All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Taiko World Cup 2021. It's a brand new week, and we got a bunch of exciting semifinals matches today. I am Beat43210, and joining me today will be Mango Miser, and both of us will be casting the very first match, which is between Singapore and Taiwan. Mango, how you doing today?
Feeling pretty excited. This one is one of the most hotly contested pick'ems picks. I think if we look at the stats, we got 49.2% in favor for Singapore and 50.8% for Taiwan. It's definitely the closest in terms of voting this weekend.
Ooh, yeah, it's very exciting. It's actually the second closest so far in the tournament. The next closest one was 1.4% margin of difference. So it's going to be quite exciting to see how these players perform, as the community is quite divided on who will come out on top.
Yeah, both teams have definitely shown surprising performances over the past few weeks. But here they are in the losers bracket. The winner will continue to move through while the loser will be sent home.
And will be the first team eliminated. It will be a very cutthroat week as we watch half the teams get knocked out over the next 2 days. It's going to be exciting stuff. Also, more exciting stuff that we're going to be seeing moving forward now until the end of the tournament. We're going to be seeing best of 13s. So you'll notice on the top, we're actually going to be playing first to 7 maps, which is the norm moving forward.
Yeah, bigger pools, more maps to be played.
And more chaos that will reign.
All right,
we're getting into the bed.
Yeah, rolls were done, and looks like
we missed them. Sad.
I think Singapore banned HR2, and then Taiwan banned Hidden 2, which is a fair choice. Taiwan is a very strong hard rock-oriented team, with Monkey Luffy being one of the best HR players in the game. Singapore, on the other hand, very strong on Hidden, and Taiwan seems to be lacking a little bit in that department. So both very fair bans from both teams.
Yep. Unfortunately, we didn't see the rolls, but wait, hang on.
No, I mean, if Singapore banned first, then it means Taiwan won the roll.
Yeah. Sorry, just all good, just checking. But we're going to be sitting around and waiting for the very first pick to come in. Apparently, there's a request to change bans.
Hey, you can't.
Oh. Well, wait, did they ban first or second? If they ban second, it doesn't actually affect.
No, they banned second. It might have been a mistake. I mean, we've seen in the tournament, people can't remember the names of maps. They mess up the order,
I imagine if you're banning second, it doesn't actually affect action, so there's nothing against the ban because it's not affecting anything, but
Taiwan off to a wonderful start here.
Yeah. But it would be interesting to see what will be rolled on. We'll see in a few moments here. But we're just going to sit around and wait as we await any rectification to changing bans. It looks like there will be a change of bans, so looks like Hidden 2 will not be banned. Instead, Hidden 1 will be banned.
It's an interesting one. I would have thought the Speed Hidden pick would have been more comfortable for, a non-Hidden oriented team, but maybe they felt their chances were better on the Hidden 2. At the end of the day, I don't think it really matters. I think Singapore's got a clear advantage on either pick, so.
Yeah, exactly. So here we go. Looks like the very first map will be No Mod 1, which is World Not Excuse. If Monkey D. Luffy is calling the song name, which should be No Mod 1.
Yeah, that is No Mod 1. This is the consistency first pick. with frequent 1-6-7 plets throughout. Moderate density, not the most challenging pick in the pool, but good ways to kick things off.
Exactly. It sets the stage for what will be to come in this match and in the pool as a whole. Also has a really nice OD of 6, which is about as comfortable as you can get for the stage of the tournament. So, while we quickly just get the graphics correct, the players will be getting ready very shortly. There we go. Graphics are all nice and correct.
It's a bit weird, I think. I thought this was Taiwan's pick, yet the border appears to be red. Let's just ignore that for now. This is definitely Taiwan's pick. Right.
Definitely. Mm-hmm. There we go.
It's like the stream can read our minds or something.
Oh, God.
Anyway, diving right in.
Here we go. A very nice slow introduction to the song.
Yeah, already a couple early 100s from Blararg, but everyone else holding on to that double S.
But here we go. As the music starts to kick up. Both teams clearing the introduction without any mistakes. As all 4 players fight for an accuracy lead. So far, Singapore holding the early advantage as Monkey D. Luffy is sitting at 98%, the only player to do so. But he is recovering real quick. Yumaya and Blara are both fighting for top accuracy in the lobby at 99.9%. And as they both effectively cancel each other out, the main battles between AWD and Monkey D. Luffy. And it's a very close battle. Actually, it's much closer than it should be. I wonder if somebody missed a finisher somewhere.
Yeah, we've got Taiwan holding in the mid-range of accuracy. Oh, a double miss.
Wow.
Yamiao and Odd-C22 will trade. And I think Taiwan's going to come out with that one a bit better. But the lead is flickering.
Yeah, it is very close. It is dead even. Taiwan may be holding 50-point advantage. If that. But here we go. We're going to the last quarter of the song.
Yeah, we're going to see some more complex bursts, and Odd-C will find another break.
And Monkey D. Luffy doing a really good job holding 99.5%. But Yumaya missed at the end.
That could be big. That could be big.
Will the combo kick in?
It really depends how many notes there are left on the map, because if
Not that
Odd-C
many.
can get back to 400, I don't think there's enough
Nah.
for it to make a difference.
Ooh, close call, but Taiwan takes the first point.
That was cutting it very close for comfort near the end, but Taiwan's just going to take their first point by only a margin of 7,000 points or so.
Mm-hmm. Definitely a good start for both teams, actually. Both players on both sides pulling off very good performances. Taiwan coming out on top. And they set the bar, and Singapore now has to match it with a pick of their own. But outside the misses that Yumaya had, really good accuracy, helping to get Taiwan over the top.
Yeah, where do you think Singapore is going to go from here?
I wonder, are they the type that will just go with hidden too early? Do you think that they're the type that will just play hidden just to capitalize on their advantage?
Oh, never
Oh,
mind.
they're going with Ricky Poppy. Ooh, this is the preparation map. Probably one of the best maps in the pool. Also one of the scariest looking. But clocking in at 2 minutes long as a BPM of 240 and an energy of 6. Features a lot of interesting gimmicks, some of which we've seen before in previous maps in the gimmick map. Others brand new, and a couple we've been juggling around with each other. All exciting fun. Definitely taking preparation to the next level compared to what we've seen earlier in the tournament.
Yeah, some of the earlier gimmicks we've seen in the tournament have been fairly mechanically easy, but this one just throws 240 BPM streams at you while on top of, gimmicks. So definitely a step up. We'll have to see how the teams handle this one.
Singapore seem confident with their preparation, and we will see if their confidence pays off. As Techi will step in for Singapore, while Chi Stingy will swap out with Meow.
Looks like Cheese not looking too confident. You gotta love that Discord disconnect sound clip.
I thought
in the song. No,
I actually thought someone disconnected.
it is so. You might be on a voice con. You're playing this, and like when we selected this map in the pool, it was like, what, did I just disconnect from the call or something? And it catch me off guard every single time. Never gets old.
And we will see. Who knows? It may actually catch off players off guard here. A couple of teams do like to be on Discord calls when they're playing through the pool
Yeah,
in their
so like you're
matches.
saying, couple player switches, Zechi swapping in for Odyssey, and Chi Stingy swapping in for who was playing earlier?
You Meow.
Yamao. Yeah, that's right.
There we go. The players are in, and the map is getting started. All players nailing the first slow jam. She's Stingy picking up the miss at the end of that pattern, giving Singapore the early lead. But he does make a quick recovery. But Blora, the only player to survive with his combo intact so far, as everybody else is picking up the occasional misses. As Chi, Stingy, and Techi are trading misses with each other. But Blora absolutely destroying the map so far. It's giving Singapore the lead that they need. But Monkey D. Luffy is keeping up. He's picked up a few misses, but the accuracy is still pretty good.
Yeah, I think Taiwan's just finding a few too many drops to contend with Singapore here. Oh, Blora will find a miss of his own. Don't think it's going to be enough, though.
Not yet. And Chi Stingy struggling to compete against Techi. But all four players are within striking distance of each other's respective opponent. But we're getting towards the very end here, and Singapore is holding a 50,000 lead. They're looking pretty good to take the point here.
Yeah, I don't think there's enough map left to make any difference.
Singapore was confident with their preparation, and it definitely paid off here. As Blora destroys the map, gets only 3 100s and 3 misses. Is able to pick up Techi's underperformance and help Singapore win without much debate. Monkey D. Luffy doing a pretty good job himself, picking up 6 misses and 9 100s. Definitely a solid performance.
All right, and without missing a beat, Taiwan's going to go for polyrhythm, the weird ack rhythm pick.
Okay.
Not really sure how to describe it, to be honest. It's
I
just
don't know. I got the perfect description. If Minesweeper Surfing had a bit of an easier version.
minesweeper surfing. I think you mean minefield surfing, yeah.
Damn it!
It, but no, I actually disagree. I think this is more minefield surfing had like a lot of while it had weird rhythms, it was more of a BPM change, whereas this one is has more defined sections.
I see. That's a fair point. I was just trying to think of the closest comparison.
Nothing compares. This is unique. I like it when maps with sort of a unique niche fit in the pool because like sort of there's no data on how teams do on these sort of things. So really you're kind of going in blind. Like if you pick something like consistency based, there are about
Mm-hmm.
100 different consistency maps out there and you can check the scores on the leaderboard. But something like this, where
You don't
there's no
see it
real
around.
equivalent, yeah, no one knows how people do on this.
And we're about to figure out how these players are doing this. As the song gets started. Fairly straightforward start, but it'll get far more complicated as the song progresses. And here we go, the first BPM change. You start to see those very awkward snappings kick in. It's definitely tanking Cheese's accuracy. And he will be the first player to pick up a miss. Actually, no, sorry. No, he is actually the first player to pick up a miss.
Yeah, Singapore is doing a lot better on the accuracy department with Zechi almost reaching 99% and Larari comfortably at 99.5.
But will that hold? There's still another 2 minutes of this song because this song is 3 minutes and 15 seconds in length. So it's definitely going to be quite the battle. Will Techi or Blara trip up? We'll see. Definitely a weird song.
Right. Entering the weirdest rhythm in the song, I guess. I'm expecting accuracy to drop, but Larar's still holding on to 99.64. What is he doing?
He is absolutely doing what he does best, and that is playing maps. Everybody else keeping the combos alive as well, as all the players remain unfazed. But this is a really tough section, and Cheese gets caught off guard.
Yeah, a bit of a catastrophic miss there, dropping below 95%.
Yeah. And there's not going to be much time for recovery. So Singapore looking very strong to achieve their first breakpoint of the match. And here we go, the song coming to a very simple end. And Blara absolutely destroying it. Look at that, very nice 10 100s full combo, great result. Monkey D. Luffy and Techi also getting full combos, definitely a beautiful sight to see, especially for Singapore as they pick up their first breakpoint of the match.
Yeah, those were some surprisingly good accuracies from Singapore. Definitely not what Taiwan was expecting. And Singapore's hopefully they're gonna carry on with this momentum.
Well, we will see. They still got a wide number of maps to choose from in the pool. Half the Nomod's been played. And half of Hidden and Hard Rock will remain. And everything else is still in play.
I think Singapore could dip in the free mod pool. Lorarg being such a strong hidden hard rock player.
I mean, I'm expecting free mod 1 to be a popular pick in this pool. So, definitely one of the more safer picks for those who are willing to carry a mod. It's going to be very exciting stuff when the players do get around to picking. But no, these teams love no mod. In fact, they love no mod so much they're going to keep playing no mod with no mod 2.
Well, they've only got 2 no mods left after this one, so no mod 2, Dream Chamber, mapped by Sokus. This one is the real tech map in the pool with really bizarre, real tech. It's not like fake tech, right? It's got
so what, every other tech map was fake?
No, I mean, I'd like to think that the definition of tech has evolved over the years. You know, we used to think low SV was a gimmick.
That's true, that's true.
And just 1/4 plus 1/6 is tech, but now everyone under the sun can do it, so it's no longer tech. Tech is weird.
No, tech is now 1/5 with 1/7 transitioning to 1/9s. Obviously, I'm kidding. But definitely is a challenging map.
Ah, yes. Shout out to Sokus, who drew this background by himself.
What is the background, actually?
I have no idea. A dream chamber. Go figure.
I don't even know what that is. just looks like dark. It just looks like darkness. There we go. Client syncing up.
See a lot of ghost tapping from Lorarg there. And we actually see the same from Yuemiao, doing the exact same thing.
Definitely helps some players stay in tune. And Techi will be the first person to break.
Oh, another miss from Zechi.
Definitely a good start for Taiwan.
But Yuemiao and Zechi trading once again. Taiwan's doing pretty well on this one.
As long as Yumaya can stay above Techi's performances, they have a chance of overwhelming Blara, because no matter how good you are, you can't go above 100%. And there's only so much Blara can do by himself. But definitely an interesting battle as we move to the second, third here.
A couple misses from Yuemiao is going to bring the lead slowly to the middle, but Zechi's going to throw that away with misses of his own. Honestly, Monkey D. Luffy and Blararg all holding on to the FC. It's really looking just like Yuemiao versus Zechi here.
And the very close battle continues, as it's a tale of two stories right now, as Blara takes on Monkey D. Luffy. They're both scoring very similar in accuracy. And Yamaya is taking on Techi, all the way down at 94%. But who will come out on top as this battle continues?
Ooh, Yuemiao finds a nasty miss with the doublets.
And the accuracy closing in.
But they've built themselves a sizable buffer, so they're still ahead. But they gotta maintain.
That buffer is eating up as the song progresses. and especially if there's any further mistakes, it will punch into whatever's left. And in fact, it's going to get really close towards the end here. Will Taiwan be able to break this through? It's actually flickering. Oh my god. Yumaya picking up a miss. That's looking pretty bad. If Tachi holds, we got this in the bag for Singapore. And it looks like they will be able to hold it here as they head to the very end.
Oh, it's a bit weird.
Wait,
I think there was a bit of a desync between the players. But
oh, wow.
what on earth? Singapore losing their pick by just under 2,000 points. That was way too close for comfort.
Oh, wow.
Scores Yermiao just beating Zechi by a little bit, and Blur Arc beating Monkey D. Luffy just by a little bit, but not as much as Yermiao. So
very close.
Somehow that led to a score difference of 2,000. But yeah, it's a shame we couldn't get to see that at the same time. But Taiwan will score a breakpoint off of that, equalizing 2-all.
And immediately Taiwan's just like, yep, that's totally fine, works for us, we're going with Hard Rock 1. All is good in the world, we're back to equilibrium. And this next map can be quite exciting. If only I could pronounce the song title. It's like Surf Hut?
Surfoot, maybe? We'd have to ask Kurokote herself.
But yeah, song title aside, it's mapped by Nifty, a well-known mapper in the community. Has an OD of 6, which will be boosted to 8.4 for Hard Rock. With 2 minutes and 23 seconds in length. It's a star rating of 6.9.
Right, I just messaged Kurokote, and she tells me she doesn't know, so we can call it whatever.
What?
We can call it anything. It's okay. There's no right or wrong answer.
I'm surprised you managed to message her that fast. Friends in high places, as they say. Well, here we go. As we get Surf Hut underway.
Yeah, this is the tech HR, so accuracy oriented and a bit of a spike near the middle.
Good start for all the players.
Yeah, but that might change very quick once we get right into the meat of the song.
But until then, we're getting a bit of a build-up. As Blora, the only person still holding on to the double S. Oh, I should have kept my mouth quiet.
Yeah, a bit of an unfortunate break, but Larark will hold on accuracy, equalizing with Monkey D. Luffy at 99.6. But Zechi with 99.5% accuracy as well. That is something I didn't expect to see.
Yeah, Singapore is making Taiwan's life difficult. They got, even though Taiwan has a bit of the combo momentum, Singapore's trying to pull it back a little bit with that good accuracy.
Oh, double miss from Zechi and Yomiao there.
Oh.
Zechi finding quite a few 100s, and Taiwan's going to race ahead with that lead.
But Yumaya does pick up a miss, and so does Zechi. They're both trading misses, but Techi looking to be coming out far worse. Luffy, the only person left on the full combo. But this hard section is still continuing. But Luffy, Monkey D. Luffy, absolutely shining on the map. Still above 99%. Still has a good full combo. Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, it looks like Singapore came out of that section a little worse for wear. Taiwan's built themselves a very comfortable lead of 80,000, and there's not too much going on in the last section, so unless something catastrophic happens, Taiwan's got this in the bag.
And it looks like Taiwan will defend their pick. It is 3-2. Turns out your speed dial resulted in somebody losing GeoGuessr. But all that being said, Taiwan absolutely happy with Monkey's performance. 19 100s, full combo, absolutely great. Scoring just shy of 1,040,000 points.
Yeah, what did I say? Monkey D. Luffy is one of those stellar HR players to watch out for. I feel like a lot of people sleep on him. But
Yeah.
he's definitely a tournament veteran with nerves of steel, having been playing in TWC since 2015 without a break.
Yeah, and he's I can understand why some people might sleep on him as a tournament player, because he's not the most active in the community scene, so people don't really see him around too much. But over the years, he's definitely shown that he's still quite capable of playing very well. And it looks like Singapore is going to fire out Hidden 2.
Yeah, it's almost like mirroring picks here. Like, I mean, Singapore banned HR2, so Taiwan went for HR1. And Taiwan banned Hidden, so Singapore is going to go pick Hidden.
So, 170 BPM, just under 3 minutes in length, with an OD of 6.6. Definitely a spicy collab map. Mapped by none other than 4Bet. And if you haven't seen it yet, you're in for quite a show.
Yeah, this one is a very diverse song, and as a consequence, very diverse map featuring SVs that are low, high, and in the middle range.
But Sean Happy picks up the early miss.
Yeah, I think we've seen this a dozen times before. Blararg, stellar hidden player, still holding to that double S while every other player in the room appears to miss.
Yeah, Taiwan absolutely struggling right now. We see why they banned Hidden 1. But at the same time, Lara at 99% is doing very well for himself.
You know, I have a theory that Taiwan actually banned... No. I think Taiwan's banning Hidden 1 because Hidden 2 is longer and it gives them more time to practice the other maps during the match. I swear to God, that's why they're doing this. Which is like a totally legit strategy, right? Because Hidden 1 is only like a minute 40 or something. So, you know, that's not nearly enough time. But, like, you know, a 3-minute map, you can get a good practice runs on the other matches.
Oh, man. Also, the next big brain move is to actually make a swap in the first place. So, like, you don't just straight up ban Hidden 2, you would be Hidden 1. Sorry, you don't just straight up ban Hidden 1, you ban Hidden 2 first, and then you ask for this change. So you gotta wait a few minutes for tournament organizers to figure it out and then come back to the decision. Giving Taiwan even more time.
Yeah, but looking at the scoreline, it's quite obvious that Singapore is gonna take this unless, you know, we see some disconnect from the player. Yeah.
Even then, that might not be enough if Yumayo or Sean Happy fails. They shouldn't fail, but...
No, this is only HP 6. It's not too rough.
Yeah. Shouldn't be too bad.
Everyone here is a capable player, but we just have... You know, Singapore is just much more well-versed on the hidden mod. Just like how Taiwan's better on Hard Rock. You know, every team has their strengths and weaknesses.
Exactly, and Singapore, you know, they're not down on the break points, but they figured, you know what, we can cash on Hidden now rather than later, so might as well go for it now. And it's looking very likely to be 3-3. In one of the most convincing map leads you'll see all week, Singapore takes the point by nearly 500,000.
Hey, we haven't seen No Mod 3 or No Mod 4 get played yet. It's a bit too early to call that.
Okay, biggest lead so far. Hey.
9 100s from Blararg, the man.
But, wow. Alright, with the Hidden Nightmare over, Taiwan can figure out what to do next. Now, Hidden's completely gone, Hard Rock's completely gone. There's 2 no mods left, both double times are still in play, and all 3 free mods are open. So, still quite a huge list of maps to decide upon. But you know what is very nice to see? I don't know if other people have noticed this so far, but like, Taiwan's just been picking everything on the left-hand side of the screen, while Singapore's been banning everything on the right side of the screen. It looks
Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't even notice that. That actually looks so satisfying. So obviously, Taiwan's gonna pick no mod 3 DT1 or FM1 or something.
Nah, it's gonna get ruined because I pointed it out. Watch. I'm gonna be so disappointed if they pick something that's on the right-hand side of the pool.
I believe.
They pick Spitfire, damn it.
Well, you know, it had to happen. You know, it had to happen.
Oh, the curse continues. But Spitfire, a very popular DT map. A lot of players.
I don't know how I feel about this pick, to be honest. I would think Singapore has the advantage on this because I'd like to think that Singapore is better overall in terms of accuracy on these kind of maps, but I guess we'll just have to see. I mean, Taiwan's picking it, so they should know best, right?
Well, maybe. It depends on what stage of the tournament, and there's a lot of factors that go into it. Stage of the tournament, the stage of the match, whether it's early game, mid game, late game. You know, maybe the momentum that some of the players or some of the teams may have throughout or heading into the match. There's a lot of factors that play into it, so I don't know. I don't think it's as clear cut as that. The map length is not 6.5 minutes. It will be shortened when double time is actually being played.
4:24. It's 4:24 with DT.
No. It's 4 minutes and 20 seconds.
It is? I thought it was 4:24.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
But you're the map puller, so I'll take your word for it. I don't play this with DT.
Yeah, so a bit of a quick summary on this map because we're going to be sitting here for the next 4 minutes. This one features, it's sort of a consistency 1-4 plus 1-6 map, very accuracy oriented. OD6 plus DT is no joke after all, which is roughly OD 9.5 if you convert it. Yeah, it's just got some streams and broken patterns that...
It looks like Singapore's cashing in on their timeout. So they're taking a bit of a break as they prepare themselves for this pick. Interesting time to do it. Maybe Singapore is using their timeout to go and check the pool. It's possible. I know some people tend to leave the lobby and like check offsets and stuff like that.
Hey, we don't know, but every team is entitled to a 2-minute timeout at any point. I believe only if it's so any team is entitled to a timeout.
Yeah. But isn't it supposed to be just when they're making a pick? I'm pretty sure it's only supposed to be when they're deciding on a pick instead of readying up. We need a fact check on that, but it doesn't matter. They readied up within an appropriate amount of time, and after a bit of a delay, we're gonna get started. Yeah, whoops. It doesn't matter anyways. Here we go. As we move forward with the map, the introduction getting underway. And as the players figure out their flow in the song,
Oh,
it looks like Taiwan getting
hey,
the early accuracy lead.
Yep, I stand corrected. And Odyssey, I think, was mentioning how they're sight reading.
Wait, what? I did not read chat. Did they say that was sight reading?
I think so.
Oh. Well, it's a very popular map, so I wouldn't say it's a pure sight read.
Yeah, but with an accuracy-oriented map, you probably want to get a few tries in.
Certainly.
And we're just a quarter into the map, and Taiwan's already built themselves about a 40,000 point lead.
Yeah, Taiwan definitely in a good start.
Yeah. I just realized I'm pronouncing Awatzi's name wrong. I just remembered that it was pronounced Awatzi. You know, player names are never intuitive.
That's a fact.
Yeah, but sitting at 93.5% accuracy, with Score V2 being quite heavily accuracy focused at 75% score weighting, it's going to be difficult to recover from this.
It will be, but Barra is giving Singapore the best chances that they can. He has continued to dominate most of the maps, and this is no different.
Surprisingly, the lead is still, it's actually decreasing. Singapore is slowly pulling it back. And we're going to see a very big stream coming up.
And when that big stream shows up, there could be major note locks.
Yeah, Singapore may be behind, but they're right by Taiwan's tail. Awatzi's recovered a bit, coming above 95% now. And Blararic's still carrying with the 99.63% accuracy. That is absolutely insane.
And Monkey the Luffy's doing a good job trying to offset that. He's not able to completely offset it because Blara is up by 0.5% and I believe a combo break. But definitely Monkey's been doing his best, and it's helping Taiwan maintain their advantage.
It's just gonna have to be enough, right? We're in the build-up. Oh, I really don't want to see players miss here.
Yes, we will see them break. Although, we have to wait a while for that to happen.
Oh, Monkey D. Luffy will find the first break, but he misses before the stream, so he has a chance to recover. No one else breaks.
Monkey D. Luffy making a really nice comeback. Missed right before the major stream of the section, and absolutely managed to play very well on it.
Oh, but he will find another miss, but Awatzi will trade, and Taiwan is ahead by a comfortable cushion of a lead.
Yeah, it looks like they should be able to take this home without too much of a fuss.
Ooh, we got a bit of a syncing issue there, I think.
Yeah, there's a little bit of synchronization. But
But I think Taiwan's overall still in the lead.
Yeah, I think so too. And it looks like they are as the song comes to an end.
Do not trust the score difference on the screen you're seeing. I believe that is slightly inaccurate. Taiwan did, however, still win by roughly 42,000 points.
Oh yeah, it didn't actually fix the ending.
Yeah, Blararg's score is a little off. He actually managed to get 1.108 million, which is absolutely insane.
Yeah, sometimes the client can be a little bit off, but that's okay. Taiwan takes the point, and well, they're just cruising. Everything is currently in equilibrium. Singapore looking to pick right back. What will they go with, though, is the question. Are they going to go into double time one just to make the aesthetics even more twisted? No, they're going to go with free mod one. The reason of being. Oh, sorry, you wanted to say something?
Go on, you first, by all means.
I was just going to read out the map stats.
No, I was just gonna say this is a very solid pick for Singapore because Blararg's obviously gonna hit and hard rock this and just completely dominate with free mod, the score bonus.
Yeah, and it looks like Singapore will have the mod advantage as Blaral is the only player to opt in with Hidden and Hard Rock. Sean Happy going with Hidden, Monkey with Hard Rock, and Agabi Wazi with Hidden. Now, for those who are a little bit unfamiliar, this song is OD 7.7, so for Hard Rock players, it's actually just straight up 10. HP is 6.5, and song length is 2 minutes and 4 seconds long. I would say this is one of the more easier maps in the pool for free mod. Definitely allows room for a lot of players to use mods as they choose. Unfortunately for Sean Happy, he will be the first person to buckle under the pressure of Hidden. And he is continuing to find several misses as he gets caught off guard by the speed up in the SB. And only just now, Wazi and Monkey Luffy picking up misses, but certainly not to the scale that Sean Happy has. And this is giving Singapore a humongous lead. As Blaral continues to hold solid with his hidden hard rock play, although his accuracy is dropping, certainly nothing to fear.
Yeah, I don't think there's much Taiwan can do with Sean Happy having dropped below 90% accuracy.
Yeah, it's not a good situation for Taiwan. This wasn't their pick, so it's not the end of the world for Taiwan. It's just a missed opportunity to score a breakpoint here. However, it will be bringing things to 4 apiece. Hence, Blaral will finish with a full combo.
Yeah, both Singapore players outperforming both Taiwanese players here, with Owatsi 980k on Hidden beating out Monkeys 964 on Hard Rock. So that was a very clear victory.
And now Taiwan picks again. Well, let's see. What can Taiwan go with? All right, so they did well in double time 2.
You
It's
know,
possible.
I don't know what Taiwan can go with. Everything seems so dangerous. Like Fremont is completely out of the question. With
Yeah,
Lararg manning
certainly.
hidden hard rock, that's pretty much a
Certainly.
guaranteed win for Singapore. So Taiwan's got to look at DT1 and both no mods, which are arguably the hardest maps in the pool. And it's quite dangerous actually because Taiwan might not have a second player who can keep up on those kind of maps.
Yeah, this is a very intense situation for Taiwan here. I'm not surprised that they're now opting in with their timeout, as there's still just enough maps in the pool where a deliberation is required, but it's not necessarily clear cut how Taiwan wants to focus, and as we move to the end game here. I don't know. I mean, if I was Taiwan in their shoes, I would try DT1. I don't know. I don't know. I think that going with double time 1 is the most solid play for them, on the basis that they did very well with double time 2. They at least as a duo, they can hold off. They can do better than Singapore's second, despite how well Bilar's been playing the match. So maybe they'll be able to repeat that success in DT. That's my best
Anything's
guess.
possible. DT1 is OD7 though, so with the DT mod, it's very high accuracy requirement. Which I mean, Taiwan was able to, get overall better accuracy on DT2. So maybe DT1 is the right choice here. Oh, never mind.
They're not going for it. They're going with Nomon 3, which is going to be Noshu Sakuretsu Girl.
Yes, this is the speed map, 310 BPM. This is the fastest map in the pool, unless you're counting Surf It as a pseudo 350. But No Show is consistently the fastest map in the pool. Oh my god, thank you, Prehistoria. Thank you. This is the best map. This is the most fun map ever. I have no idea what people are saying when they say, oh, this map is not mapped well, or, this is really fun.
Oh my god.
I'm glad that there is at least one person in the tournament that enjoys this map.
Wow.
In fact, Singapore, you'd better win this one. Yeah, but this one's a tricky one, right? You see, Taiwan's got Monkey D. Luffy, who's a premier speed player. So he's going to be fine. Lararg is also going to be fine. I'm just interested to see how the second players will do on a map like this.
And Yumayo coming out and saying that she can't do 310 BPM, which is concerning. But neither can Prehistoria, which will set the stage for a very interesting battle amongst the seconds. This is a big risk Taiwan's taking with this, but apparently
Yamao's playing track 40 HR2.
Wait,
banned
wasn't
map. What on earth is going on? I don't think the map's gonna load properly.
Yamaya is trying to circumvent the rules of the bans.
Oh, there we go. We're back. Playing HR when it's DT. Can't do that.
Alright, just give it the client a second to sync up.
Right. Looks like Singapore will come out of the intro with the lead. Wait, never mind. I think there was a bit
No,
of
no,
client issue.
client.
There were false misses from Monkey D. Luffy, but yeah, both Lararg, Monkey D. Luffy holding on to the double S.
Oh, but those were legitimate breaks, as Prehistoria will be the first player to pick up a miss. Although it's not a big miss, Prehistoria recovers fairly quickly. But Yamayo breaks. Meanwhile, Blara and Luffy holding solid as they move to the first key item of the song.
Yeah, Yamayo will find a big break there, and the lead is just going to flip over to Singapore.
For a second,
Oh,
as
it's flicking, they're trading. Oh my god, what is going on? You know, I feel like Taiwan actually got more points off that slider.
I think they did.
Big sliders are really important, with each tick worth 800 points. So you'd best to be sure to hit all those ticks. Yeah, I'm out struggling a bit there. Big stream coming up. Are we gonna see any misses?
Oh, Prehistorian Blara misses. Oh, Luffy only plan to survive. That is a huge opportunity for Taiwan. Yamayo holding on against Prehistorian with the thinnest of margins, but Luffy actually pulling ahead of Blara and helping Taiwan stay in the lead for now. It's a big moment.
It's not over till it's over. Prehistoria will find a miss on the weird patterns.
But Yamayo will break right back, which is good for Taiwan. Just keep things as it is. But Luffy picks up misses.
No full combos left on the board.
But these patterns just continue to get more complicated. But Prehistoria sinking below 94.5%.
Right. Okay, that was a
Client?
what? I'm not sure, but Prehistoria stopped playing for like 3 seconds, and his accuracy's dropped down to the 93 region.
But Yamayo mid-tanked the entire stream.
It's not over till it's over.
It certainly isn't, and Yamayo is making things hard, but Blara and Prehistoria just both missed. Monkey the Luffy just keeping Taiwan afloat for now.
It's not over till it's over.
But can he hold it?
Oh, they can bring it back. It's really close.
It's going to be super close. No, it's a breakpoint. Oh my god.
They snatched victory back at literally the last second. What on earth? I don't know what was going on with Prehistoria there. He literally stopped playing for 3 seconds, but somehow, in spite of that, they were able to pull it back right at the last second, winning by a margin of 3,500 points.
Lag. Prehistoria overcoming the horror that is of every single player, regardless if you're a taiko player or a non-taiko player. Lag.
Oh my god, what a champion. Beating
What
the odds. Winning a
what a-
breakpoint even with lag. What an absolute champion.
Wow. But
Yeah,
This is
Singapore
insane.
was set to win that one, I think.
so now Singapore is up the breakpoint, and now Singapore needs to pick. And I think Taiwan's long deliberations has given Singapore some ideas on what to do. I mean,
I think it's quite clear Singapore's going to go for free mod. Why risk it? You got Lararg, one of the best hidden hard rock players in the game, and without missing a beat, Lararg is going to go for free mod 3. Very solid choice in my opinion. He's just going to absolutely destroy it on hidden hard rock, and Taiwan can do nothing but watch as that mod advantage takes the lead further and further away from them.
yeah, that is insane to see how those players have just played. Now they're going to carry it on with gate openers. Very reminiscent of, I think, Rise Again from group stage. Just a lot more difficult. Very long, has a lot of streams. And it's a DJ Sharpnel map. for the song. But it has an OD of 6, which for hard rock players will be 8.4. 198.7 BPM, question mark. A star rating of 6.7 and 4 minutes in length.
Apparently it's 198.68. It's a bit of an odd choice, I think, but it is timed correctly. Maybe this is some reference to a specific number from a specific anime. I have no idea.
Well, if it is, I don't know anything. Well, this is gonna be a tough battle for Taiwan. They're down the break point. If Singapore wins
Oh, Blarard going for hidden only. He's not
No
gonna
mod
go for the
advantage.
double. He's not gonna go for the double mod. It's even. It is
Ooh,
literally
this
both
is gonna
teams picking one mod each. That's it. Maybe don't want to risk for anything.
be a fair fight, as Yamaya goes up against Wazi in no mod, and Blarard and Monkey D. Luffy once again battling each other for mod supremacy, as Blarard tries to be better at hidden compared to Monkey D. Luffy's performance on hard rock. Interesting dynamics here.
Yeah, the SV of this map does vary quite wildly. As we can see on the no mod side, the SV does fluctuate from low SV to sort of high-ish SV, making it uncomfortable for both mods. Awatsi
Wazi
will
picks up
find a
this.
huge no lock.
That's a good start. That is a really good start for Taiwan. And Blarard also going to miss, but he makes a... Oh. He drops 2% of accuracy.
Perhaps
Alright.
I spoke too soon.
Yeah, it looks like he did.
Blarard
Blarard
finding a
absolutely
massive
tanking.
no lock.
Taiwan getting the perfect start. You cannot ask for a better start than that. But this is still such a long fight to pull back 70,000 points from.
Yeah, this is a very long map with almost 3,000 objects. So
But here we go.
simply a score lead of 70,000 points is huge. It's going to take some massive breaks, some act drops, or some catastrophic note locking on Taiwanese side. But both players holding identical accuracies at 99.96, 100 each. Monkey D. Luffy's accuracy is absolutely out of this world.
It's good start. And look at that. Both of them I think are at what, 1 or 2 100s?
It's 100.
Oh my god. But Luffy
Oh.
picks up a short miss. It's a very short miss. He makes a really fast recovery.
Yes, it's only a miss in isolation. Meanwhile, Singapore is going to have a lot of catching up to do, and that's not going to help with Awatsi with another miss. Blarard as well with another miss. Taiwan's
Oh my
really
God.
running away with this.
This pick has completely blown up on Singapore's face. They totally underestimated Taiwan in free mod.
I really thought this was Singapore favored, but
It could
looking
be.
at Taiwan's performance, even if Singapore had gone for full mods, this is an absolutely insane performance from Taiwan here.
Yamaya
Oh.
only just now losing the full combo, but it is still very strong accuracy. And Yamaya is still beating Wazi, so looking good for Taiwan still as we go to the last minute of the song.
Yes, and we're gonna meet the hardest stream in the map with 1-6 interlaced with 1-4. Will anyone find any drops there?
This is a faster section, so it might catch Luffy off guard.
Right, offhand, Offhand patterns.
But if Luffy can just make it to the end here...
Oh,
no.
Monkey, what are you doing? Oh, he recovers. There's still one more hand switch. There's one more 3-1-6 patterns. Oh, Monkey he nails that pattern, even though he had a miss. He recovered.
He shouldn't be able to take it home here. Yeah, Wazi and Blar missing. There we go. That's going to seal it. And it is 5-5. Oh my god. Taiwan broke back really quickly after a huge misplay by Singapore to go with Fremont 3. And now Taiwan will only have 2 minutes to make their decision. What do you do?
This is the last pick from Taiwan, so they better make it count.
What do we got left? We got Fremont 2, which is the I think the anti-mod map, if I recall.
Fremont 2 is the swing map. They also have No Mod 4, which is stamina streams, and they've got DT1, the OG farm map. Blackout City, I think it dates back to like 2012 or something.
Oh boy. And all of them have their own strengths and weaknesses. Definitely a tough decision for Taiwan here.
Alright, solid choice from Taiwan there, going for DT1 Blackout City. That's a good choice. High OD, high speed. They found success in DT2, hoping to find a repeat performance in DT1.
And if they do that, they will secure themselves at least a tiebreaker if Singapore wins their last pick. In the worst case scenario. Best case scenario, they win it, and they have a chance to stop Singapore before they get to rage control. Referee being a little bit salty at
command. MP command. Alright, but looks like we're back here with a similar lineup to what we saw in Nosha Sakuretsu Girl, although the difference being Chi Stingy playing as opposed to Yamao, who played for the speed map.
Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting battle for Taiwan here. OD of 7, as we said before, one of the highest ODs in the pool, as it's 7+. Length is 2 minutes and 14 seconds, 281 BPM, definitely fast, definitely old school. It might actually help Taiwan a fair bit, especially when they got Monkey Luffy as one of the more old school players in the tournament.
Alright, Chi Stingy finding an early miss, dropping into the 93% region of accuracy. Meanwhile, Blararg holding on to that double S. And Prehistoria not doing too bad himself either at 97.5. In fact, both Singapore players have superior accuracy over Taiwan. Things are looking really good in their favor.
Yeah, Singapore's just absolutely loving it right now. This is the reverse script of Fremont 3.
Right, big stream. One player on each side missing. Again, big stream. One player on each side missing. And there are 4 more streams left in this map.
And they all get increasingly difficult. So who knows where the players will go from here.
Blararg still sitting on 1/100? Question mark?
I think he's on 2 100s actually. But Monkey Luffy trying to fend off Blara's accuracy and score superiority, but he can't really do too much, sitting at 98.5%. Especially with Prehistoria dominating Cheese right now in accuracy.
Big stream, one player on each side missing again. Hey, another big stream, one player on each side missing again. That's never gonna get old, is it?
No, it's not. You're gonna keep saying this throughout the whole weekend, every time you see this. But
holy crap, that lead. Singapore, 200,000 point lead. That's very solid.
a very tense moment.
Hey, another big stream. One player missing on each side.
Alright, so I think there's one more here.
Oh no, that Prehistory actually nailed the last one. But
Whoa.
okay, Florark, what the actual hello? 3 100s? He got fewer one, he got as many 100s as Monkey D. Luffy got in misses. What the actual, like
Yep. That is, yep, that is about correct. So Singapore is going to pick last. So they only have two choices here. Streams in No Mod 4 or Free Mod 2.
streams or swing. Streams or swing.
Streams or swing.
This is the last pick, and if they pick correctly, they'll be eliminating Taiwan from the competition. If they don't, then it will
go into a tiebreaker.
They go into tiebreaker. All right, I said earlier that it was clear that Singapore had a free mod advantage, but as we just saw, Taiwan completely dominated on free mod 3 while losing on free mod 1. So it's all up in the air, or they could go for what's been considered the hardest map in the pool, that is No Mod 4. It's a tough choice. I want to see No Mod 4. Are considering it? Are we gonna see No Mod 4?
No. They're gonna see it.
Pick for content. That's a good one.
Oh no. Oh. Okay, Blara's just like, well, if I'm the only person that passes, then we win.
Yes, but you're forgetting Monkey D. Luffy is also a capable player in his own right.
That is true, but will Blara do better in a 1v1 against Monkey or 2v2 with Prehistoria and Cheese?
Hard to say.
Well, we're about to find out because the snap is one of the. It is all sorts of hell. We have
the highest OD8. It's got a 254 BPM streams. It's also got one of the highest star ratings in the pool at 7.5. This map is a brutal test on your stamina. And it's entirely possible you might see a couple fails on this, but that's fine. This is...
Unless we have 4 fails.
Oh, then that wouldn't be good if we had 4 fails.
Then yeah, at that point you have to accept it. You made this too hard.
Well, according to Fruko, this is the easiest map in the pool, but it's his own map, so...
Map is biased.
Yes, the mapper advantage.
Yumaya wants to play this with no fail. We don't normally see no fail. This will be interesting.
Yeah, no fail's not a thing. It's only a thing in OWC because HP system is the HP system in Taiko is fine.
Yes, we have a very decent health system. A system that is pretty decent and straightforward that even the people that don't watch will know. Just score over 50 by the end. 50%. You do your pass, you don't do fail.
I would be interested to see which team, if there is like a difference in which team wins depending on failed score. Like, it'd be interesting if, say,
Hardly
one
happens.
team won with failed score, but the other team won because, you know, they had a better first player.
It hardly matters, at least in a 2v2 taiko setting, because if you're going to be failing scores, you will likely fail them pretty hard. Unless it's like HP 0 or something, or HP like, unless the HP is like stupidly high. So, I don't know, there's no really instance where it's just like, oh, in some circumstances it will be one particular team, in other circumstances it will be the other. It's not really the case, no matter how you apply the no-fail rule.
Maybe in future we should amend all taiko maps to have HP 0.
Except if you do another Freedom Dive Hard Rock map.
Alright. We're getting right
Here we
in.
go.
The background is is how they're feeling right now. Or maybe after when they finish the map, but
Well, here we
alright.
go. There's no mods. Let's go. Let's see. Just throw them in the deep end. We'll see who will sink or swim.
Oh.
As the first of many major streams will roll right in.
Right, so according to Prehistoria, he says he can't pass this. So if Taiwan can get 2 scores on the board,
They just win, because 2 is better, because 2 will always beat 1. Especially in taiko.
dude, this is surprisingly even. The score is
tough.
flickering back and forth. Alright, big
Prehistoria will be
stream.
first person in the tank. Oh, and he's taking huge. That is a rough start for Singapore. But Yamaya is going to be breaking right back.
Oh,
He may have 100,000.
Yamao at 0 HP right now.
Oh no, 0 health, that's not good.
But if we're looking purely at the 1v1, Monkey D. Luffy is a solid 20,000 points ahead of Thararg.
And that would help Taiwan, that would give them the win in the event it's just a 1v1 pass. But Luffy will miss quickly there. He makes a good recovery. Oh, but you might.
Poor Yamao.
But this is not good for Taiwan. Not necessarily because of the score aspect, but 2 versus 1, it never ends well. And halfway into the song, Yamaya can still recover from this, but it's still going to be quite a battle ahead. But Prehistoria absolutely keeping the health alive, let's put it that way.
Yeah, Prehistoria just reached the halfway mark. If Prehistoria can make it all the way to the end, then it's gonna be a win for Singapore. But if not, then it's gonna be a 1v1. And look at the score difference between Monkey D. Luffy and Thararg.
I think Luffy's actually ahead, believe it or not. I think he's actually ahead despite the combo break. Okay, no, he's no longer ahead, but
Alright, 1/3 stream, mixed streams. How will they handle this?
Oh, Taiwan's suffering. Laura absolutely cruising like it's nothing. Oh, Yamaya now at the last 6th of the song will be failing at this rate. So, Monkey Luffy is going to have to hope for a fail by Historia in order to just even stay close. But
I think Prehistoria is safe.
yeah, I think he is safe as well. So it looks like Singapore will win 7-5, barely avoiding a tiebreaker. There we go.
That's an absolutely crazy performance from all the players here. Blararic especially with only
Wow.
9 100s on an OT8 map.
And
What on
even
earth?
even Luffy getting only 37 100s. That's pretty decent. On OD8, that's pretty good.
Yeah, it's a shame that this didn't go to tiebreaker, but that was a well-deserved victory from Singapore. Very hard-fought battle, and I think it's reflected in the pick'ems. Very 50-50 split, and we got a very close match today at 7-5. Well done to Lararg and his team. Sorry, Prehistoria and his team. Oh my god, I can't believe I just did that. Prehistoria is team captain. I'm so sorry. Well done to Team Singapore. They will be advancing to the next stage where they will face off against the winner between Italy and China, which is the match that is happening right now. So don't go anywhere. It's 7 minutes from now. Italy versus China.
Stay tuned. It's going to be good fun.
Stay tuned if you want to find out who Singapore is going to face in the next stage. But yeah, I believe that is goodbye to Taiwan. They played a they had a really good run this year, but unfortunately fell short to Singapore's superior consistency.
Certainly, but was a hard fought battle, and like I say, personal experience, they're a really good team, and they definitely pulled out a very strong fight. And that's gonna be it. I guess we're gonna have a little bit of a break for the next few minutes while we get a swap with casters and stuff because it's midnight. I'm going to sleep. Big day tomorrow, but stay tuned, guys. I hope you guys did enjoy. Thank you all for watching, and stay tuned. It's gonna be very exciting stuff.
All right, welcome back to the OS Taiko World Cup 2021. Thank you for your patience. It's only been about 5 minutes. But in case you're just joining to the stream, I'm Mangamizer, and joined with me, Ethan. How are you doing?
Doing pretty great. The sun just came up. It's like 8 in the morning over here, but kind of hyped for this match. Italy versus China.
Hey, who wouldn't be hyped for OS Taiko World Cup 2021?
Yep.
But like you said, Italy versus China. Losers bracket match. After Italy faced, should I say, a surprise loss against Argentina last weekend. And China having lost to... let's have a look at the bracket. China defeating Philippines in the previous weekend and making it to the losers semifinals, part 1. What do you think is going to happen for this match?
I predicted Italy in my pick'ems personally, but we'll have to see. I think China might have had some issues with getting players into the lobby, so that might affect their performance a bit.
Yeah, and looking at the pick'ems, we're seeing 68.3% in favor for Italy and just a little over 30% for China. Seems to be an Italy-favored match, I think.
Yeah, Italy this year is very strong. Like, nearly every single player on their roster, like, every single player on the roster, like, is really good. Like, at very particular things, so...
Yeah, they're really good players.
Yeah, like, every single player on their team, like, can do anything. Like, I don't know. They're all really good tournament players. And most of them having badges, I believe. Lord Ender, one of them having 2, so they're definitely well-versed in tournaments. All
right, but with the rolls, looks like China won the roll. Just by a small margin, with Italy banning Free Mod 2. What a shame. We didn't actually see that song. That was the only song we didn't get to see in the previous match.
That's unfortunate. And hidden 1 ban.
Yeah, same as last time. That map was banned as well in the previous match. All right, and China is first to pick.
Feels bad that people are hating on the speed hidden, I guess.
Come on, like speed hidden is, like everyone asked for speed hidden, right? And now we put it in, you ban it? Like, what? Come on. All right, I think China's going to go for polyrhythm. That is no mod 5.
Oh, dude, this map is so much funner to watch.
I always find it funny when teams can't remember the names of songs. They're just so invested in getting the... so invested in just playing the maps, they just forget like who the artist is, who the name of the song, the slot it's in. They just say, "Oh, it's the one with the purple background" or something. And then,
yeah, I've seen some like people doing stuff like that, and it's quite funny.
all right, and looks like they're all ready to go. So we've got Ukra Arizona, Michael Onel playing for China, and over on the Italian side we've got Coed and A40.
Yeah, let's see how this goes. And as you saw in the last match, this pick was quite spicy, and I believe this was one of the first picks of that match as well, actually. It was near the beginning of the match this was actually picked.
Yeah, so very accuracy-oriented map.
Michael picking up some early act drops, actually. Dropping under 98 just for a second, but he's going to go back up.
All right, diving right into the weird rhythms. Looks like Italy's doing overall better. But
yeah, and Okora with the miss.
Oh, and Michael will also find a miss. That's no full combos on the Chinese side.
Yeah, oh no, another miss from Okora, and Italy just holding 2 full combos with pretty solid accuracy as well.
Yeah, things aren't looking too great for China, especially this is the team's first pick, and already halfway into the map, losing by a score lead, a score difference of over 200,000 points.
Yeah, one of the players a little bit under like the passing line, so it's kind of worrying right there that one is at 92% accuracy, and this is their first pick.
I mean, we've got both Italian players rocking very stable full combos, as stable as you can get on the song anyway.
Yeah, A40's accuracy is dropping by quite a bit, but it doesn't really matter, as he just needs to hold any sort of combo and they've got it.
Yeah, that's not a good look for China right now.
Yeah, that is really unfortunate. Just instantly starting off with that huge of a point difference.
I think Beat and I earlier were talking about Hidden 2, how it was going to be the biggest score difference we'd see all weekend at 400,000. And look at that. We got 500,000 score difference.
Yep.
So, yeah, Italy, very convincing victory there. Not the best accuracy in the world. I think we've seen slightly better accuracy in the previous match. But 2 full combos, very solid.
Yeah, Blurarg pulled a Blurarg and just near assessed the map.
It's off to a very good start for the Italians. Now, are they going to capitalize on that momentum?
Yeah, they might just capitalize on China's, like, since they didn't really do take on a technical map, they might just go for another tech map.
Yeah, there's Dream Chamber. That's Nomad 2. Nomad 1 is also somewhat of a mixed snaps. Or they could go for, what they're strong at, which is mods. They could go for HR2. That's one of the songs that hasn't been played in the previous match.
Oh, but it looks like they're gonna go for, I believe,
Nomad,
the pick.
Nomad 333,333. Nice.
Nice.
I didn't know the pool was that big. I mean, it was only not last week when I released the pool.
Yeah, it turns out it's it's the first 50,000, so we're gonna be here for a while.
Yeah, Nomad 3 is no-show Sakuretsu Girl, clocking in at a speedy 310 BPM. This is the speed map of the pool.
Yeah, it's a really fast map at 310 BPM and 3 minutes long. Definitely going to test your stamina and just how good you are at high BPM.
Yeah,
and China's not going to...
After you.
Well, China's not really going to swap out their players, and Italy's going to swap out, I think, both their players.
I think this is sort of the strength of Italy. Like you said, they have 5 very capable players, and all of them are, they can do all sorts of stuff. So they can freely switch and give players a break where necessary. And that's sort of the advantage of having a big team full of capable players. Breaks are important too.
Yep, that's why there's a timeout system implemented.
I thought the timeout system was incorporated for toilet breaks.
Well, maybe used for a lot of different things. And oh my goodness, a lot of really early misses from both of China's players. They're really not liking the speed pick.
Meanwhile, both... Oh, never mind. I thought Deku was on an FC. But, both of them holding very solid accuracy. Ukura really struggling there with the speed. Sitting below 80% accuracy. Really not having a good time with the map.
Yeah, I don't know if he'll actually be able to pass, really.
No, we're third into the map, and Ukura's still sitting at 0 HP. And the map's only going to get harder from here on out.
Oh, and everyone missing on that section. Oh my gosh. But fortunately for China, there's going to be a lot more misses from Italy for anything to really flip over. And looks like Michael is going to be trying to go for a pass.
Interesting to see how, even though Ikun is like a solid 1% accuracy below Deku, he still has a higher score.
For once, combo game really do be existing. Not really too much to comment on. Michael only looks to be able to pass, or Michael Ono. I don't know how to say his name.
I think it's an L. It's an L.
Yeah,
so
that's
Michael,
an L.
Let's just call it. We'll just call him Michael.
Yeah, that's probably way easier. Looks like Michael will pass, but Kura really struggling on this pick, going under 70% accuracy.
Yeah, Italy with almost triple the score of China here. Yeah. No FCs in the room, and that's totally fine. But very solid scores from both Italians at above 900k.
And China going to be going for free mod 1.
It's not a bad choice. I think Ukura is well versed with mods, and so this is one of the easier maps in the pick. So I think it's clear, just from the performance on Nomad 3, that Italy sort of outskills China by quite a considerable margin. So by sticking to the easier maps in the pool, China might have a chance to score a few points.
Yeah, Kura is really strong at Hidden, and Blastix Riots, if he's here, he's really solid at Hard Rock, so they could just have that as the duo for this map.
So we will be seeing a player swap here with Coed coming in. And speaking of player swaps, looks like we'll also be getting a caster swap here. How are you doing today, Teasel?
Yeah, good morning. Hello, everyone. Sorry about my absence, and thank you for filling in for me while I was gone.
I think you're a little quiet on the mic.
Maybe give it a second. Sometimes it takes a moment to sort itself out.
But yeah, I will be taking my leave now, and Teasel will be taking over for me. So thank you, Teasel.
No problem.
Ah, you're much better.
All right, I can hear you.
Have fun with Ethan.
No problem, I will.
Have a great day, Mega Miser.
All right, thank you for having me.
Andy. All right, starting off into map number 3, China's pick. Free mod 1, Ikun going with Hidden, Hard Rock, and Code with just Hard Rock. And only one mod on the side of China.
That's putting them at a pretty big disadvantage.
Yeah, Italy are maxing out their mods, meanwhile China is just going for the bare minimum.
Although this map does get fairly tricky at some parts, so we'll see if this kind of playing safe works out well for China.
It looks like they're just hoping for Italy to overmod. And early miss from Ikun. But I think the accuracy from Michael is not really allowing anything to swap over.
Yeah, struggling with the accuracy, but for sure. And if we are going to want to see the point go over to China, we're going to need to see a lot more misses coming from Italy.
Another miss for Rikun though, but oh my, Akora actually trades it. Koed also missing. Michael's the only one with the full combo. Oh no, but Akura just... I think he note-locked on that, and yeah, now the score difference is all the way over on Italy's side.
Yeah, it can find another miss there, but yeah, those misses from Akura just kind of cancel them out.
Akura missing again. This is not looking that great for China right now.
Yeah, with not very much left of the map, as long as Italy continues to hold strong, this point is theirs.
Yeah, I'm curious if Michael's gonna full combo this, actually. It looks like he does. I don't believe there's a lot of map left.
No, I think it's just the outro.
Yeah, and Michael with an FC. Oh, Akun missing at the very end. And Michael top scoring the lobby with no mod, I think. Let me see. Oh no, Koed actually beat him off of accuracy. Or no, just the mod advantage.
Yeah, that's still very impressive, though. Still beating out the hidden hard rock score.
Yeah, Michael trying his best, and he ends up FCing, and that's a really hard map to just FC, even with no mod. Fukura did keep up in misses. I just believe he note-locked in the middle of the map and just kind of ripped their chances of getting that point.
Yeah, and by the looks of it, unfortunately, that was China's point as well. So that's another break point going to Italy, and back to their pick again.
Looks like we're going to be seeing 2 free mods in a row. Italy going to be opting in for the hardest free mod in the pool.
Going for a bit of a fan favorite, though, from my knowledge. Yeah, this map, it features a lot of streams and also some SV to make reading with hard rock or hidden quite difficult.
Yeah, it is the anti-mod map, and I believe China is just going to go for the exact same mod combination since they did that for free mod 1. Kind of curious what mod combo Italy will opt in for.
Yeah, we do actually see a player swap coming in. A40 swapping it for Coed.
Yeah, I really like how, like, Italy's just able to swap players for, like, every single pick. Like, they just don't have, like, one player sitting for, like, 5 maps in a row.
Yeah, that brings out a really strong team dynamic, and it's probably good for the players as well, because having to play so many maps in a row it's very tiring.
Yeah, especially when the sets get this long. Like, we're in best out of 13s now. Like, these matches can take, like, an hour and 30 minutes, really, in order to finish. And if you're sitting in the lobby for that long, like, it can get quite tiring. A40 Nakura just going in with Hidden. And Lord Ender with just Hard Rock. Alright, so Italy aren't maxing out their mods this time. And
it looks like Okura might actually be playing the Free Mod 1 map.
oh, looks like we're gonna hit panic button for that.
The client doesn't quite know what to do.
Client's just dying. Alright, well now we have the map. Lord Ender with an early miss, and another early miss! Although, I don't know if those are client, but that might have been client misses.
If not, that's really huge for China.
Oh no, but Akura! I actually don't know if those are client misses as well, because the client just stopped her afterwards. Okay, just who knows what's a real miss nowadays.
We're 20 seconds into the map and it's already this emotional.
Oh, A40 actually missing quite a bit as well. Everyone is like struggling to keep an FC except Michael. This no-mod strategy might work out pretty nicely for China, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, Michael's maintaining a really nice accuracy in full combo so far, and that's gonna be.
Oh no! Missed at the very end of that stream.
Still managed to hold the accuracy though, so shouldn't be too bad.
Yeah, but Akura with the lowest accuracy in the lobby. It's not making it easy for China to get a comeback on this map.
Alright, going into the Ki streams, we'll need to see if these players can hold for all of them. Picking up a no lock here would be devastating for either team.
Oh no, but Akura is starting to miss, but it doesn't look like he'll note lock.
Yeah, manages to save it.
Akura's really struggling on this stream, and it looks like he does actually note lock, just for a second.
Lord Ender finding a lot of misses coming in as well, but manages to recover. A40 and Michael holding on very strong though, maintaining the full combo. Well, full combo for the Ki anyway.
Yeah, Lord Ender picking up a lot of misses, but they have quite a bit of breathing room with how much Akura missed earlier, but that breathing room is slowly disappearing as A40 misses. Akura seems to just be trading a lot of misses though with both of Italy's players.
Okura getting caught out by the lowering SV stream there.
Yeah, Michael's holding on really strong with only a couple misses just from the beginning of the map.
Alright, final Ki is all or nothing. Lord Ender bringing out the first misses.
A note lock in this section would be absolutely devastating. And, oh no, Michael's gonna end up missing. He's not gonna note lock though. And Okura, oh my, he's missing so much now.
A40 missing a lot. Lord Ender picking up quite a lot as well. It's a misfest everywhere.
Yeah, Okura just, oh no, the note locks.
A40's note lock, that was a lot there.
Yeah, everyone's not having fun with the section. And despite Michael with an absolutely insane score, with 4 misses and 2100s on that, unfortunately, it will go over to Italy. And I don't think Akura passed. Oh no, he didn't.
Yeah, just those note locks coming at the end just tanked the HP.
Oh, wow, with A40's no luck at the end, he almost could have actually failed there.
Yeah, that graph that's something to behold.
That would have been really funny to watch if it was just like a 1v1 between Lord Ender and Michael.
Yeah. Because I think for the majority of the map, at least before the final KI, Michael was actually top scoring along with A40, with Lord Ender and Okura being lower down, so that could have actually been really interesting. But for now, we will be going back to China's pick.
Yeah, these maps are getting slowly like closer and closer.
If I remember correctly from the list, we have no free mods left due to free mod 1 and free mod 3 getting picked and free mod 2 getting banned. We've also seen a ban in the no mods and quite a few picks there as well. So we haven't touched any of the mods if I recall correctly.
Yeah, none of the dedicated mod picks, and actually, just speaking of that, looks like we're going with HR2. And the client is struggling to play the map.
Oh, we're seeing a lot of background changes at the moment.
Guess we're just gonna get a slideshow of all the winter backgrounds.
All of this amazing art from players of this game.
Yep. Oh my god, it's just not stopping. I don't know if we'll... Okay, looks like we're having a client restart, potentially.
We'll play Garuda di Dadaoku instead, the Indonesia difficulty.
Well, looks like we're going to Indonesia.
No.
No! It's the new Brazil meme.
We're getting carried away. No.
No. Took me a second to realize. Yeah, we're just getting carried away over to the 4-key Mania World Cup.
Alright, looks like everything is in working order now, and we should hopefully be able to continue.
Alright, let's go.
I'm honestly very disappointed to see that A40 is not coming out for track 40.
Ah, missed opportunity. They should have... Italy, why are you doing this to us?
Perhaps we'll see it tomorrow if Italy wins this match.
It's looking quite good for Italy so far. Let's see if they can continue some momentum. Apparently Michael is sight reading. He didn't even have the map. And China's actually have a player swap. Alright, Otaku's Rin coming in place of Okura.
Alright, let's hope these players are ready for some 230 BPM hard rock.
230 BPM hard rock's quite difficult to sight read, so... Oh wait, is Okura coming in for this? Okay, it looks like Akura's coming in for the hard rock pick, actually. I guess Akura's already played it before, so they didn't want to risk it.
I've just noticed that this is another really long map, coming in at 3 minutes 44 seconds. So not only do they need to be able to play 200 to 30 BPM hard rock, they also need the consistency to do it for that long. It looks like China are really struggling with this intro.
Yeah, a lot of really early misses. Akura is really struggling on this pick. Oh my god. And he might... yeah, he dropped under 50% accuracy. Yeah, 230 BPM hard rock's quite difficult.
Yeah, it's definitely at the level where you need to be a bit of a hard rock player and practice it a lot to get to that serve level. And with Ukura being an incredible hidden player, being able to hit some slow patterns that not many people can, I'm not surprised that they struggle with kind of the exact opposite.
Yeah, after like 210 BPM hard rock, like you really have to practice it to be like good at anything above like 210. At least for most people. I don't think that really comes to a lot of people naturally.
Italy having 2 full combos still, and incredible accuracy. Lord Ender unfortunately picking up his first miss.
Taku's Rin's actually playing pretty decently on this map with almost 95% accuracy.
Yeah, picking up a couple of misses here and there, but nothing too crazy actually. Lord Ender did find another miss though, so that's leaving Ikun as the sole full comboer. I've just realized, normally we'd see Blastix Riots come in for hard rock for China.
Yeah, I don't think he's here. I believe China had some issues with some players not showing up, and Blastix Riots might have been one of them.
Oh, that really is a shame.
Yeah, because Blastix Riots, like, this is kind of like his thing. Like, he is absolutely insane at high-speed hard rock.
Coming up to the end of the map, we need to actually see if Otaku's Rin even passes the map. Very, very close to that 50% HP threshold. Will they manage to hold through into it?
I think they might barely pass. They just need to hit the rest of this map, and yes, they do! Okay. At least one pass on China's side.
So that's going to be a convincing win there for Italy on their own pick. No, that was China's pick, was it not? Yeah, by the looks of it, that was actually China's pick there.
Oh, wow, okay. Kind of an interesting pick.
We do actually have a nice pass coming from Otaku's too. Unfortunately, I did miss it, but it does look like Ikun missed somewhere, dropping the full combo, so he did not see a single full combo in that map.
Yeah, that's quite a hard map to full combo. Let's see what Italy picks, though. This could be a sweep. I don't know how many picks China has really left. Looks like the Fremonts were their best bet. Might opt in for maybe like a no-mod 1 of sorts. Oh, and actually, Italy's gonna be on the pick no mod 1.
Alright, yeah. Perhaps just playing it safe, going for the consistency. It's a pretty fun map too, so that could also come into it.
Yeah, I've actually played this map before, and yeah, it's quite a fun map. It is shorter than the other picks, though. A little over 2 minutes.
Yeah, it also features a lot of 1-6 if I recall correctly, so we'll see how well these players can burst those.
Michael showed on Fremod 1 that he can play those pretty well with FCing it no mod, so... wonder if he'll do the same here.
Alright, just after a little bit of resetting, looks like we have all of our players in. Coed and Lord Ender for Italy, and Otaku's Rin and Michael for China. This is going to be a pretty important point for China, as if Italy takes this one, that will put them into match point. I mean, if China wants to win, there will be a guaranteed tiebreaker, along with them having to achieve 6 points in a row.
Yeah, reverse sweep is quite daunting, especially now as it's best out of 13. We'll have to see, though. I feel like this is one of the picks that China could actually take, and Michael is not playing on the client. He's probably playing, it's just having some weird client issues.
Those are some very strange misses coming from Lord Ender there.
Actually, yeah, he missed on first, like, 20 notes.
I think they reset their client to try sort out lag, but
oh
that
yeah,
didn't work.
sometimes whenever you just open up the client, the first map you play, you'll get like a weird lag spike. And that might have happened to Lord Ender. Yep, everything's now sorted. Taku's Rin, though, really struggling. Lord Ender picking up quite a bit of misses as well, but Taku Rin dropping under 90% accuracy.
Coed, on the other hand, holding incredibly strong, maintaining over 99% accuracy halfway through the map.
It does look like he misses on one of those doubles. There's a lot of misses from everyone all around, really.
Yeah,
Now
this
Michael
honestly
is...
isn't what I expected for the consistency map.
Yeah, we've had a couple of times where No Mod 1 just turns into a miss fest.
Alright, and coming into the outro, does look like this is going to be another very strong point for Italy.
Oh, did Lord Ender miss on the finisher at the end?
Yeah, so did Otaku's Rain, I believe. No, it was actually a really, really short spinner.
Yeah.
Michael and Coed with only 2 and 3 misses respectively, bringing out very nice scores.
And we're going to be seeing Nomad 2 from China as potentially their last pick, and they're going to be having a new player show up that hasn't played in this match specifically yet.
And it does look like they are going to be downloading the map.
Yeah, one of their players is going to be sight reading the map. I don't know how long it'll take for them to download.
Unfortunately, I can't remember exactly how this map goes, but knowing the mapper, it's gonna be a little bit all over the place, in a good way. Lots of different things going on.
Oh, Italy might also be having connection issues, actually. As Lord Ender can't really leave the lobby.
Yeah, it just looks like the whole world is having some issues right now.
The entire world's internet is just dying. Yeah, Lord Ender be swapping out for Deku.
Unfortunately, due to some lag it causes, we will not be able to see the kind of nice fancy bar lines that the mapper originally created for this pick. But if you are wanting to see those, you can download them. You can still download the original map. You can find it in the exact same place as this difficulty as well.
Yeah, if you want to do that, you can always just check the wiki, and the map will be right there. Now, sight reading a tech map is quite difficult, so I'm really curious how China's going to do on this. This is their pick, though, so... Deku and I don't know how to say his name.
I honestly have no idea either.
Help.
Yeah, misses coming from both sides though, keeping it fairly even.
Yeah, Deku missing less than Puweje. I don't know how to say his name. Help. Coed also missing though, and now Michael's the only full combo.
Italy doing really good in the accuracy department. Both players ahead of both of China's players.
Yeah, China's really struggling on accuracy, but At least Michael's holding on to a full combo, so...
Yeah, those extra points are going to make all the difference. Yeah, coming to this bit of a break with a long spinner, this is looking really strong for Italy so far. But the points aren't that far off overall. We could see lots of big drops coming from Italy and China kind of taking the point out from under them.
Yeah, there's still a little under a minute left in the map. Things could start flipping around any moment. Especially if Michael can get his accuracy up to like 97. Oh, and Poe and Deku both missing, but Fueiji is gonna trade it. Sort of, but still gonna be a little bit better for China. But with not a lot of map left, it looks like Italy's just gonna take this no matter what.
Michael with the full combo, though.
And he actually full comboed. Oh my god. It's just unfortunate. Coed and Deku had better accuracy, so they were able to get close to a score. And that's going to be a 7-0 in favor of Italy. GG will play to both teams. Unfortunately, this is a losers bracket match, so China will be knocked out in semifinals. GG's to both teams, though. I believe China had some roster issues of getting everyone on, so quite a difficult match.
Still great to congratulate them for getting this far in the tournament. Getting to semifinals is no easy feat, so even though they did get swept 7-0 by Italy, normally the final score doesn't tell the full story as usual.
Yeah, and China definitely didn't have all of their like big all-star players, KK Negative being one of them. Not able to show up for TWC, but was in 3 TWC, a community tournament. And China ended up winning that tournament, and they had all of their all-star players playing in that, so still making it to semifinals with like not your full roster really is still really impressive in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely.
And now Italy will face off against Singapore, and I don't know when that match is happening, but that'll be happening sometime soon this weekend.
Probably tomorrow, I believe. As yeah, it's very late in Singapore now, so I doubt they'll be wanting to play at this sort of time.
Yeah. But looks like we're gonna go into a break as Canada versus Indonesia is in 37 minutes at 15 UTC.
Yeah, another really exciting match that's yeah, very anticipated, so yeah, definitely stick around for that one.
And yeah, we'll be going into a short break, but until then, definitely stick around for that match if you can.
don't know where we're going. Burning trees are leading us again. The crumbling ground is brightly glowing. We will arrive. We will arrive. Whatever you need.
Behind you, around you, next to you. If you find something, don't be panic. You're tainted already, true and true. Show everyone another and hold my body.
Hello everyone, be welcome to the Osu Taiko World Cup 2021 third match of semifinals. But this time, it's losers bracket, it's Canada versus Indonesia. And Bath once again, first time this weekend, joined by Ethan. How's it going?
It's going pretty great, and yeah, I'm just doing a bunch of matches in a row. If you guys have been watching, I've been doing the past couple of matches. Yeah, we got Canada versus Indonesia. A match that I think Canada is favored to win, but we could definitely see some upsets. It's not out of the question.
I wouldn't be surprised, yes, as you say, some points inside of Canada. I think this side of in general, predicting this side of the losers bracket is really hard. If XK would be playing, this would be even worse. In regarding predictions, but Canada in general, yeah, definitely the favorite to win here today. They have a lot of experienced players and a lot of tournament players, you could say. Like, even Barry, who didn't play in quarterfinals, is a really experienced tournament player. So, in general, really solid team for Canada.
Yeah, every single one of their players are really solid at tournament pools, and definitely hoping to see some of that insane stuff here.
Indeed. I think a caller info is that Canada has never, since 2014 was it? Yeah, since 2014 they have always got to finals. So Canada is one of those teams that you must see in finals, and that's why it's so hard for me to think that Canada will get out in semis. At least on my side. If it's not Indonesia, the team they lose against, they'll have a really tough match coming up. Because remember, the winner here will face versus Germany or the United States. So really, really hard matchup for the Canadian team.
Yeah, this could be the first year that Canada might not appear in finals, but we'll just have to wait and see.
Not first year,
Not
but
first year,
yeah,
but one of the first years in a while.
Yeah, last time was second round semis in 2014. But since then, they had third place, fourth place, third place, fourth place, and finals last year. So, really, really solid performance for Canada in general. A really strange ban from Indonesia banning a hard rock. What are your thoughts on that? Because Canada maybe, they have a good general roster, but a hidden ban on the Canadian side is more expected given the fact that Indonesia has really good hidden players like Apaja Bolev, for instance.
Yeah, I think the Hard Rock 2 ban's quite interesting. And Canada is very good at a lot of things, but fast HR is something that actually they kind of struggle a little bit with, from what I have seen.
Correct, yeah. Yeah, because, for example, you could definitely see Janitor skipping the Hard Rock 2. Like, I wouldn't be surprised. And it's kind of awkward to see them banning that, but in the end, that it is what it is. And we're going to see Poly Rhythm. Yeah, that's how it is.
Yeah, this map has been picked in like every single match, I swear. Everyone really likes this pick.
Yeah, rhythm-wise, it's really awkward. Not sure how would I describe these sounds in the background.
Yeah, it's constant like rhythm changes and stuff. Like,
Yeah.
it's a very awkward map to play and consistently act, especially
It's OD7.
It's OD7, and on top of that, it's really technical and just weird to act. Like, even if the map was like a normal OD, players would still be struggling to act this, I feel like.
Yeah, this map is definitely an hack struggle because OD7, 3 minutes long, as you said, really technical. It'll be really hard, but first pick for Canada, going with Nanners and Janitor. It's Volta and KDDK.
Capdon having a bit of ACK issues, dropping under 99 for a second. The beginning, actually still going to be dropping under 99. It actually is going to be missing. Okay, Nander is going to be trading those misses, but Canada's still in the lead off of accuracy.
Look at KDK or Cat-on Dunkat. Axe drop. 95.
Oh, no.
He completely tanked those patterns earlier.
And he's missing again.
And
Oh,
again,
my God.
yeah. Indonesia just on the lowest side here. Really struggling Cat-on Dunkat, although Volta is doing fairly well despite being the worst act. Like both Canadian players are better, even though
Nander's missing up the
struggles
close
again.
action. Kind of interesting.
You still have Janitor with 99.76 halfway through. It's really hard to beat Canadian team this map, especially because of KDK now.
Yeah, I think they're really just gonna have to hope on Janitor missing somewhere, but he's holding some really solid accuracy. Even if he misses, like, that accuracy is gonna carry Canada.
Yeah, indeed. Volta's doing fairly well, but the act from Cat-on Dunkat won't help at all. And Janitor is one of those players that, when you think about consistency in general, it's just Janitor.
Yeah, he's definitely one of the best, like, 1v1 players in North America. And he's definitely the best in North America, but he's also just, in general, one of the best in the world.
In general, yeah. He might struggle a bit with Hard Rock, that's his only issues, but he's able to stand up against another one. So that's enough.
Oh, Cat-on, oh my. More misses coming from him, and it's pretty much confirmed that Canada's gonna take this point unless something drastic happens.
Yeah, it's possible. This point will be a 1-0 for Canada. And it starts with the Canadian advantage. Let's see what Indonesia has to offer now.
But a really solid first point for Canada. Winning by almost 200k, just a little under that. Now let's see what Indonesia has.
Let's see what Indonesia has. No Mod 6. It's
Gimmick
Ricky
map.
Pappy. Okay. What would you say about this map? I don't know. It's like technically demanding, maybe. It's quite fast. There are many ninjas as well.
It's very fast for a gimmick pick, actually.
Yeah.
All the gimmick picks we've seen until this point have been around the 180 BPM sort of area. I don't know.
Yeah.
And this one
It's
is just
240.
240. Just
Yeah,
suddenly
just to go with it.
bit of a short map, exactly 2 minutes.
Long enough. We'll see how Indonesia manages with this one as Apajabole comes in, their one-hand player. And most likely their most important player alongside KDK. Another well, as we begin, another color info is that Canada, if they get to finals, I think no, if they get to they have to get to 4th place. If they get to 4th place, they will tie in the in history points with Hong Kong, so that will mean 4th spot ever. So such consistent team in general, but we'll see if they can win this first. Here we go.
Oh, Apavajela with an early miss.
And not only that, but also the big act drop already in a 2-minute map, starting to punish already the Indonesian team. Volta,
Holding on to an SS, actually.
Inana's just 5ing.
Oh, no, he
misses the spinner. Right up his spinner.
Anderson started to pick up quite a bit of misses.
Yeah, but look at the act in general from Indonesia. It's a 94 and a 96, and Janitor's just barely having that double S. 99.9.
He's only dropped like 1 or 2 100s.
Yeah, that's January for you.
That is Janner for ya. It does not matter
indeed.
if it's semifinals. He will still near SS a lot of maps. They're just picking up a lot of misses though. Maybe Indonesia can capitalize on that, but Janitor is holding that full combo still. I think they need Janitor to miss if they want to be able to take this.
Yeah, it's at this point it's impossible. January is just showing the Canadian supremacy as both players in Indonesia find another miss, and the nature finishers are coming in as well. January is just dominating Indonesia at this point. This is a break point.
This is a really decisive breakpoint, actually.
Yeah. Like, let's not forget his first pick from Indonesia. This already tells us that. I mean, I don't know. This is a 100k difference. Map. First pick. January taking it. And it's 200s. 2 100s. Beast,
100s.
absolute beast.
Near. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That exact score right there is why so many teams will fear Canada. Janitor just able to near assess
It's
stuff like
January.
this.
It's mostly his consistency, because if you think about it, I mean, when I saw Japan versus the USA last week, I was a bit scared because most of USA scores would have beaten anyone, and that might bring us some surprises this week, but we'll see about that later. My goodness, let's see what Canada has to offer now. Both teams have gone with a no mod.
Let's see if Canada shakes things up with maybe like a hidden or free mod.
We could definitely go with that way.
No,
It's no mod 3.
Going into more no mods. No mod 3.
I think something we can agree on is that this pool is full of certified bangers. My goodness. And it's Noshu, Sakuretsu Girl, Augusta map from this map pool. 3-minute speed map. I believe the BPM goes from 155 to 310 as it states below. And it's only 7.
Yeah, it's quite a difficult speed pick. You saw Italy earlier. Even a team as strong as Italy were really struggling on this pick. Oh, Barry's coming in for this.
Oh my god, that's a new one.
I was not expecting that, actually. Alright.
Yeah, me neither. Yeah, we haven't seen Visha yet.
Yeah, we haven't seen Vlad.
We haven't seen Vlad. Let's hope he's there.
Oh no, that would be very bad if Vlad did
That would be very bad, yeah, indeed. Here we go, Barry actually playing. I'm not really sure when was his last time playing.
Yeah, you did say that he didn't play in quarterfinals, so it has been a bit.
Yeah, it has been a bit, at least 2 weeks. So here we go. It's White Snow Angel also coming in. Same with Cat Downtown Cat. Here you go. No mod 3.
Oh, Cat Dawn will only miss. Quite a bit of map though to make up for it, so.
Yeah, map is indeed like long enough to make it up. Cat Dawn didn't drop that much of an accuracy, so he can definitely recover.
Although I was saying that he is dropping a little bit of accuracy. He is dropping under 98. And White Snow Angel the miss.
WSA also with a miss, as you said, and both of them holding a 98% which is 1% behind both Canadian players.
Oh, Barry is going to drop under 99, but still holding that full combo.
Let's see how it goes when you get to Ki. Here you go.
Jagger holding on pretty nicely with 99.5.
Instead of getting full Canadian team, as opposed to doing really fine as Cat done a Cat with another miss. Right before this low section.
Oh, Cat's on missing once
got
again.
a lot of 100s.
Yeah,
Jagger got a lot of 100s in that section. But he's still the best act in lobby. Cat down Cat with another miss. Last time with Angel holding off that combo. There's not much time left for Indonesia to come back unless both players in Canada completely struggle in the last quarter.
I think both of Canada's players are holding on like really well right now. And a double miss from Indonesia right there. Oh, Barry's gonna pick up a miss, but still, Janitor holding that full combo.
You have the rock, you have the pillar. It's Janitor, always standing there, never falling behind. And that's gonna be enough for Canada to take this one. It will be a 3-0 for Canada. Second big for Indonesia, and the match is getting out of their hands already.
Oh, Janitor does miss at the very end, so rest in peace the full combo, but still, just that accuracy.
I'm quite surprised Barry also playing it really well.
Yeah, Barry played this way, like, I was not expecting that.
Like,
Barry
let's
played
not forget,
phenomenally.
he is like 500, I believe.
He's like a rank 600 or 500 player, yeah.
I mean, he's a tournament player in the end, but yeah, he's 400. Yeah, he's really good. 300's heavy PM in some sections. And that's a 3-0 for Canada. Second pick for Indonesia, and they need to win this one. So I'm probably expecting a hidden. I don't know. But a hidden out in the Canadian side is also really good. So I wouldn't be so sure.
You know, we get to see a no mod 4 and everyone except Janitor fails. Actually, no, I think Indonesia would be able to have 2 passes. Oh, 3 mod 3.
Well,
Quite interesting what mods we get.
it's a really streamy free mod, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, it's super easy, just randomly note lock, and
Yeah.
really hard to recover after those note locks on this map.
Indeed, just one miss. I mean, if you miss once, you're likely to miss more than once. So, let's see how these players use the mod combination. Visha coming in for the first time. Laddie.
Oh, Vlad's coming in for the first time for this match.
Yeah, that's the duo you want to see.
The Vlad Janitor duo.
Impeccable coming in as well. I'm probably expecting no hidden hard rocks in Indonesia. I mean, that would be the furthest choice unless Apache Valet goes hidden hard rock. But Apache Valet will most likely go hidden, maybe. And Volta, I really know. Could be a hard rock, but if not, it's no mod. What are your guesses? That side.
Yeah, hitting hard rock in this map is quite brutal, so... Yeah, just everyone, 3 opting in for single mod, Volta gonna be doing no mod.
Yeah, it's indeed what I said. Indonesia just not risking. It's just the Apache hidden. So Visha being the only hard rock in this map. Let's see how it goes.
Question is, will we see a classic Vlad note lock on the map that's really easy to note lock?
Yeah, Volta's very
Oh, Janitor with
back.
a miss.
Oh god. Apache Valet. Double Essing. It's a 4-minute map, so you have time. A lot indeed.
Yeah, they also have the mod advantage, so they can afford a few just slips.
Yep, indeed. Yeah, Volt has to do really well. I think that's gonna be essential for Indonesia to win.
Oh, and Janner, oh no!
Oh, but that's a massive unlock!
That was
94! Oh my goodness. He dropped a lot, Janitor.
Oh no, not like this, Janitor.
Oh, I mean, first quarter.
Oh, and
Bishop! Massive no buck on his side as well. And it's a 96.
Canada
Now
is
we
just
go.
getting note locked like crazy.
Oh my god. Now, we'll have to see save now from the side of Indonesia to sit for the score to go backwards to kind of again.
Very possible. Just one
Yeah,
miss can just equal like 30 misses.
Oh,
Why
Bishop.
did Volta both missing around the same area? Volta missing again. Looks like
Halfway
they're getting
through.
out of their lead.
Look at Apaja. That's a 100 play or 300
Oh
play.
my god, yeah, Apaja is going crazy on this.
Remember, one hand player, 3-finger player.
Oh my
Janitor.
god, once again.
Yeah, Belt, like. Apaja,
Oh,
there we go. He doesn't no luck. It's only 1 or 2 misses. That, like,
No
doesn't
luck
really
on-
matter.
No luck in the middle of the map would have been devastating for Indonesia, but fortunately for them, they're not going to note lock just a couple of misses. They have quite a good score advantage, but still, just one note lock and that can change. Volta missing the slow section.
It's a bit closer to Canadian side, and then it's still 1/3.
Not over for Canada on this pick. Indonesia
Definitely not
really
over.
needs this pick, though.
Oh, Bishop.
Bisha missing once again.
Approaching last quarter of the map. Indonesia, they want to have their first point in this match. But it's a Pasha with a miss already. Not enough. He's still struggling. Lead is still favoring Indonesia though.
It is still favoring Indonesia, but this lead is closing in. It could flip over if Indonesia still keep on missing. We're gonna see how this last stream goes, though.
Here we
One
go,
more.
ladies and gentlemen. Nerves are gonna start hitting Visha, giving up at the beginning of the streams, but not falling. The accuracy difference is so big.
Lead not really moving too much. Red Volta! Huge misses! Visha gonna trade it, but not by a lot.
It's
He's
barely
only missing one.
favoring Indonesia.
It's barely
Barely.
favoring Indonesia.
Yeah,
Africa
Pasha.
missing. It might flip over.
It's
Africa will flip over. It's gonna flip over. Africa with another miss. They're gonna need Jenner to miss for this to flip over again. And there's just simply not enough map left.
There's not enough map left. Canada will take the beast map by the skin of their teeth. They're
Oh
gonna take
my.
it out from Indonesia's hands.
Canada just stealing that. Janitor, what is that accuracy? 4 100s, actually 5 because he got 100 out of finisher. What is that accuracy? Oh my gosh. Indonesia barely losing out on a very important point.
Yeah, second break point in a row, and this is just not looking good for Indonesia. 400s by Janitor, 31 misses. Still, Apaja had a really good score, and in general, Canada just has everything they need to
That
win.
mod advantage ended up helping out Canada in the end.
Indeed, it was literally the last 15 seconds, last 10 seconds. Indonesia couldn't keep up with the nerves and the consistency, and well, hard work won. Surf it.
It's quite an interesting pick from Canada.
definitely know like, what you would expect. I'm expecting Nanners to hop in right now, most likely. But all the same, yeah, definitely not an expected pick on the Canadian side. I may just see if Jenner plays it, or if Nanners comes in. This map, remember, it's a nifty custom map. You all know nifty.
Oh, it's a nifty map. Yeah, this is gonna be spicy.
Yeah, it's a tech hard rock map. Also really hard to hack, I believe.
Yeah, I think it might be
175.
9.1 OD.
Yeah. I believe there's one section of this map that plays a lot faster than the BPM says, but I'm not really sure. We'll see how it
Bugging
goes.
up both their players.
Yeah, Canada's gonna keep Janitor. That's interesting enough. It's not fast enough to replace him, probably.
Yeah, Janitor can do pretty well on Tech Hard Rock / Ac Hard Rock if it's slow enough.
Yeah, that's my point, yeah. Indeed. We'll see about Indonesia, cause I mean, not really sure how they will do here. They don't really have that many hard rock players. I mean, you might think of WSA, What's Now Angel as a fast crawl map player, but this is Tech Hard Rock. I don't know. Oh, they're inviting him. Oh,
Yeah,
talking
alright.
about it.
See ya,
Yeah.
Snow Angel.
Yeah, it's expected. I mean, apologies. Apache is definitely not gonna play this.
Yeah, Indonesia's really gonna have to get a breakpoint soon, because this is looking really solid from Canada so far. Up 4-0. Indonesia's gonna need to get a breakpoint soon.
Yeah, timeout. Yeah, timer is kind of. Oh, some brief pause to this match. 4-0 recap. It's Canada winning 4-0. Remember, the winner here faces the winner between the United States and Germany. Both teams will face each other in an hour and a half, I believe.
Yeah, it's quite soon.
Yeah, Germany. I mean, if they win, they'll have the worst loose bracket ever, facing, in general, the worst bracket, because they had to face the worst, like the hardest second spot, which was Singapore in round of 16. They lost in tiebreaker. They won against Malaysia, a really hard team, and now they have to face the US. And if they win, it's Canada most likely, unless Indonesia has a massive comeback. I would be eager to see, but
I would love to see a massive comeback, but love to see.
hard. Yeah, it's really hard.
Singapore was down 4-0 in their match against Germany, so anything's possible.
Yeah, only thing that's lacking this team is that they don't have a flare. You know, yeah, they have Lava Momo 4. Oh, that's a thing already. Indonesia struggling to get their first point, and this is third Canadian pick. It's Haruk 1.
Pretty similar act from both teams. But Canada having the early act lead just in the first part of this map. Quite a short map, so misses will matter a little bit more.
Yeah, every single act drop will matter. We technically come from a Free Mod 3 which Bishop played with Harrock, so in that regard, it's already feeling really comfortable. Although it has nothing to do, but first of the map already being played.
White Snow Angel kind of struggling on accuracy, under 99%, but still not too far behind everyone else. Oh no, Kathon though!
Yeah, that missed.
Right before the slow section, and in the middle of the map.
Yeah, dropping behind 99% as well. With that being said, both players are currently having a better act than the Indonesians. White Snow Angel now with a miss, dropping to 98, 97. Everyone, Bishop, count down the count. Everyone but Janitor.
Everyone's
Oh my
looking for
God.
Janitor right now. Yeah, this lead just keeps on extending as the map goes on. There's not too much anything you can really do.
Look at White Snow Angel. He dropped to 94.
Oh, no.
4% drop. That's enormous. This will be a 5-0 for Canada. Such a big lead. And that's Janitor. Bishop also doing really well. Indonesia just plainly struggling the whole map. They're finding it really difficult in some maps. Let's see what they have to offer as a third pick, because this might be their last pick.
Yeah, there's a chance this could be just a sweep, but we'll have to see. I think that Fremont 3 map, though, might have just, you gotta see how good their mental is, because losing by, like, that little, like, right at the end, especially if they knew they were in the lead, that could just throw off your mental game pretty badly.
Yeah, no, like that was my point as well. Like, there are not many teams that that do have a really good mental in general. Canada is one of those teams because they are all tournament players. But if not, I wouldn't say the same. I'm not really sure about Indonesia. Unfortunately, he has a lot of tournaments in his hands, but that's the big I want to see. It's hidden one. They're gonna use Shotgun on Cat and Apache Valet to their maximum extent. It's Satan, not Teriyaki. Remember, final guy I believe is 1.05 SV. I believe it goes a bit up. SVOS, it's really short. Many SV changes in general. 77, here we go.
Yeah, quite a high OD. Well, it's going to be testing all of their hidden, every single player's hidden accuracy.
You cat down kind of already.
Oh, Janitor early missed.
And not only an early miss, but really big backdrop, although should be able to come back from it.
Yeah, it was really, really early. If he can just keep up solid accuracy in the remaining part of this map, he can come back.
And this is a 1 minute 50-second map, though, remember?
Oh, yeah, it is quite a short map, so... Anti-missile batter, and oh, White Snow Angel! Pick up a huge drop right there, just before the speedy section. Oh, never mind, actually, it goes to the slow section. I forgot the song.
Yeah, it's like this. I believe twice. And White Snow Angel just dropped a lot there. But as we see, the score is barely favoring Canada at this point. A single, act drop, important act drop from Canada will matter, and Indonesia will take it. They need their first point.
Janitor missing again.
So I know they're gonna be Bishop to mid swell for a big act drop from Janitor on the Canadian side in general.
Oh, no, White Angel missing right before the soul section once again!
No. That was a big miss.
Yeah, that's huge. Janitor is gonna miss, but White
I know.
Angel keeps on trading them.
You have Bishop with the full combo. Impossible to come back. It's it. This is what it is. Match point for Canada.
It is now match point, and yeah, this could be a potential sweep.
Yep. Second this week. What were your pickups on this match?
I think it was like a 7-2. I need to check.
Same. I had a 7-2. I was expecting maybe Inzo to win on a hidden, on this hidden, and some Nomad, but in the end, I don't know.
And yeah, it looks
Yeah,
like
this
Canada's
this
gonna
week, Pickham's is going to be really decisive. There are 3 matches. I believe that anything can happen. I mean, except Japan, South Korea. It's sad after Mace down.
Yeah. Fortunately, whenever Japan's involved, the outcome is kind of obvious.
Yeah, indeed.
And the pick'ems kind of showed that only 4 votes and a 6.3% voted for South Korea in that matchup.
I mean, if it would have been 2020 roster last Olo, I would have believed in South Korea, but it's just really hard.
Yep, I
and
think they
with-
are missing a couple of key players, so...
Yeah, Bamgoe, it's Bamgoe, Kambaku, Applers, and they could have had jackets as well. I mean, he played incredibly well in 3D Taiko World Cup, but in the end, it wasn't. I know he didn't sign up.
I would have loved to see Jakad's in TWC. He
Same.
played so great in 3D World Cup.
He
And I
played
was like-
really well.
Yeah, he was on nearly every single pick, had
Like-
like
Like it's
highest
literally if they have banned Hard Rock in the grand finals, they would have won. Like it's over. Like that's how good Jackets playing. But it's Blackout City, 2 minutes 20 seconds on paper. There you go. Really old map. IOD 10. It's 2 minutes with BT applied. 282 BPM.
Janner doesn't want to pick No Mod 4 because he still wants his hands to be functional for tomorrow. Although they did just pick a 280 BPM map, so...
Yeah, might not be a no mod 4, but it's a speed map indeed.
As we've seen from the other maps, Canada taking the early act lead. Oh, Nisha and White Snow Angel missing on the same stream.
Yeah. 2 minute map. Remember, Bishop struggling against West Ocean. Doesn't give up, though. Halfway through. This might be the end for Indonesia.
It could
Or
be.
it might be their first point.
Indonesia need this to stay in the tournament. This is a losers bracket match. Cat's on though, picking up a miss.
Oh my goodness. This might be
Only
the end
full
lap,
combos
though.
from the
Bishop
Janitor.
is dropping a lot, but Janitor is just being so consistent.
Cat's on missing once again.
Oh my god, they're gonna
Oh.
need Janitor to miss. They're gonna need Janitor to miss.
They need
Missing.
Janitor to miss.
And it's Janitor. It's just Jair A-Hill. the man, the Canadian. This might well be over already. Canada, every year getting to finals, and they are one step behind from it. They're gonna face Germany or the United States,
Jander does miss, but too little too late.
and it's a GG.
Yeah, there's just
Really
not
well
enough
played
map
from
left.
Indonesia.
GG, well played indeed from Indonesia. Gonna be knocked out in semifinals. Still a really solid performance getting this far. Canada is just so strong.
Yeah, really sad. Maybe, I mean, on paper, their best year, their best year. They had an insane roster, and I mean, it was obvious they wouldn't be able to replicate 2018. But still, they did really well after 2 years not getting out of groups. They finally did it, and in general, just a really good performance for them. And congratulations, because you made it really well. Either way, good luck to the Canadian team tomorrow.
Yep.
Still, we're gonna go in a break of 1 hour and 20 minutes, I believe. Till we wait for United States versus Germany. Oh, it's 3 hours actually. But it should be.
Wait, a lengthy break, and that's gonna be it for. We're gonna pop. Or just stream's gonna go off for a little bit, and then we'll come right back for that match in about 3-ish hours. So definitely stay tuned for that.
Correct. But before, remember to buy your banners to support your countries.
Ah,
Just
yeah, the
check
banners.
them out at the Oster store and buy them out. Remember, only top 16 teams can get a banner, but most of them are out already. And this is the final showdown. This is semifinals. Thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks, Ethan. It's been a pleasure. We'll be right back in 3 hours with Germany versus the United States. Hello everyone, be welcome to the Osu Taiko World Cup 2021. This is Germany versus the United States in the semi-finals of the losers bracket. I'm Bav, joined by Ethan once again for this wild ride. How's it going?
It's going pretty great. Yeah, and Germany versus the United States. This is going to be a cool match. I think the US is slightly favored, but I think this might be kind of close still.
Yeah, I believe both teams were a bit unfortunate regarding their bracket, especially Germany. Germany, let's not forget, they faced off the worst, like the hardest second seeded team in the group, which was Singapore. And the United States faced Japan, playing incredibly well at some picks. I saw that match and I was honestly amazed by some of the scores by 3-Sen specifically. So,
Oh yeah, 3-Sen was playing out of his mind in that match.
yeah.
Yeah, the rolls have already gone out. Germany is going to win the roll, and feels bad. And Loopy rolled a 9 for the US. Loopy's
I
going to
think
instantly
it's-
ban Hard Rock too. I am not surprised at all.
I think it's worthy mentioning that the United States, they didn't have a good run the past year. 2020 was probably the worst year ever for the United States, with really two bad matchups, getting eliminated in the quarterfinals losers bracket, that is 13th to 16th, after getting to finals 4 years in a row, or 3 years in a row, something like that. So looking forward to see if they can get at least to that 8th position in this Taiko World Cup.
Yeah, and they have a pretty decent roster this year, so I can definitely see them getting farther.
Although it could, I mean, they have a really good roster, agree, as we have Nomatsu, Dream Chamber, but it could definitely be better. I mean, it could definitely be a lot better.
Yeah,
and
that's the thing
like
about the US.
like if it had been a bit better, like it would have been top 3 contender, like for 100% sure. Because I know they can, but it's gonna be hard.
Yeah, there's a
Sorry,
couple
I
of
interrupt you.
players-
Yeah.
No problem. But yeah, there's a lot of players in the US. Like, even though like we don't have all of our all-star players, the US is still a very strong team. Like that's
Yeah,
one thing
indeed.
about the United States is like like one player doesn't play, but like there's like 2 other players that are almost at that other person's skill level.
Yeah, just for example, just imagine if someone like Pet or I believe it was Pet, it wasn't called Pet. It was he doesn't have a rank right now, I believe, but he was a really good player back in the day. And also Drago, for example. Like, imagine those players playing here, it would be just completely broken.
Yeah, and Nidoking as well. Like if he was on, that'd also be great.
Indeed, I agree with you. Germany on this, on the other hand, although we have both teams on the opposite sides, Germany's a really strong team this year. I think the main factor of this roster is Miu and Sei. Like they are playing together, something that didn't happen since 2017, when they got to, I believe, finals that year. So the 2 times, this is an interesting fact, info as well. The 2 times Sei and Miu played together, they got to finals. But everything after that, they never got to finals. So this might be either their redemption arc, or they fall, they succumb. What's your thoughts on this? I think it's gonna be hard to predict this one.
Yeah, I mean, it could go either way. I definitely still think, in my opinion, the US is favored in this matchup, but yeah, Zayfon and Mew are 2 really strong players, and they've got other people like X-Martin who have shown that they have really like strong capabilities. On some of the maps previously shown in previous pools. So I don't know. I definitely think this could be a matchup that could go to TB, but we'll just have to wait and see.
It will entirely depend on picks, and on how Germany, in my opinion, plays it through, because we have seen scores from the United States last week, and they were scary. So, remind me the bounce. He was Haruk 2, and what else?
DT1 from Germany.
Expected. I mean, we saw 3-Sound last week.
We saw 3-Sound. Just
I mean, he just destroyed. They're like, oh my goodness, he was a Japanese player number 3 at that map, and in one of those DTs. I think it was the speed DT. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, if you can match up to like Japan's TWC team on a pick, like you're pretty scary on that pick probably. Like you're definitely up there as one of the scary players to play on that. So DT1 pretty obvious, and Hard Rock 2 pretty obvious from the US, as the US doesn't really have a lot of fast Hard Rock players. Turo is pretty decent at it, but they don't have a second Hard Rock player really.
Indeed, yeah. I'm not really sure about Germany. I'm interested to see their motivation on both sides, actually, because the winner here faces Canada, and whoever faces Canada is gonna have a really, really rough match. Here we go. It's Nomad 2 Dream Chamber, 3-minute map, the tech map, with a lot of ball lines at the beginning and in general. It's really cool to watch this one.
Yeah, it's a very cool map. Also kind of a decently long pick at a little over 3 minutes, so not really too short, but also not like the longest in the world, I guess. Already though, the US is off to an early accuracy lead. Actually looks like a lot of players are really struggling. It's just Turochef that's just kind of carrying the United States right now with 99% accuracy.
Yeah, I mean, it could just act drop and save for now with a miss. Yeah, both of them struggling a lot. And remember, this is the first pick from Germany.
Yeah, this is Germany's first pick. They have... This is going to be very unfortunate if they lose this. Well, it's quite early onto the map. As I said, it's not a short map, so plenty of time to come back.
It's a 3-minute map.
Still. Oh no! But another miss of Germany! Now no more full combos are left on their side.
Yeah, no one has the 400 cap on the German side. G-Cell, I know, dropping a lot of back and compensating a bit for that difference, getting a bit closer as Churros have dropped.
But Germany actually trades that miss, and Churros now just still the only full combo left. And also the highest accuracy in the lobby. He is really carrying for the US right now.
Last third, and I'm not seeing Germany winning this, and this is their first pick.
Yeah, this is looking really unfortunate so far, but we'll have to see. Maybe if Churro misses and Cheese drops again, there's a chance. But still, it requires a lot of draws in the US for it to flip over. Doesn't really look like too much is happening. The map is starting to get... Oh, it's about to end, and...
Yeah, everyone is
No
just
time.
holding really consistently. As
Oh,
Churro now finds a miss.
Churro
Right
does
here,
miss,
but unless
but-
Cheat Salad miss, it won't be enough, and there's not enough of a map left as Minakuchi traces it back.
Yeah, that missed from Minakuchi. Ah, dang. That is really unfortunate for Germany to start this off with a breakpoint. United States gonna take that point by just a little over 50,000. Really solid showcase from Churro right there. That accuracy was insane. He almost FC too. He just had a...
Really good
One
hack. He missed only once, right at the end. So quite surprising in general. And it's a breakpoint already for the United States. So really consistent and good beginning for them early on. Let's see what they have to go for now, because they could definitely go with a DT and just immediately punish the German team. Although there's only one DT
Well,
left.
Reset entered the room. I think it's time. I think it's time for
It's
speed pick.
time. It's time for.
Is it time for the
Monkey.
speed pick? Is it time for
It's
no
time.
mod 3?
It's
Oh,
time
it's
for
no mod
Monkey.
3
No mod
time.
3. I mean, it's close enough. It was DT or this one.
Hype. I'm hyped.
Yeah, 3 Sensei return to Monkey. Because it's no one, not less than No Show Sakuratsu Girl. 310 speed map.
Yeah, a lot of teams struggle with this map, so we're really curious to see how 3 plays this. Germany gonna be swapping one of their players on the looks of it.
Here we go. This is the map, as you said. Many teams have. I mean, we have seen it most of the time in every match, but I'm really sure some teams will prefer avoiding it. 100% sure, because this map isn't easy at all. It goes from 155 BPM to 310, and I'm certainly afraid from players like Threesen.
Yeah, and on
This
top of
map.
that, it's OD7, which also makes it hard to hack.
In no mod, yeah. My goodness. Here we go. It's first pick for the United States.
Let's see how this goes.
Semifinals.
Churro and Mew having some early act drops. Oh wow, Mew! Oh no! Dropping a lot of accuracy, going under 98.
Although Minakuchi is doing really well, although he drops double last. Threes are doing
Yeah,
really well.
oh no,
Mew-
that missed!
Oh my goodness. That's a big
And another miss.
chain route. Yeah, a lot of misses coming in from Mew. He just wasn't able.
Yeah, Mew is really struggling on this BPM, especially with the OD.
Yeah, expected. Mew. I mean, I'm not used to seeing Mew this on maps. But still, he's managing pretty decently despite being low attack in lobby. He's gonna need Churro to miss now right now as he drops a lot. And that's
It's
really...
not over. It
That's
is not
really
over for
good.
Germany.
It's really good because he dropped a lot of hack, and it was right before the slow section.
Oh wait, Churro has lower accuracy than Mew.
I mean, Akira is essential in this map. He's playing equal
Oh,
and
the
equal,
full
put it
jump
up
is-
but not anymore.
No more full combos, really
No
left.
more.
It's just 3 Sand.
Oh my goodness, I would say.
Oh, no,
Viper wasn't Threeson missing!
No.
But the act drop, he doesn't act drop at all. And that's really, really good for the USA, although it's barely
It is so
favoring
close.
them. By
This
the
is-
skin of their teeth.
They are holding on by just a couple and hundreds. Oh no,
Working
but
last quarter.
that churro does act drop.
Germany
trades
this break,
that.
but Mew trades it back. After. Oh my god, but that's a lot of misses.
So many misses from you right there. Oh, and 3-Cent does actually miss quite a bit afterwards. You just keeps on missing though.
Yeah, this is over.
And,
It
oh,
was really close. But Mew just struggled a lot in the end. And this should be a 2-0 for the United States.
Yeah, there isn't too much map left for a comeback. And with more misses from you, that's the end of the map. US gonna be up 2-0. Let's just see how Germany responds with their next pick. Fantastic performance there from 3-San. Oh my god. Only 2100s. And also the lowest miscount.
Yeah, really good comeback in the end from the United States. Although Threeson struggled a bit. He had, I mean, a really good 100 count, but those misses almost gave it away. Because if Mew hadn't missed that much in the end, it would have been favoring Germany barely, but it would have been enough, I believe. Really sad for the German team, but this is their redemption time, second pick. Let's see if they finally go for those hiddens, but we'll see.
Fremont
Or
2.
Fremont, I was gonna say as well.
Oh, I haven't seen Fremont 2 yet. It hasn't been played in any of the matches I've really commentated. It's just been banned or it's just been avoided.
Yeah, totally avoided in general.
People have been picking No Mod 4 before Fremont 2, so I'm really curious how this is gonna play.
Deadly Dolly Dance. You gotta love that swing. Will we have another swing map in finals? I believe. Sorry. We'll see tomorrow in Maple Showcase.
RJ coming in for the United States. First time in this match. Sure, gonna be sticking around for the US. Probably gonna be on Hard Rock.
And yeah, we'll see what happens now. It's a really short map though, 1 minute 58 seconds. But it's the first time we see it. Same roster for Germany, different roster for the United States. Changing 3-Cent for cheese salad.
Oh, wait, looks like RJ is not gonna be on this pick. It's actually be cheese salad.
Yep, no
Almost
RJ.
dominated. And,
Yes.
oh, hidden Hard Rock from you.
Oh, that's a... Oh my god, if he pulls it out, it's going to be a really big mod advantage.
It's just one mod though. Let's see if that ends up paying off for Germany, or if it was too risky. The US end up taking another point. We'll find out just a second. This map is extremely short, under 2 minutes long. Really, no one really has the accuracy lead, just keeps on flipping all around.
Yeah.
You holding an SS?
This
for
map
quite a
will
bit, huh?
probably get decided in the last 10 seconds because of how short it is. Last 20 seconds, maybe. Unless we see major drops. Muzak is really good for hitting Hard Rock.
Yeah, he is playing this really phenomenally so far. Although Churro isn't too far behind on the accuracy, it's just that mod advantage is really helping out Germany so far.
Yeah, approaching halfway through the map, and with
He's
50
dropping under
seconds-
98.
Almost 1 minute left of the map. Mew
This
should be
accuracy
good.
difference is really helping out Germany.
Well, it's enormous at this point because, like, Churro's act doesn't really matter.
They need a miss from Germany for it to start flipping around.
Not only a miss, a big act drop from Mew.
Yeah, that too. Cheese is gonna
Also-
almost drop under 97.
Yeah, also, Minakuchi is a whole percentage ahead of Cheese Salad. So that's another fact to have in mind. Last quarter, Germany might be scoring their first point here.
They have 2 FCs? Might just be seeing a raw act battle here. Oh, Mew is starting to miss though! He doesn't act drop too hard!
Oh, that act drop was really big, but Minakuchi's advantage over Cheese Salad is already really solid. And it should be
Oh,
over.
the accuracy from Cheese is just nowhere near enough!
Yeah, it was a 35k difference. Minakuchi, in the end, making it really good, and Churro having a really good score.
Churro
Alright.
with really solid accuracy.
And look
It's-
at Mew, without those misses, it would have been insane.
Either way, that's an absolutely insane play. In order to beat that with just a single mod, you have to near assess the map. That was Germany's first pick, so they are going to take that. Now it's going to be 2-1. Let's see what the US picks next. No mod 6. Oh, another gimmick map. This is the one pick. The US was able to actually take a win against Japan on the gimmick map last pool. So,
Oof, oof.
let's see. Let's see how prepared they are for this one.
And we see, for the first time, Archie. First World Cup for him. A player that, for those of you who don't know, improved really fast in a really short time. He's right here in the World Cup scene. Well, CNX Martin, another really good player. I believe first timer as well for the World Cup. And a really, really good player in general. In many type of stuff. I believe he won Suigi as well.
Yeah, he's
Maybe.
Yep, X Martin won. Suigi is one of the best C seeds in the entire tournament. He's definitely his rank doesn't his rank is very low compared to like his actual skill level. Like he could probably be a rank 200 player if he wanted to.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I believe he's 500 or something like that.
Yeah, he's rank like 500.
Yeah,
but he
yeah,
plays like a rank 200. It's crazy. But he's one of
He'll be
Yeah.
much higher. Indeed. But Germany needs to take this break point. It's going to be really hard, given how the roster from the United States is already showing 3 Sanohache. We haven't seen Sei so far. But still, 2-minute map. It's the Ulki map, the Ulki gimmick. You'd love to see it.
currently everyone holding pretty solid accuracy. X Martin almost dropping under 99. Still pretty decent accuracy. Oh, but a Mr. X Martin and Mew at the same exact time. Mew missing once again. RJ also missing. Only full combos. 3 sand.
Only 3 sand left, and that accuracy advantage over everyone else is just so big. This map is really, really short. 2 minutes long. It's not long, halfway through.
Let's see, can the US keep up this momentum?
As long as Threesen can keep up with that act, it's gonna help out by RJ. Dropping to 98, that's the worst act. Almost giving away for Germany.
Trading all those misses. This is such an explosive round. Just constant misses.
Yeah, that's quarter. Yeah, it's gonna come up to Threesen missing her, just not missing. Because if he needs keep full combos, it's over for Germany in this one.
Let's see, there's not too much map left.
It really should be over.
Yeah, there is not enough map left for Germany to come back into this map. Oh, 3-set. Oh, come on.
Missed the last note. Last note.
3-set's just trolling.
300s. One miss, literally last note.
That's basically an FC. I don't care what anyone says. That's a full combo.
You could say so, yeah. A really good score from Threesen. Mew also played really well. But in general, really good scores. United States 3-1 against Germany. That early breakpoint for the United States is gonna punish a lot of the German team because it'll be really hard to come back by winning a US pick.
X-Martin says don't miss at the beginning, but I think 3-Cent took that advice and did the exact opposite and just missed at the very end. Very solid scores from everyone all around, really. Like, everyone had pretty solid accuracy. It just came down to the US is just really strong at those type of picks. Like, it's really tough to beat the US on gimmick picks in this roster. Anyways, let's see what Germany has next. Oh, No Mod 5 once again. This is a really popular pick amongst all the
Really
team.
popular. I believe 100% pick rate, probably.
It's near 100%. If it's not 100%,
Yeah.
it's like 90 or 80. It's really high. Everyone really likes the pick.
If I believe every match had it, although we didn't have. I mean, we only had the only close match we had was Singapore. So we'll see how that goes. Germany cannot afford to lose this. This map is certainly amusing. Only 7, 3 minutes long, and with a lot of SDs, I believe. It's gonna be really hard.
And 3-Cent and Churro coming in for this pick. We haven't seen Loopy yet, I believe, and that's
We
quite
haven't seen
interesting.
Loopy has been like the mentor, the captain. So far, he hasn't appeared at all.
Loopy is the pro US coach.
Yeah, professional US coach.
We should add a hidden FL pick so he gets to play every so he gets a confirmed pick every single time. Really curious when he will actually play though. He's been having some early act issues. Oh no!
3-Cent.
It missed.
Oh, but the act drop in general from 3-Cent is just so big.
3-Cent is literally single tap this entire map. He has not used the other side of his keyboard once.
What? What the? Why isn't he?
He's only
Oh,
single tapping. You're kidding.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Okay, there.
There, but
He is true monkey.
yeah, he's going full monkey. Full monkey mode. Full chimpanzee.
Oh my god. What
Yeah.
That is insane, actually.
Yeah, still Germany having a really solid lead. This map is completely favoring them so far. Both players at 99.
Oh, and another miss from 3-San. Right as the Ki hits, and this is looking pretty dominant for Germany.
Yeah, with 1 quarter left of the map, and 3-San Zach not helping at all now with the misses, the chain of misses. It should be over. Germany should definitely take this one.
3-San, I have a recommendation. Please use the other side of your keyboard.
Bad ending. The left side of his keyboard is melted. He goes full chimpanzee with the right hand.
Yeah, Germany now getting another pick. 2-3. They're really gonna need a breakpoint though. Churro with pretty solid accuracy for the US. Not too far behind Harden and Mew
Yeah.
and ping the lobby, but really nice
Yeah, both players
accuracy.
in Germany just doing really well. 3-San being the major factor here, not being able to pair up Mew as he has been doing in the past few maps, and we'll see what the United States has to offer, because now it's a 1-on-1 game. Like, you pick, you win, you pick, you win. It was only the first pick from Germany, the decisive, the only decisive pick that shifted the result so far towards the United States. Germany needs a breakpoint. But what is the US gonna go for? That VT2 is spicy. I haven't seen it so far, but you probably have.
I feel like I've seen it before. It's definitely going to be a spicy pick. It's a DT2. It gets the tech DT.
By
So.
infected mushroom.
Yeah, I think we had a tech DT by the exact same artist like 2 pools ago in round of 16. Although I might be thinking of a different artist that decided this.
I don't remember specifically, but it could be.
I'm gonna fact check myself on this.
DT2, there we go. Expected, it's Spitfire by Infected Mushroom. The band that composed did the remix for The Pretender. Really
Okay,
well-known song.
I was correct on that. So yeah, this is a second DT2 by the exact same artist. Let's
go. Infected Mushroom gang, rise up. We'll see, because this map is highly unlikely that Germany wins it. I mean, if 3-San pops off, that is. But we'll see how that goes. It's a 4-minute 20-second VT. So that's a lot of time. That's like Hard Rock 2 last week. OD 9.5. It's a lot of consistency here.
Yeah, even with DT, this is a pretty long map.
It is. It's like without DT applied, it's like a tiebreaker duration map.
And actually, we're not going to be seeing 3-San, which isn't too insanely surprising. If it's really techy, then 3-San.
It could be that 3-San can play if it's really techy. I mean, Churro play really well. Some of the other techy map, like really techy.
Yeah,
bigs.
Churro can pull out some really good tech scores. RJ has been shown to also do pretty decent on some tech, so should be pretty decent scores from the US. And Exmar not playing on the tech pick is interesting. Although, since it's DT, you might not be too used to tech DT act. Everyone immediately struggling with actually RJ with an early miss.
It's a real young man.
Nobody is able to hold any sort of stable accuracy. The most stable we have is a 97 from Mew.
Everyone dropping the hag except for you.
No, Zayfar with a miss as well. And another miss, and that's gonna make it flip on over to the US.
Let's not forget, this is the first map we see from Zayfern. Like Zayfern playing.
Oh, Churl with a lot of misses. Okay, this is gonna keep on going back and forth. Everyone's really struggling.
Mew and RJ are the important deciders here. Both having almost 97.
Oh yeah, RJ's climbing back up.
One-third, almost getting to there. Shiro needs to come back in regarding Act because his hopeless attempt behind Stefan. That cannot be allowed. This is the United States pick. This might be what Germany was looking forward to.
Oh, and Churl missing! This could be the map that Germany was looking for to take a break point.
That break point they took earlier, this is the revenge. But we know how this match has been going.
This
Anything
map
can change at the last second.
There's been a lot of misses from every player, really. So, yeah, definitely it can go either way still, kind of. Oh, Mew with a miss, though. It's a good sign for the United States.
Really hard
with a miss. RJ, though, gonna be trading one of the misses. That's good. Good for the US as Churro's still holding on to combo. Churro's accuracy, though, is not looking too great. And I think that's allowing Germany to still keep up this lead off of just accuracy. Churro desperately needs to get up to at least 96.
My goodness, last third, almost last full event, still favoring Germany because of that miss from Arche. Germany needs a break point. This might be a 3-3.
This is looking good for Germany, but they need to hold this lead. Oh no, but Zayfon with a miss on the slow section. Some tricky patterns. Although Germany is still going to keep up their lead. It's going to miss just a tiny bit off of that miss. Churro going up to 96. It's exactly what the US need for a potential comeback.
Final
section.
Final way to the end of the map.
Everyone
Germany
hit
taking
that.
the lead.
Oh my.
Yeah, that's a good one.
98% accuracy.
Yeah, Mew is just killing it at this point.
That accuracy is so hard to beat.
Both players Germany miss, it's gonna be fine. But that can always happen. You never know.
It's not over till it's over.
It's not over. It's till it's really over. It might be the end. There we go. It's over. Should be over.
That's it. Churro with a miss
That's
last
it.
second.
It's way too much of a lead.
Oh my god, the break point coming in. Now the match is basically tied up.
Germany taking the break point. this 3-3, and things are getting really, really spicy. Germany versus the United States. Winner faces Canada.
Keep in mind, this is a losers bracket match. Whoever loses this match is knocked out of the tournament. Only
Correct.
one team gets to remain.
Only one team between Canada, the United States, and Germany will get to finals. Who will it be? It's pick from the German team now. They have to be clever, so they have less and less maps in the pool. They have both hiddens open. But Fremont is always a possibility. They picked it before, they pick it again.
Loopy better be playing this one. Mew's just wanting to get Loopy into the lobby. Oh, Loopy does get to the lobby.
First time ever.
Let's go. This is a very scary map, though. Since it's a Fremont 3, a lot of y'all know the Fremont 3 is usually really anti-mod. It's really hard to use any sort of mod on it. This one is no exception to that.
Oh,
Really
Fremont
easy to
3.
no-lock map. Constant streams.
Yeah, basically, like, it's, if you miss once, you're really likely to no block. So watch out with that. Safe one coming in. No Mew.
Here's what
Might not-
RJ is gonna pick up. Loopy probably gonna be going with Hidden.
Yeah, expected. I'm interested to see because X Martin is playing instead of Mew, so looking forward to see how X Martin pulls it out.
See if the
4-minute free mod.
Yeah, this is a really long pre-mod. This gets to the, like, if it was like 40 more seconds, it'd be TV like length.
Your tiebreaker in free mod. Let's go.
See though, any sort of note lock from Germany could just allow the US to just take a break point and now be in the lead once again. X Martin coming in for this pick, kind of interesting. But X Martin's hidden skill is really solid, so not too surprised, I guess. There.
Yeah, we're not gonna see any dull mod here in Hard Rock. Most likely, it's map is just
Loopy's map
Really
really
wrong.
like 5 seconds later. It's like, nope, hidden Hard Rock time. I mean, if any player I think here was gonna do it, I think Loopy might be one of the players I would go hidden Hard Rock.
yeah, definitely. It would have been either Loopy or maybe Neo. But
Oh yeah, Mew.
it's really likely we're gonna see 2 single mods. This is like free mod 3.
Oh no,
Oh,
Loopy's proving us wrong. RJ with no.
wait. RJ no mod.
Oh, this is interesting. So the
This
mod
is-
advantage is technically equal, but it's all on Loopy to carry
It's
it for
all
the
Loopy.
United States.
Like somehow, because if RJ doesn't like do really well in no mod, then the US is gonna struggle a lot. Because like there's a lot of pressure in playing no mod as well. Because you have to full combo or at least do a really good score. Because you're not taking a single mod.
Loopy is just gonna throw the United States on his back and just try to see how far he can go with it.
Get into Loopy's backpack. We have a lot of free space. There we go. Loopy just trying to carry everyone else.
This map isn't too bad with no mod, and it can definitely reward you if your opponents end up note locking quite a bit. Because you just get an easier map to play, and you can probably equal out scores.
Loopy, top left.
Loopy is okay. He's assessing the first 5 notes. That's actually insane. Zephon with the first miss of the match.
Let's not forget Loopy misses once with Arok and
No, speaking of that, 2 misses from the United States.
Well, there we
Zephon
go.
trading one of those misses.
there we go. Yeah, I was gonna say if you missed once, it would have kind of followed by an act drop. It happened. There we go.
He had 0 act drop though, so
Yeah, it didn't drop, but look at the difference here. X-Marting being the only full combo right now. Here we go. This is Kate's opener. This is the guy.
Alright, second ki of the song.
Just literally the cat jump section.
Napon with the first miss in this ki. Loopy though gonna be trading it.
Yeah, big drop from Loopy. X-Ball having an excellent accuracy at this point.
Zapon with another drop. Loopy trades it once again. It's going over to Germany now. But not by much, only by a couple 100s. Any miss will change it. Zapon missing again. Loopy doesn't trade it, I think. Yep, Loopy isn't trading it, so they're gonna keep that lead. Never mind.
Oh, but he tagged a lot. That's a massive no-lock. That's a massive no-lock. Dropping from 99 to 96.
Also note-locking, but it isn't enough.
No. Loopy went. Oh my god, Loopy literally entered into a roller coaster.
Oh no, Loopy. X-Martin holding the full combo for Germany. Zapon missing once again. It can still go over the United States. But this is a very close map.
It is a really close map. Loopy just tanked the whole stream, basically, and that's what is giving the lead to Germany right now. RJ is holding off pretty well, though, same with X-Martin. And then it's gonna be like that for the last quarter as we see the Tuturus coming in.
RJ needs to hold on for the US to get this point. We'll have to see, though. The last ki can change so many things in an instant.
It's here. Now or never, Germany.
It's time
might be
for
the
Germany
first
to prove
time
themselves.
they take a lead in the entire match. It's that the US coming back. Hype it up, fellas.
Alright, the last ki of the song! Zapon
giving away
Loopy
back.
tries it!
Watch out, X-Martin is holding up pretty well. It's going back and forth. United States, the US,
Oh my
the
god,
US, the US. RJ, he starts with an R, he ends with a J. He is trying to bring it forward. The US,
No, but
the United
Loopy's missing!
States. X-Martin is literally giving him
Zapon with
my
the
goodness. The
The
US
constant
is
drop.
literally keep it up. It's literally down to Loopy right at the end. It's gonna be up to 100. The United States. It's a break point.
Oh my god!
Right at the end.
What
Right
is
at the
that?
end. Right at the end.
That? Oh my god!
Oh my god, he almost gave it away. That's the act you want to see with Noma, but that last section, X-Martin was playing so consistent, but look at the miscount from Loopy and Safon. 62 and 63 misses. It was a complete roller coaster of misses in those streams.
X-Martin with the full combo, but it doesn't work out in the end. Oh, that's so unfortunate. X-Martin played out of his mind.
Yeah, this is a breakpoint and it's such a massive one. Such a close one. Really close map, and now the United States has the upper hand. They can pick, but I'm not really sure what they're gonna go for.
The US now with the pick. This
Probably
is looking
heard that.
really good for them.
What do you think they're gonna go for? Because, I mean, I believe there are no more 3-set maps, maybe. Unless you...
I don't really know, to be honest. They could go with another free mod. They could go like free mod 1, maybe even like no mod 1 or something. I don't know. Could go with a hidden pick. But you have to deal with X-Martin on hidden, and that's definitely something. So if they were gonna go hidden, it'd have to be hidden 1. That was an absolute roller coaster of a pick. It just would
That
not
one.
stop going everywhere.
It just went back and forth constantly. And now it's gonna be really hard to tell. No mod 4!
No
When
mod
flesh
4!
and fold.
It's time for 3-sad. 3-sad time.
It's time.
Every
I was wondering, like, what, like, I thought in the back of my head, like, it could be no mod 4, no when flesh and folds.
yeah,
But
the thing, yeah.
this map is just so hard. And it's like final level. It's really hard, yeah. OD8, by the way, in no mod. So, yeah, that's like really scary. What can you say about this map? I don't know. Like, it's just, you listen to the song, you immediately know what you are gonna see.
This map is absolutely brutal. As you can see, OD8, 3 minutes long, 250 BPM death streams for almost the entire song. It is an absolutely insane map.
It was Fruko, there you go.
Yeah, it is a Fruko map. If you don't know what a Fruko map is, well, let's just find out in the next 5 seconds.
You're about to see it. If you don't know what a Fruko map is, hell, you're gonna see first map we see from all FR set. So that's the really interesting decision. Like expected, obviously, but keeping his stamina for this map.
3-7 with the early miss, actually. But I
Bringing a
expect
map?
there to be a lot of misses on this map in particular.
Yeah.
We saw a match where there was like 3 fails, I think. Like 2 or 3 failed plays.
Yeah, I think especially Seifan's gonna have to be more consistent because he struggled a lot, although he was Hard Rock in Fremont 3. But one way or another, he was really streaming as well.
Zafon is playing absolutely phenomenally on this map, so is RJ.
So far, no one is down locking, which is really impressive.
Yeah,
know
everyone's
it's
playing this map
missing.
pretty nicely, but the US with a nice lead to start off with.
Yeah, if our sets drop is really big, and now it's safe for dropping. It's gonna be more, really, a lot more difficult for the German team.
Oh, RJ though, quite a bit of misses. Zafon does trade one of them, but RJ missed like 5 times right there. Oh, RJ's taking it crazy. He just flipped it over.
And that's the point about this map. It's just complete that stream and for Southern RJ. Oh my god, both of them.
This is insane.
Both of them, as the song entailed, they became flesh, literally.
RJ with another miss, but they have quite a bit of a lead right now.
Oh, FR set. Yeah, it's literally down to 3 cent and take one, especially 3 cent.
3 cent with insane accuracy, almost a full combo. Aside from that one miss earlier, he's just holding.
Unless 3 cent no locks and drops a lot of back, this is going anywhere. It's not going anywhere.
There's still around a little under a minute left of map. Rezi with more misses. Zafon's trying to hold on for Germany, but 3 cent is going absolutely crazy on this.
It's really hard for the German team. Last quarter, and the United States is looking so solid in this, especially 3 cent. 99.64 in a map like this.
No, 3 cent does pick up a miss! Dropping quite a bit of 100s as well. FRZ does trade them though.
Oh, but if
this guy can be free!
leave!
He does not escape the no lock!
Oh my god, that's
he can't
like,
escape the no lock!
that's over. It's over. 92% chance. Oh
His
god.
fingers have been turned into
flesh. Literally.
yes.
Yeah, it's just that flesh. God.
One fell on the side of Germany off of that insane no lock. That is what happens on this map. Even though it is OD8, if you miss in the middle of one of those streams, it is so hard to recover.
It's over.
United States now up 5-3.
Oh yeah, hard situation for Germany because now although they have the pick, it's gonna be hard to come back with another breakpoint on their pick. Good thing is that there are almost no maps left, and that good thing is that the good thing about that is that 3 cent, for example, I don't believe there are many 3-cent maps left. I believe there's none. Like
Yeah,
no mod 3, no mod 4, or DT2. Like, DT no, but you know what I mean. But in general, it's fast scroll map. We have really few maps actually. Only Nomo 1, 2 hiddens, 1 hard rock, and 1 free mod. If it's Germany, it should be either free mod 1 or one of the hidden.
I'm thinking hidden 2 for Germany.
Yeah.
That would probably be a pretty solid pick. They
Did
do have to deal with Loopy on slow hidden though. I do have to say, hidden 2. Okay, yeah. I predicted exactly.
Yeah, Loopy is really scary.
Yeah.
Also me.
Loopy's gonna be coming for his pick. Maybe I'm trying to think of US's second player for this. Maybe Cheese, maybe RJ.
And yeah.
Oh wait, is Loopy not coming in?
Like X Martin, you.
Yeah, X Martin's definitely coming in for this pick. I'd be very shocked.
Should be something like that, maybe. Well, that's me. Is just not comfortable with this man.
Oh, actually,
This is a TWC edit. After. I think this first section I separated by something. Future. I'm not really sure. But it is like one of those that goes from really slow to really fast, and so forth. Not that uncomfortable, as I recall.
yeah, it's very interesting seeing Loopy not play this, but yeah. We'll just have to see if that works out for the United States. This is Germany's pick, so they really need this.
They do, yep.
Alright, Germany really needs this point. If US wins this pick, they are at match point, only needing one more map in order to secure the win and knock Germany out of the tournament. Oh no, that accuracy from Mikuchi, but actually Cheese is missing, so...
Yeah, it means it's all over the place. Mikuchi dropping 289, same with Cheese Alec.
Everyone's kind of struggling, to be honest. Mew's holding on with 97, making up a huge difference. This is looking like a pretty solid pick for Germany so far. We'll have to see if that continues.
How the 3-minute, the entirely split map turns out. Because this gets faster and faster.
RJ picking up a miss.
Oh, the RJ missing.
RJ.
Oh, that's so bad.
This is looking really solid for Germany so far.
Yeah, this looks like a really, really confident victory.
He's missing.
Yeah, we probably didn't see Loopy because of the transition sections, maybe. Transitioning sections.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm expecting that. Oh, I can't really say. The Mew is Zach, though. The best one by far.
Yeah, the one next up is at 96, and Mew is approaching 99%. He is absolutely carrying her. But, oh, just I say that, he does miss. But, oh, wow, okay. It's not over yet. Those misses might be huge.
Still a best.
Mew is starting to pick up a lot of misses. Which is quite sweet for Germany, but I still think they got this.
Yeah, Mikuchi is the only full combo on this map.
If Mikuchi misses? Oh no, jeez. If Mikuchi misses, though, there's some potential, but...
It's really hard.
Its map is starting to close up.
should close up and should be favoring Germany. Unless it's a complete catastrophe in the end of both players of Germany means no likely to tire patterns, but that shouldn't happen. Once you see that, it's probably gonna be Germany winning.
And yep,
It's a
Germany's gonna take
5-4.
that. 5-4, still favoring the United States, but Germany not too far behind.
This is hard.
This is a really scary matchup.
It is.
I don't want to call it a bit too early, but hey man, TB baby?
Oof. I mean, yeah, it could be. Depends on Germany and how comfortable they are and what's left, because that's all what this is about.
Let's see, US with the next pick, they could just set this
We have a
at
normal
point.
one, a Fremo one, Hidden one, Haruk one. It's all about the ones here.
Yep. I don't think the US is gonna pick Hard Rock 1. I feel like that's not a good pick from them. Germany could maybe go for that.
I mean, yeah, it could be. I mean, I don't know. Like, they have Churro, the US, for that type of map, maybe.
But the issue is that second player, I don't know how well they'll do on
Yeah,
that.
same. But like, I think Germany. Which players are gonna be used in that map? I'm thinking about it. They can go with Mew definitely, but you don't have Setzer.
Yeah, both teams aren't really Hard Rock teams, so I think
Yeah,
they might just
they-
avoid it for now. I think Germany might be slightly better off on Hard Rock, but I don't even know.
Yeah, maybe depends on FR's stats performance in paper, but I don't really know. Number one is like a big gamble, so it's gonna be Fremont one. Pokemon stars in here.
If Loopy went Hidden Hard Rock on Fremont 3, we're 100% gonna see at least some sort of Hidden Hard Rock action on here.
Oh,
Mew's
yeah,
probably
for
gonna go
sure.
Hidden Hard Rock as well. Turo coming in, which means we could be seeing Hard Rock from him.
Mikuchi, maybe hidden. I'm not really sure.
We could be seeing double Hidden Hard Rock.
Yeah, most likely. It's gonna be Mew versus Loopy. There's reason up being. Stupid map. 7.7. It's hard.
This is a really scary matchup. 'Cause even though the US is picking this, I could easily see Germany taking this point. And also, it's a short map as well, 2 minutes long. Chat, you better start giving energy over to your favorite team right now. And yeah, it looks like all the mods are to be expected. Charles gonna take a second to load in, yep, and that's exactly what mods we were expecting.
Yeah, indeed. It's just what we were expecting on paper. Minikuchi going hidden, Shuri going Harok. And this is looking really scary. Because if United States wins here and Germany isn't able to take the break point, oof, that means back point for the United States. Really short map. That's really intense. Here we go.
A lot of really intense, there's a lot of crazy patterns in this map. It's very hard to full combo. But these teams are very strong, so let's see if they can pull one out maybe. Clutch it out for their team. Germany with the early accuracy lead, but not by a lot. Loopy kind of struggling on accuracy here, 98.6.
Starting to flicker. Give it me
A little.
Mew.
Yu is only going really strong right now. But no,
Everyone but Churro.
Churro needs to hold off to the United States. Loopy missing.
Oh god! 94!
94% accuracy! Loopy just needs to hold on decently, and
Oh,
the US can
God.
take this.
This hurts a lot. The United States could definitely take this. Might be their match point.
Oh, and Mew and Loopy trading more misses. They are really struggling on the hidden hard rock right now. Kuro just has to 1v1 Minkuchi. And he's currently
all
winning that
the
1v1 off of accuracy.
It's all to the end. Because if Churro
patterns
gives
are-
up, this is over.
It just comes down to who hits the last patterns. It just
Correct.
comes down to that. Because this map gets really spicy at the very end.
Germany could definitely take this back right in the end. It depends a whole lot in how Churro drops right in the end. Look at that. They're
It's
dropping.
barely in favor of the United States.
Barely favoring them. And he might shift.
It's not a map.
It's 1K. It's 1K.
1,000 points.
It's 1,000 Pickle. Germany. Germany. Spinner. Twisted. Germany.
No
Oh,
way.
God. It's a
No.
spinner battling Taiko. What the actual?
What?
What the actual hell?
Germany, no, not like this. Oh my god.
Oh God, Germany standing up and saying we are here to fight, and it's a 5-5.
It's
And
not.
this is really what we foreshadowed. My goodness, the spinner battle is like
What?
something already strange in standard. Like it can occur, but in Taiko is like almost impossible.
Until today.
Until today, yeah, indeed.
What is that? Are we
Oh,
gonna see the is it gonna be TV? Germany with the next pick?
2,286 points. It's not even tiebreaker. And like, look at the picks left. There really isn't anything, in my opinion, favoring a lot one of these teams, unless one is just unless one is play as good as Hidden 2 by the German team.
Oh my yeah, none of these picks I feel like insanely favor one or the other.
Yeah, I believe no one is gonna be avoided. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think we're gonna see it like that stream 1/6 half players map. Yeah, I believe Germany's gonna call out for tactical timeout, probably.
Okay, we're gonna have a tactical timeout. Germany needs to chill out after that. So does the US. I can't believe that just happened still.
Yeah, this
This is such an insane match.
I'm so sad because I'm sure both of these teams could get even further, but at least the one who's leaving the tournament, leaving it to the main door, main gate.
Most of these teams are pulling out absolutely fantastic performances on so many maps.
My goodness.
Let's see which team's mental game can keep up better, because none of these maps really favor one or the other. I think we're just gonna have to see which team has the better mental game coming into
I
these
know.
next few maps.
I don't know. I mean, the US has some really experienced players, but if I had to say, because of the years they have in game and everything, I would say Germany. Like Mew, like years he has.
Yeah, Mew has been playing in Taiko World Cup for so
Like,
long.
Tournaments, I mean, not in age. Like he has had
Hard
a
Rock
really,
1.
Oh god, it's Surffoot.
I think this pick does favor Germany, in my opinion, but it's only by just a slim margin, really. US swapping out Loopy for RJ. RJ's able to play some hard rock, but whenever he gets really speedy, he does sometimes crumble a little bit.
Yeah, indeed. The problem here is that here is where the experience will get to the light, the spotlight. Couldn't get the word. Because of how there's a lot of pressure in both teams right now, 5-5. I mean, it's you know the other team is really close, and you know it's gonna be close, and that's how it's going. It's Hard Rock 1, last pick from Germany, and might be the last pick ever from Germany DWC 2021 Hyper Team Up. Buy your banners and let's keep watching.
Gonna put in the quick banner ad before the map. It's one way to do it, you know?
You love it.
You love to see it.
Love to see it.
Germany with the early accuracy lead. Both of them holding on to SS still.
Yeah, this map is 2 minutes long. Remember, it's a nifty custom map. That section that plays a lot faster than 175 PM. Oh,
Jeez,
sure.
the US really struggling on hacking this tech.
Yeah, so far, Germany. Yeah, Germany playing much better regarding hack.
The United States are really just gonna hope for a miss from Germany. Oh, Mancucci can be the first one to miss! This could be huge
that's
for the
a big
United
one.
States! But the
Yeah, but
accuracy
for-
difference...
Yeah, it's way too big. Mikuchi is still having that lead, although it's early. Mew. He wasn't able to evolve into Mewtwo, and now he's Mew one. Last quarter.
Mew with another RJ creates one of it! It's just going back and forth! No, it's on Germany!
It goes back. Mew turns it back though. 98%.
Mew just keeps on missing!
He keeps on
missing!
Oh god, but the United States is just way behind.
RJ missing again!
Yeah,
Oh no,
RJ.
just so many misses from RJ Mew! I think Germany is gonna take it, there's not a map left!
It should be good. It should be good. Let's see a lot.
So
RJ
many
and
misses.
Churro missing the mod, and this should be match point for Germany. There we go. It's match point. Germany taking it, and it's last pick for the United States. It's either tiebreaker or win for Germany.
The United States are gonna have to win a tiebreaker to remain in the tournament. Germany taking their last pick by a really solid margin.
Yeah,
Churro with a full combo, but it just wasn't enough.
yeah. The act drops in general he had. I mean, he was the only full combo, but his 100 count was still much higher than Mew's and Minikuchi's, although they missed quite a lot. Minikuchi had a really good score in general, best score behind Churro. And RJ's struggle in general was what gave it away for Germany, and this is the final call, the final chance for the United States. It's now or never. At this point, I don't really care what happens to my pick'ems. We all want to see that tiebreaker.
No one. We didn't think it would get picked, but
Oh, God,
we're
no.
gonna end it. We're gonna
Oh
decide
my
tiebreaker off of a no mod 1 pick.
Yeah, I mean, if you see the way, like, last two picks were hit and wonder, number one. And, you know, I'm not seeing the United States winning that. It has to be number one.
Oh my
And
goodness.
this map is just
This map is brutal.
brutal. Yeah. There are
It's
a lot of 1-6 in between the streams. I believe they're like KKKDs. They 1-6.
Yeah, I think that's how the parents go, but
Yeah, it's
also an extremely short map as well. It's just, oh my, I cannot wait to see this.
It's really, it's gonna be a massive showdown of pistols going back and forth, and just it's now or never.
Imagine the nerves on all these players having to decide the last map, potentially, of their tournament run off of No Mod 1.
There was a lot of pressure before. United States now is edge of the edge. They are on the edge. How many points in a row has Germany won? 3?
Something like that. Yeah, Germany's been on a roll the second half of the match.
Remember, United States was winning 5-3. This is the comeback from Germany, but the United States has to do the final shot, the final trigger. It's now or never. No more one. Same roster, but like both sides.
Yeah, I think it's the same roster for both sides.
The nerves are gonna start a pack out at all at this point. Oh, especially on the United States. On both sides actually, because it's like Germany anxious there.
Maikuchi with early accuracy drops though. Going under 99 for just a second, but it's pretty on time. But Maikuchi with the misses! This is what the US needs to go to tiebreaker!
Still, it's a 2-minute map, so that might be enough. But if the US is just enough. But with the 1-6, you never know.
You never know indeed. Yeah, you could easily just miss 10 times just on any part of this map, really.
Yeah, look at Cheese out.
The accuracy from Cheese and RJ! They're tied on accuracy! Oh my god!
Accuracy,
Why could you have another miss?
This really hard. You just giving it away. United States, they're pushing forward, pushing the rock. Because this looks like a tiebreaker.
This is looking like a tiebreaker. We're just in the last section of the map. Let's see if the US can keep up this momentum.
Oh my god.
It's happening. Tiebreaker's happening. There's just not enough map really left. There is not enough map left.
Yep. Ladies and gentlemen,
We're going.
drumstick preparation. Drum, 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 drum. It's tiebreaker. You're gonna call it United States versus Germany.
Only one team will remain in the tournament by the end of tiebreaker.
You'll love to see it.
You love to see it. Oh my god.
No.
6 100s and 7 100s from RJ and Cheese.
Oh, jeez.
That is such an insane performance. Turo's instantly coming in for tiebreaker. It looks like they have practiced it.
Poof. Yeah, this map is
Turo's
like...
coming in. Wait, we could be seeing Hard Rock on TV.
Yeah, Churro is like... In this tiebreaker... It's a tech breaker. Like, just have that in mind. It's a Tasuka map. A lot of 1-6 with like snap, like really rare snapping in general, coming from 1-6 to 1-4 to 1-8. So, man, and like as Mew says, we can never escape tiebreaker. Germany, the only time Germany lost, it was a tiebreaker. It was against Singapore. They lose here. They will be eliminated of this tournament by tiebreaker 2 times.
That would be really unfortunate.
Oh god.
Let's see though, maybe Germany's more prepared for tiebreaker this time as they already had to play it, so... Cheese Salad gonna be coming in for the United States for this last pick. Churro coming in, which makes me like think there might be a chance for some modded plays.
Oh my god. Yeah, this is gonna be so hard. Yeah, whoever wins is gonna face against Canada, so they have to be prepared. Remember, that's happening tomorrow. So this is momentum. Safe stepping in. Now gonna see Mew. Oh no, it's no Mew. No Mew, it's just Minakuchi and Safe Churro Chef and Cheese Salad. No what, Jay? It's Germany versus the United States. Last map.
This could be the last map for one of these teams. Which one will it be? No mods on the board. We're gonna find out shortly. Quite technical start. Zaphon starting off with some early misses.
In general, it's a really long map for tiebreaker. Almost 6 minutes long. That's the longer side of tiebreakers.
Yeah, definitely. Most tiebreakers kind of hover around like lower 5 minutes, like 5 minutes 20
Lower
seconds.
5, higher 4 is intense.
They fought a lot of early misses, but keep in mind, this map is extremely long. There is so much room for comeback.
Yeah, I think Churro, as he's playing right now, he's just playing it so well. And expected, because it's one of those maps that I believe, yeah, Germany matching Cetera, you know, like, playing this direct, it would have been really close to Churro. And Minakuchi's doing his job pretty well. Well, you had to say it.
Well, you had to do it.
Yeah,
Had to
Churro's
do it
still-
to him.
Yeah, United States is still holding up pretty ahead of German team. So far. Oh, Cheeto just struggling a lot of that mono. Non-section.
Oh, wow, okay.
Right before this non-section. Churro with high stack in lobby. Winner faces Canada tomorrow. Loser goes through the main door. The exit. Taiko World Cup. Halfway through.
A lot of act drops from Cheese actually on the slow section.
They dropped a lot of that, but
Oh,
Yeah.
wait a okay, that's interesting.
oh, the nerve!
The nerves are all just
All here. It's just all here. And this one will pay off or not your tournament experience. It's a tiebreaker moment, Typhoon.
Ryuji also missing! Churro the only full combo still! Will Churro just be able to carry it for the United States? And
Halfway
keep
through.
in the tournament? Let's see the second half of this match. Zaphon
yeah.
with another drop.
It might be Churro. Might be Churro Chef. But it's still halfway through. It's too early to tell.
Missile.
Twice a miss.
They thought Cheese trading misses right there. The US is starting to get a pretty nice lead with all the misses Avon's starting to add up to.
Yeah, unless Churro just struggles a lot, this is not going backwards. Unless Churro manages to miss and have a massive act drop, the US should be fine. Oh,
Churro missing yet again.
Germany has to be consistent because now we only have one quarter. And
We're
now
getting
it's
towards
time.
the end of the map.
You see how it's going. Churro knows. It's all up to him.
Zavon missing on the slow section.
Yeah, Kirsty wise, Minakuchi is getting really close to Churro.
This is looking
USA
so
has
soft in the United States.
And actually has been eating almost like map
Churro.
Churro again, but it's not enough. The safer job a lot.
Davon needs to stop trading these misses for us picking up.
Final section improvement.
Missing!
That's it. Full rested.
That full reset looks to be kind of giving an advantage over to the US, though.
Yeah, in general, this is like 40k difference, 30k difference. Unless something really weird happens, the US should have it. Jeez,
Oh, jeez! Picking up a lot of misses, but Zaphon just...
Sure, it's the only combo left. The hit players.
But he misses!
No! It was almost there.
It's getting down to the wire! Last 30 seconds!
It doesn't matter. Cheese drop to 96, and it will only matter if they drop again. The 96 players drop really matter again. He gave it away once again. This should be over. They should be leading and favoring the United States.
There's not enough map left for Germany to come back. And that's it! The United States have won the match, advancing into their next match against Canada. They will remain in the tournament, just barely.
Yeah, just for one more day. It's a GG, well played for both. What a show they gave. And Germany leaves through the main door. Congratulations for, to both teams. Also, United States for making it to the second round in semis, but also Germany for giving it such a massive performance in TWC this year. Having the only 2 defeats by Germany were in tiebreaker. They really well in general. They deserve a big clap. And until next year, I guess.
Germany played so fantastic. They almost came back. They were down so far.
And
yeah, then they just won 3 in a row. Made it to tiebreaker, but unfortunately it just was not enough. Congratulations to the United States for winning the match. And congratulations to Germany for making it to the semifinals.
I believe it's 4 in a row, actually. But yeah, the United States they barely step up through, and they have a really hard matchup tomorrow against Canada. It's the American battle.
The North American battle, yeah.
And the one who wins will be facing the loser. Between the upcoming match, it's this not over, ladies and gentlemen. We are having a lot of club matches this weekend, and that involves following match in half an hour, featuring Argentina versus Brazil, and followed by, I believe, South Korea versus Japan. Really good match in general. Really happy for how it turned out, and as you see there, it's Brazil versus Argentina. First winner bracket match in 33 minutes. Winner gets badge granted already. So stay hyped, stay here, because if this match was hyped, that one is gonna be a lot more, or the same level probably.
Yeah, that match, dude, Brazil versus Argentina is going to be so hype, and it's happening in 30 minutes. If you can, please stick around for that match. It is going to be insane. That's going to be cast by VAF and Beat43210. Definitely stay tuned for that. We're going to go into a little break, though, as the next match is quite a bit away, 30 minutes. Definitely stay tuned for it. I don't really have any ending comments. I don't know if you do.
Really good. Thanks for joining. It was a pleasure on my side. And we have already a top 8. As you saw, it was Italy, Singapore, Canada, and the United States. We'll see each other in 30 minutes. Thanks for watching, everyone. Remember to buy your banners and keep watching the Taiko World Cup 2021.
Whatever you need.
Hello, everyone. Be welcome. This is the Osu Taiko World Cup 2021 Semi-Finals, and this is the winners bracket. First winners bracket match. Winner gets badge. I'm Bath, joined by Beats. How's it going?
I'm doing pretty well. Woken up to just see a tiebreaker that just kicked off. And now we're going to be seeing here. And now we're going to be seeing a very exciting match between Brazil and Argentina. Oof, in this beautiful Sunday morning. Can't wait, it's going to be great.
Evening for some, night for others. Really awaited match. Brazil-Argentina. Like, the best part about this is that a winner, remember, will enter into the podium. So it will be Brazil or Argentina. First time ever the South American team gets into the podium in Taiko, which is something really awkward given the fact of Asian dominance throughout the years. But bracket favored both teams this year. Argentina coming from a stunning 6-1 against Italy. Same with Brazil. Brazil having won 6-1 both times in quarterfinals and round of 16, coming as the contenders for that top 3 as well. We're gonna see bands.
Oh, okay, we're gonna be seeing the band straight away. Wow, we missed the rolls again. Damn it!
Don't worry. Still, no mod 4 from Argentina.
No.
Really expected. That map from When Flesh Unfolds is really stamina drain. I mean, that your stamina just goes to 0 after you end the map, and node locks are all over the place. So expected ban, but I'm not really sure about Brazil. Could be a Harrock ban, I believe. Harrock 2 ban is like what I would expect, because they don't have that many Harrock players, fast Harrock players, and I think it's one of the few maps that Hirok doesn't play.
Well, we're going to be waiting on Brazil to be banning. They have a wide variety of bans that could be picked. There's actually been quite a diverse set of ban picks by all teams so far. So I'm actually quite curious to see where Brazil will go. And they're going to be going with Hard Rock too, so track 40 not getting a lot of love in this pool.
Yeah, in the end, my prediction was correct. Hard Rock 2 is literally the only map that Brazil, I mean, Hard Rocks in general, aren't like the safe ground for Brazil. We've seen Voxer play Hard Rock 2. The only map he played was Hard Rock 2, and in the end, Brazil just wants to have the star player play every single map, which is Hiraki. It's now Matsu.
And Dream Chamber will be the opening pick for Brazil as Dream Chamber gets underway. For those who are not aware, this map has an OD of 6.5. It is 3 minutes and 14 seconds in length. It says 92, but I can show you it's a lot more scary than 92 BPM songs. It's very tech-orientated. So, a lot of crazy patterns in the song. Exciting stuff for the opening map off this match. So,
Yeah,
it's going to be good times ahead.
Yeah, no Matsu is just one of those. Oh god. Soku's Stream Chamber. First pick from Brazil. Interesting. It's a tech map. Yeah, you'll love to see it. Full of ball lines and so forth. Any predictions for this match in general? I believe it's gonna be as close as the previous one, unless Brazil just punish us.
I don't remember what I did for the pick'ems.
I mean,
I think I said 7-4, but I don't remember who.
It doesn't have to be pick'ems. Like, it can be your personal opinion.
Well, I mean, my personal opinion is my pick'ems.
Well, yeah, sometimes you regret your pick'ems or just confuse yourself with the pick'ems, and then you change your mind. But you never know. Argentina having Trollcat and Reficool, or Midnight, stepping in Skolikia Hiraki. This match is going to be insane. Both sides have excellent players. Brazil just gathering up their insane team this year, full of like star players. Same with Argentina.
Yeah, and the players are just quickly lining up, figuring out which two players they want to put for their first match. And it looks like we will have Skull Kid and Hiroke taking on Troller Cat and Rectful.
How do you pronounce that? How do you say
it?
Refical.
I-
Refical. You can say
Oh, Refical.
Midnight. Refical or Midnight, because he was previously known as Midnight.
He was previously known as Midnight, I'm aware of that. But yeah,
Yeah.
Refical, okay. Butchering pronunciations at 8 a.m. Excellent. Alright, let's go. Skull Kid and Hiroke. Troller Cat, Refical. Here we go. As we
Hype
get
is
into a
up.
very nice slow start. Troller Cat only player to be shadow tapping. Oh wait, no, sorry. Hiroke is also shadow tapping the introduction here.
Here we go. This is a 3-minute map in general, so
And it's filled with a lot of very tricky patterns. Although so far, in the introduction, nobody's slipping up. As Argentina is trying to pull away with the early accuracy lead, but Troller Cat will
Cat.
miss.
he's having the exact same accuracy as Skull Kid and Refical, dropping the first quarter. Hirok is just so consistent at this point.
And Brazil's solidness giving them the early advantage. But Hiroke trades with Troller Cat.
Yeah, but Refical's drop, it's massive, dropping 96.6. It's just really big act in comparison to Brazil's act in general.
And Skull Kid carrying the lobby right now. Only player left in the full combo. 98.8%. Is doing a very strong performance.
Doesn't
Never mind.
matter.
But it doesn't matter. That was a quick recovery.
Yeah, because Refical is just not only missing a lot, but dropping his act. He's way behind everyone else.
Yeah. And it's helping Brazil hold the lead for now. But there's still just over a minute in the song left, so plenty of time for a comeback to take place. Brazil doesn't have this in the bag, but it's a convincing start.
Yeah, it's a really good first pick. I mean, it's a first pick from Brazil, so expected result, expected outcome. Refical, I think Argentina could have definitely taken this if Refical hadn't missed that much.
But here we go, we're getting close to the end here. Skull Kid, Hiroke, Troller Cat, all fairly close with each other.
Yeah, but it won't matter. It will be 1-0 for Brazil.
Yeah, it is very looking like that it will be the case. And as the song wraps up to an end, Skull Kid will finish with the highest highest score. Kicking off with only 1 miss and 26 100s. Wow, he actually just barely beat Hiroke by 400 points. That's insane. 6 misses and 13 100s. Not enough. Meanwhile, Troller Cat getting only 8 misses and 22 100s. Solid performance on his part. And Refical unable to compete with the other 3 players in the lobby, giving Brazil the early lead. But that was Brazil's pick.
That was Brazil's pick, indeed.
Nothing to worry about. Everything is still equal in the world.
Nothing to worry. I think Argentina will definitely aim towards some stuff that might complicate.
Polyrhythm.
And it's number 5. It's a map that we have seen every single match so far.
I mean, it's a good song. What can I say? Polyrhythm. If you haven't seen it, definitely you're in for quite a treat. It has one of the highest ODs in the no mod pool, clocking in at an OD of 7. Has 3 minutes of 13 seconds in length. And there's a lot of very awkward snapping, and it's certainly quite a challenge.
Yeah, I agree. Although Nomad 4 is quite more challenging to hack, being OD8, having a lot of death streams. Same with Nomad 3, the OD7. This map also, as you said, has that OD7. 3 minutes long, and oof, it'll be really interesting how both teams can manage with this one, as the only roster change is Skullkit for Kiyomo. I believe Kiyomo, we didn't see Kiyomo play a single map in quarterfinals.
And it looks like he is stepping up to the plate here. And we will see how they go as everyone else remains in the lobby. And we're going to get underway. Don't be deceived by the star rating of 5.3. It is much tougher than it looks. Every map has its place in this pool. And you'll see once the introduction gets out the way.
Oof. Map will be a roller coaster.
Starts off with your regular 1/8 tech. But it will very quickly switch
look at the act difference. It's literally a tie, barely favoring Brazil though.
Yeah. Here we go. As the streams get more diverse and more complicated in their pattern structure, you're definitely going to be seeing huge changes in the score. And it looks like Argentina accelerating on the accuracy, giving them the early advantage. It's offsetting Recticle's miss.
Yeah, both players in Brazil are struggling a lot, but the Troll Cat attack is favoring Argentina in that regard, but it's really hard to tell who's going to win this match.
It's keeping them competitive for now, and it actually puts a lot of pressure on Brazil because neither player have missed yet. So, if Brazil can hold on until the end of the song, it'll be great, but with the tricks that this map still has, a miss will be very devastating, especially if it comes from Hirake. And halfway into the song, we only have about a 5,000 point difference in Brazil's favor. Not a lot. And here we go. Going to the second half of the song here, where things get even more challenging, and the lead just tightens up ever more.
Oh,
as it starts to flicker.
Yeah, Argentina's... Oh god, but this is really hard.
Argentina's top accuracy is just holding them afloat.
Last week we had 2 picks in Argentina versus Italy, which immediately came back at the end. The Recticle missing.
Misses.
That miss is gonna be brutal for Argentina.
But there's a few more patterns left, and if Brazil has a double miss, it will swing things right back in their favor.
Yeah. Oh god, such an unfortunate miss from Recticle.
Unfortunately, there is nothing that's happening in Brazil's side. They're just holding solid, like it's absolutely nothing to worry about in the world.
Yeah, it will be sadly a breakpoint favoring Brazil.
And unfortunately, the accuracy advantage Argentina had is gone, as Trollocat matches Hirake.
There's no map left
behind Communo.
This will be a break for Brazil. Starting really similar like the United States versus Germany match. But now Argentina will be behind all the time of Brazil. They will have to take a breakpoint out of Brazil's hands, and we'll see how that turns out as Brazil has their second pick now.
Brazil getting the early breakpoint, definitely what they wanted. Can't ask for much better, but now they have to solidify that breakpoint with a very solid pick that will be made very shortly. Hirake matching Trollocat with 24 100s. They both had the exact same score, but Communo as the second in Brazil's lineup for that map, beating out Refical, making all the difference. And Brazil going with Hidden 2 Hyper Fiber World Spectrum. A very scary map. It looks like Gaston almost defected to Brazil for a minute, but he is back on the Argentinian side.
Yeah, it's a hidden pick, so it's the one that goes from a lower BPM, from lower speed, you could say, to faster and faster and so forth. 3 minutes long.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Yeah, don't worry. It's just that Refical is certainly not the hidden player. Same with Hiyamo. At least Pipus and Gaston are going to do much better. So let's see how this goes for both teams.
It'll be very exciting to see. This map has a little bit of everything you can find in a hidden pick. You got speed, you got slowdowns, you got tech. I guess there's a few SV changes. I don't know if you want to call that gimmick, probably not. But it's certainly there. And it's also 4-bet mapping, which is very unique, to say the least. Mixed in with a really nice song that goes for about 3 minutes long. An OD of 6.6. So
Yeah, I'm still wondering.
Yes,
Yes, you said really standard OD in general, but I'm still wondering why Trucker is here. Probably Axer is the one you would have in mind because he's like the hidden.
I don't
player.
think Axe's online.
I'm pretty sure he is, but I'm not really sure what's happening. So we'll see what Ross position goes in for Argentina.
But Trollicat, Hiroke, the only two players who still haven't swapped since the start of the match, staying in for one more at least. And we're also having banter problems. So, of course, every time we have banter problems, we have to talk about the Taiko World Cup banners. Absolutely beautiful thing to see. If you want to back a team, definitely back them. Pick any of the top 16 teams in this tournament, just so you can back them and get some really nice support. And if you pick the winning team of Taiko World Cup 2021, you get to hold it for a full year.
It's not Japan.
So, yeah, that is all good. And we got a few weeks left in Taiko World Cup, so definitely still have a few weeks left to get in your banner purchases if you have not done so already. But there we go, Axer, circumventing the problems of Bancho to make it to this match. And it looks
Yeah,
like
still, Axer finally getting into lobby and hitting to his will start any minute. So as we said before, Brazil 2-0, potential 3-0 if Argentina isn't able to take this breakpoint, and building already a really good streak. Brazil hasn't had any match with a rival fighting at the same level so far.
they haven't had a match where it's gone to 2 points.
Yeah,
On the
that's it.
opposing team. They've been fairly
I believe-
dominant in their matches so
yeah.
far, but
Yeah, correct.
every single week, the matches have been getting more and more intense. And will that be the same here? We will find out shortly. As Hyper Fiber World Spectrum gets underway.
I remember there's some. Oh, massive
Double
break
miss from Argentina.
Oh god.
Those were major breaks too. It'll take a while for the accuracies to recover, but the damage has already been done. 60,000 points in Brazil's favor. And it's only going to get bigger. As that combo momentum will swing in Brazil's favor.
Instead of putting the map in the end, but the advantage early on favoring Brazil is so big as Gaston Actor having a 94 and 93% act both.
Yeah, Brazil setting a very high bar with 99% by Hiroke and 98% by Pipus. So, definitely, what, nearly 10% accuracy difference? And it's a huge advantage for Brazil right now. Axer getting caught off guard by the accelerated finishes.
Yeah,
Gaston making a recovery.
hate to
Okay,
say
he's
this,
no longer
but-
making a recovery.
hate to say this, but halfway through in the beginning just killed off Argentina.
Argentina is down by 160,000 points, and it's still rising, as Axer and Gaston struggle to get back to 400 combo, which is the max combo for Taiko. On top of that, the accuracy discrepancy between the two teams are extremely huge. And it's looking to be a fairly safe victory for Brazil at this rate, as we go to the last minute of the song.
Yeah, last third, and this is already sealed. Brazil will most likely take their 3-0. And Argentina will have to pick wisely now, because the potential 4-0 for Brazil, if they have another break point, will be really, really heartbreaking for their mental.
It would be devastating. But in the here and now, the only player left on the full combo is Hiroke. As he will cross 1,000 combo, it will be shortly followed by Pupus. Gaston recovering his accuracy to 97%, making a solid recovery from his start. Unfortunately, it's still going to be a very huge difference. And as the song wraps up to an end, Brazil will confidently win this by 250,000 point margin. Maybe just over that. And Brazil solidifies the breakpoint. They are up 3-0 to start the match.
Yeah, Axe are just struggling a lot. This map, Hiroke, amazing score in this map. Incredible performance by him. And it's a 3-0 already. Brazil getting really big lead, already starting to shake the Argentinian team. And looking forward to see what Argentina has to pick now, because there's a lot of pressure on their shoulders right now.
But we will see if they can get themselves on the board. Actually saying the Baba map. Is that Ricky Bobby? Or...
I think, yeah, we're gonna have something like... Yeah, I would say they're gonna save the Hark for later. It's the free mode one. There we go.
Yep, okay, they're going with free mod 1 actually. It will be Reason of Being.
Interesting map. Has some really weird patterns that players will most likely go all over the place at some point. I'm interested to see the mod combination, but we are probably gonna see some hidden hard rock from Trollcat, and oh, if Boxer comes in, that's probably hard rock from Boxer. Graphical hard rock as well.
Now, free mod 1 is a very mod-friendly map.
Yeah, to some extent, it's friendly, but...
It is the most friendly of the three, let's just put it that way.
Yeah, if you put it that way,
still-
indeed.
Yeah, it is still quite challenging, but...
I'm
Certainly...
curious to be...
No, go ahead, sorry, I keep cutting you off.
No, don't worry, don't worry. I'm interested to see Peepa's combination if he's going in hard rock. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, here we go. Looks like we will have a series of battles as Trollcat duels with the Pupus on Hidden and Hard Rock, and Foxru going up against Refical on pure Hard Rock. No mod advantage for anybody. Everybody opting to play this with OD10. It's going to be a blast.
And here we go.
Here we go.
Second pick for Argentina. Remember, first time ever from both teams in semifinals of the winners bracket. Brazil is doing amazingly well.
But it's a fairly even start for both teams, as Boxer and Refical refuse to give each other an advantage of any kind. And Trollcat matching Pupus. But Refical will be the first player to pick up a miss. He has strong accuracy, which is offsetting the combo break a little bit, but Boxer is at 99%. But he is dropping very fast.
Peepas! Oh, but Refical giving it back.
But Refical trades it back.
Oh god, halfway through, 1 minute left. This is go
Halfway-
to anyone.
Halfway through, Trollcat winning against Pupus right now. Down on the accuracy a little bit, but definitely ahead on points. I spoke too soon. Boxer will break back right then. It's now Refical who is trying to pull out an advantage here. But Papus is fending off Trollicat fairly well. They have slightly extra points, so Recticle's
Yeah,
gonna
that
have
quarter
to...
looks really tough, Peepers, with the miss.
Ooh,
But Argentina
huge
needs to
miss.
hold steady because another miss will give it away for the third time or countless times.
Yeah, exactly, and we're moving to the last KI time of the song.
Watch out,
Recticle
this is
carrying
tough.
Argentina right now, and Trollicat holding well against Papus, and it looks like we're coming to an end here, and Argentina should be getting on the board.
Yeah, Skull Kid way behind. Well, oh, he missed that.
everybody
actually.
missed. Yeah, everybody been missing except for Pipus, the only player to keep his combo alive.
Yeah, but remember, Skull Kid is ahead of some
Too
players.
many-
People's also missing, but back in Troll Cat side isn't that good.
Yeah, so because Skull Kid is actually behind in synchronization, Argentina needs to at least have a score buffer by the end of the song, which they do not currently have. So Brazil clearly in the driver's seat right now as Reptical picks up a huge miss in that stream. But right now,
Yeah, right
Skull
now it
Kid
doesn't look
absolutely
like
dominating the
like
lobby
it. Yeah,
Only
Skull
player
Kid is just
at 99%. Doing very well thus far. Unfortunately, Reptical and Trollicat picking up more misses here. Their accuracies are so wide apart at this point. It looks like Brazil will be taking this 4-1.
yeah, I expect the result. Actually, this map was just really, really, really good. That's big for Brazil. That's Skull
So there
Kid
we go.
ends 10 seconds after everyone else.
Skull Kid just pushing that score all the
There
way
we
to the
go.
left as he can towards the end here.
Hmm.
Difference
Now it's
very huge. As
yeah, Skull Kid saying why didn't do play it? Probably. Yeah, I was reading. Oh God, I mean, we'll see about that. Doodle hasn't. He didn't know which map was the Nomad 3. It is what it is.
oh no.
Yeah, Doodle just in a real
Right.
birthday party. There we go. But
Wait, is it his birthday?
no, it's just a joke. Bad joke.
Oh.
Like he is unaware of what's going on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
But-
but still, Argentina.
There we go.
Half spot. Yeah.
It is now 4-1 in Brazil's favor. Argentina has to maintain their breakpoint deficit with a strong pick of their own. They had some success in 3-1. Will they find more success in the other 3-1 maps? Maybe. Maybe not. They could also dip their toes into double time, but that's a little bit risky.
Yeah. In general, like all the picks for Argentina are gonna be really risky. But
Maybe they might find some luck in Hard Rock 1.
yeah, that might go with a Nomad. Yeah. Like there's only Nomad 6 left. So
And no, there's also Nomad 1.
no
well,
one
excuse.
won't be big. Don't worry. At least not now.
Not now. Nah.
Unless it's Hard Rock 1 pick, but really, really difficult situation.
Surf Hut going to be
Yeah.
picked.
Yeah, Hard Rock 1. Yeah, Brazil. Yeah, at this point, Argentina just has to have a really good mental game. They need to polish your experience in that regard to make the comeback. Really, really hard to pull it off in a map like this against a team like Brazil. But Hard Rock 1 is not about big, although it's the tech Hard Rock. So we'll see how that goes.
It's going to be exciting stuff. The OD will be 8.4. 2.5 minutes length. 175 BPM. It's fairly in line with the previous Hard Rock picks in terms of what elements it's testing. I feel like Hard Rock's been fairly consistent in that department throughout all the polls, which is not a bad thing. It's been pretty good. It's been keeping Hard Rock very popular as well. Mapped by none other than Nifty himself. But here we go. All four players synced up and ready to fire off this Hard Rock pick. Will Argentina maintain their breakpoint deficit, or will Brazil snatch a second breakpoint? We're about to find out very shortly, guys. Good luck to the players as we
Indeed.
wait for Skull Kid to get started.
Yeah, Skull Kid. I'm not sure that's Banjo or Skull Kid himself. Because,
Oh no.
yeah, because this is the second time this has happened.
You know what they say, right? When it's a 2 versus 1, you're guaranteed to win.
Yeah. Not
And
really good for Brazil. If
not
that's
good
the
for
case.
Brazil, but I imagine Skull Kid's playing. It's just not syncing up properly because internet.
You're really sad he's the player one because that's not helping.
Yeah,
Yeah, the
you're
song
not even
won't
hearing
get.
the music as
good.
well, but that's
Yeah.
all good.
You're seeing everyone else but Skull Kid.
Looking- Looking at everybody else, Trollocat and Rectical actually holding better accuracy over Hirake. So it looks like Argentina would still be in the accuracy lead, and that's even if Skull Kid was double S-ing. I think Argentina actually has it.
Yeah,
strong
they would
enough
have the
accuracy to
lead
do so.
probably. Yeah, it
So
would be really close, but yeah, fairly good in general. Really awkward. Like, my god, awkward
Exactly.
map. Oh, did they? Oh, they aborted? No.
Yeah, it looks like they did abort. All right, we're going to be having a
How
quick
many-
restart.
How many seconds was that into the map?
Oh, it wasn't a long. Skull Kid's had issues since the start of the map, so
Yeah, that's true.
it's well within the 30-second rule. So, actually, yeah, that's going to be aborted. We're going to be doing a quick restart. So, we're doing a client swap as well. So, Hirake will be now in slot 1. Anyways, here we go. We're going to be getting right back into it. And now all the players loading in this time.
Yeah, we'll see if both teams. I mean, especially Argentina can replicate
There we
that performance on at the beginning of the map because they were looking really comfortable, and we'll see how that goes now that everything should set into place.
Exactly. But here we go, second time the charm. As once again, both teams will be fighting for the accuracy advantage. We saw by the first third of the song, Argentina was ahead. Will they be able to repeat that success again? We'll see. Skull Kid picking up a few 100s early on. It looks pretty big, but there's not that many notes that have been played. So that accuracy deficit will shorten up fairly fast. Trollocat and Hirake, the only two players left on 100%. However, this is a very tough tech map. It should be short-lived.
Yeah, Hiraki is doing much better than his previous run, though. It's double S-ing currently. But Skull Kid is making it his favorite. Is like Skull Kid nowhere close to Girox.
Yeah, Hirake carrying Skull Kid right now, but you can't carry above a 100%. And Argentina, well, defending very well as long as both their players stay above 99.6 on average. They should be able to hold an accuracy lead.
Oh, but
Hirake!
Oh, that was the carry. Refical training back though.
That's still gonna hurt Brazil more because Hirake was actually scoring much better.
Oh, my Refical is stacking the old patterns. But Skull Kid's missed. That's gonna give it away.
Yeah, Trollocat right now hoping to just take Argentina and just push it towards the point. Hirake trying to catch up. He can't catch up. He picked up a miss of his own.
The combo cap is also favoring Argentina because there's almost no combo Brazil, and even with that break from Refical, it should be good. No, Refical!
Yeah, and unfortunately for Refical, he's picking up huge misses. It's coming down to the end of the song here. Trollocat doing very well, but it looks like Brazil should take it from here. It's actually no, it's actually still too close to call. Even though there's not that many tricks left in the song.
Yeah, it's over. It will come. Oh god, it came down to that miss from Refical.
Wow! Brazil barely securing the breakpoint. Barely. This is a rough situation for Argentina. They were doing so well in the first half, and then in the second half, it has all collapsed. As Hirake, despite two misses, getting only 9 100s, pulling off a very solid performance, keeping Brazil in the fight. And now, It is 5-1 in Brazil's favor. Brazil is up a full 2 break points.
Yeah, this is
A
not
very
looking
good position
good.
for them. This is deja vu all over again for Brazil.
Because, god damn it, this might well be another match where Brazil doesn't get more than a point score against them.
Exactly.
My lord. DT2.
And they're going with Spitfire as the next pick. Very popular and well-known DT pick.
Yeah, as Ethan said in
ranked
one of the
map,
previous matches, it's the second DT2 by Infected Mushroom.
And it is certainly quite the challenge. Even if it's been around for a long time and a well-known map. Brazil hoping to just put themselves at an easy match point and try to repeat their earlier successes in the tournament. But Argentina will have a chance to prevent that. However, what lineup will Argentina bring to the table? Brazil looks like they're going with Hiroke and Foxer. Argentina sticking with Trollicat and Refical.
Here we go, it's Foxers.
Foxer's, I believe, first. Yeah, I believe this is Foxer's first appearance in the match.
Yeah, believe. Not really sure. Could be the second though.
Oh, I forgot.
I'm not really sure. I can't really tell. Same
I'm pretty
roster
sure
for
it was.
Argentina.
Yeah, but
Yeah. Oh god. Yeah. Reficool is just not having a really good day. He played incredibly well against Italy, and now he's just unfortunately struggling a lot aqua-wise in some of these maps.
but it is not over yet. Trollicat picking up the first set of misses, but Hiroke will trade right back.
Yeah, but the act drop from Trollicat is 95. But this map is like a tiebreaker in DT. 4 minutes and 24 seconds. Really long DT.
Exactly. So it's still early days for both teams as they try and fight for a score advantage. Right now, looking like Brazil is picking up the early accuracy and actually just the early accuracy advantage.
Yeah, it'll come down a lot to the consistency here in DT. Being such a long map. Remember, Brazil is just 1 point away from match point.
Yeah, but as the patterns continue, there haven't been any set of misses in a while. As everybody getting above 500 combo. But Trollicat being behind by at least 1% in accuracy is pretty much why Brazil is ahead for now. But the streams and the density and the 1-6 is picking up.
Yeah,
Hasn't
broken
caught anyone off
halfway through.
guard.
Accuracy is, yeah, mostly the same except for Hiraki almost having 99 and Trollicat having 96.7.
Yeah, right now Brazil is only ahead by about 25,000 points. It is not a lot on a very long map like this. Especially if Brazil start picking up misses. It could be a huge moment, especially in this section. It's very challenging. So challenging the clients having issues keeping up.
Oh,
But Trollicat picking up a huge set of misses. After a long stalemate, will be the first one to pick up a break.
yeah. So far, this is going anywhere score-wise. Brazil just having such a really big lead because of Hirake having about 99% in this map. Both players, well, actually only Foxer full comboing with Hiraki right behind. At least inside of Brazil. Refical, on the other hand, having the single full combo in Argentina.
Yeah.
This is, unless something really weird happens with Brazil at the end, should be really good for them. They would need both
right now
players.
Brazil is looking extremely good right now. They are ahead on the accuracy. They are certainly ahead a little bit on the combo. It is smooth sailing for Brazil. Argentina unable to challenge them right now. And they're running out of time. They're only down to the last minute of the song. If they cannot do anything, Brazil will be heading towards 6-1 at this rate.
Oh, Troll Cat missed right before that finisher.
Refical, I believe he's the only person still in a full combo.
Oh,
And
Hirake!
Hirake will miss.
Yeah, but doesn't
Short
matter.
minute.
Doesn't
Yeah.
matter. It's just such a big difference favoring Brazil at this point that even though Refical is having the Apple combo, also is
He's pulling up a
Foxer.
very strong play on this part. Although he actually
Really
is, even though Hirake has higher accuracy, still 98.5 on a map like this is very challenging. And maintaining the full combo while doing so is still a very strong feat. But as things come to an end here, looks like Brazil will confidently take this point. It is going to be 6-1. And there we go.
Yeah, this scenario is just
100 by
worst,
Refical.
worst case scenario. Big by Argentina, now they are back against the wall.
We still got more to go as Brazil has to take at least.
1 point, yeah.
Wait,
Argentina 6 in a row for tiebreaker. This is really,
first to-
really hard.
no, it's all good. And now we're just waiting around on Argentina's next pick. Trollocat did not switch to resolution in time. That is unfortunate. But Argentina still in the fight. They have control of 3 of the next 5 picks. But it is a very long road for Argentina to get back into this match. Very long. And it's something that Malaysia and I forgot who Brazil's opponent was in round 16, but they were also in a situation where it was 5-1 and they had to go and fight their way back in and were unsuccessful, didn't even get that far. Will Argentina have a very similar fate, or will Argentina put up much more of a fight? They've been putting up a decent fight so far in this match. And the maps are only getting scarier from here, because we got Ricky Bobby map testing players on preparation. Neither team has gone for it, so maybe definitely not a top choice for both of these teams. You got Walnut Excuse, which is no mod 1 consistency map. But I'd say it's a bit of
Yeah,
average.
man. I'm seeing the commentaries. Sure, gets I didn't switch resolution. Oh god, that's just such an fortunate situation.
Yeah, you also
And
got hidden
Bancho is going all over the place right now, I believe.
You still got hidden 1. You even have double time 1,
Hidden
which
One
is
is
a
probably
very
the
well-known
place.
farm map.
If you want to see Doodle, I mean, if they want to change the roster and have Doodle play, it's probably gonna be Hidden One. There we go.
Yep, there we go, hidden 1.
Because
Arctis.
Doodle has to, yeah, just refresh the team at least, and change the at least for a bit.
But let's see. This is going to be Doodle's first appearance in this match. Will he bring the firepower Argentina needs to pull themselves back into this match? So, for those who don't know what Saiten no Teriyaki is as a map, OD7 mapped by Maples like Backfire. As usual, Taiko Apocalypse difficulty set. Clocking in at 273 BPM. It is definitely on the faster end.
Yeah, indeed.
Makes it makes it easier to read, but still 273 is very fast.
I believe there's some SV changes as well. Final Ki being a bit higher in SV as well, but it's really short, so this can go either way. This could be like defined in the very last 20 seconds.
Exactly. So, we will see how things go here. Brazil looking to just give Argentina the same treatment as their previous opponents. Argentina trying to fight back here. They have a long road to go. We'll see how far they can get towards a tiebreaker, which is what they have to do. There is no alternative. So, let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, good luck to all the players. Nobody missed at the start, that was just a client. Nice.
And there you go. This map can be over in a blink.
Yeah, it's only just under 2 minutes in length. It's one of the shorter maps in the pool.
Indeed.
So combo is going to play a lot more of a role on a shorter map like this. As a result, although nobody having the combo advantage right now, it is all just accuracy, and Argentina killing it right now, as Communo is underperforming at 97%. Hiroke and Doodle, Controller Cat, all at 99 or better.
Here we go. Oh yeah.
Oh,
Hiroke!
Hiroke misses the start of the slow section.
He was double lessing.
That is unfortunate, but that is good for Argentina. This is what Argentina needs. Controller Cat will miss.
Yeah, Doodle is
Doodle.
barely close to Hiroke.
Doodle carrying Argentina right now.
Controller Cat is giving away many misses.
And Brazil's just going to happily take it. So that combo momentum is going to kick in a little bit, but accuracies are still fairly close. Doodle picks up a huge miss there. It's not looking good for Argentina right now as they go into the last quarter of the song. It is 30 seconds to pull this around. They have to stop the combo bleeding. And it's going to be hard to do so, especially when Communo is sitting at 700 like it's nothing. Though a major choke on Brazil could swing things back. I don't know if it's going to close the distance.
No, it should be over. Brazil is really on the edge of winning, and this should be really over for them.
Yeah, there we go. That seals it.
That's a big clap.
Brazil
My
will
God.
win 7-1 against Argentina. Brazil absolutely been having a dominant tournament so far, at least in the brackets. Haven't prevented, nobody's gone 2 points on them at all. It wasn't Argentina. It hasn't been Malaysia or anybody else. And now Brazil will be advancing into the finals in the winners bracket. They are the first South American team in the history of Taiko World Cup to finish in the top 3. It is guaranteed. No matter if they lose in the finals and they lose in the loser bracket grand finals, they are guaranteed 3rd place finish.
Yeah, I'm so happy. I'm a bit sad it
Excellent.
didn't went close, because in general, I believe it was going to be closer. But Brazil, I'm really, really happy for them. Most of them have been trying really, really hard. And from the bottom of my heart, they deserve this top 3 a lot. South American team, the top 3, as you said, waiting for the winner between Japan and South Korea.
Yeah, they've worked very hard for it over the years, and they have finally achieved it. A good bracket and a very strong team as they continue their 6 or 7-1 dominance in the bracket. And now they have to wait for South Korea against Japan, which will be happening in, I think, a few hours from now.
Yeah.
And Brazil will find out their opponent. Yep, it will be in 3 hours from now at 1:30 UTC. Both Vaff and I will be here to cast that match.
Correct.
It will be quite a blast.
We'll see how that goes. Korea.
I'm very excited.
We'll see. Still, stay tuned for Monosu Taiko World Cup 2021. As Pete said earlier, don't forget to buy your banners to support your teams. You still can buy it, and if your team, the team you support, ends up winning, you're gonna keep it for the rest of the year. So thanks everyone for watching. It's been a hell of a day. The tiebreaker. I mean, interesting matches, but don't leave the Osu Taiko World Cup 2021 apart, because we have 3 more matches this weekend.
Yeah, all at very interesting times. So, until then, Faf and I are going to be signing off. Thank you all for watching. Tune back in at 1:30 UTC for South Korea against Japan as we see the other semifinal winner bracket match and we figure out who Brazil will be going up against next week. Stay tuned.
It's semifinals time. Bye-bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Taiko World Cup 2021. I am Beat43210, and returning is Vaf, as both of us commentate the semi-finals match between South Korea and Japan. Widely anticipated matchup. It's going to be very exciting to see. Vaf, how you doing?
How's it going? Yeah, second match in the winner's bracket, and remember the winner here is also going to get that top 3, and the interesting factor here is that this is another same match that last year, semifinals, South Korea versus Japan. Different rosters, different expectations, but in the end, the same countries.
And the same level of excitement as we watch two teams clash.
It's gonna be interesting though, but yeah, indeed. I would argue that with the roster South Korea has, probably Japan has really upper hand, like really quite the upper hand. But I'm looking forward to see some of these players, especially players like 5 Henry maps like Nomad 4. I've been told 5 Henry's really good at really hard stuff in general, so
well,
quite excited to see that.
We're gonna see if they can match up to one of the most hotly contested teams in the tournament, which is none other than 7-time Taiko World Cup champion Japan. We're looking for an 8th this year. South Korea is one of Japan's biggest opponents, not only throughout Taiko history, but in this tournament. So,
I would say mostly Taiwan has been mostly the opponent in the past years, although in 2020 South Korea was like the contender for first place with that really good roster. And this year they didn't have the same players, and with some really big names lacking, they brought up new names, and so that's why I'm a bit hesitant to say that South Korea has a lot of chances to win here, but definitely a really competent team.
Well, look, we've seen strange things happen in this tournament, and it wouldn't surprise me if South Korea pulls up a bigger fight than your expectations may be. Well, we will see. We're just waiting on a couple of players to move over to the tournament server. So, as usual, this is a good time to remind everybody that if you have not purchased your Taiko World Cup banners, now is the time to do them. You can pick any of the top 16 teams in this year's Taiko World Cup. You get to hold them for the next 2 and a bit weeks. And if you pick the winning team, you'll be able to hold on to that banner for a full year. Very exciting stuff. I believe it only costs us $2.50 US. I could be wrong on that.
Yeah,
they didn't give us a script when we make these plugs, so
yeah, it's correct. Yeah,
about $2.50 US. So get in on that action if you still haven't yet.
I bought mine like 3 weeks ago though, but yeah. Indeed. It's gonna be Japan versus South Korea, starting any minute soon. Although I think Dan and Olo are missing, as Drago keeps inviting players left. Gonna be really. I'm looking forward to see Japan's bans here in this match in general.
Have they rolled yet or no? I don't think they did.
I don't think so.
Oh yes, they didn't roll yet. This is okay. Look, I've complained that we haven't been able to see the rolls in this tournament because they always do it like while everybody's setting up. So yes, I'm very excited. We're going to be seeing some exciting rolls between these two top teams. So I guess they will be getting underway with that very shortly. But we are almost ready to go.
Yep, indeed we are. Japan coming from a 6-1 against the United States. The United States, a team that had really good scores against Japan, and they were only able to take 1 point out of them. Really impressive though, because against Japan, it's quite a feat.
Peaceful rolls to 71. That is a good number. But Yuone just comes out and says, nope, I'm rolling a 91. And dominates the Peaceful's roll. So South Korea will be banning first. Yuone been practicing his rolls from community tournaments. Obviously. Fully prepared to smash RNG and take the victory in that department. So, South Korea will be banning first. For those who are tuning in for the very first time in this week's semifinals, we have 6 no-mod maps. We just play it as it is. 2 hidden, 2 hard rock, 2 double time, and 3 free mods with the tiebreaker if necessary. Everything is fair game. Both teams will ban once. South Korea will be starting first.
Let's see how that goes. Banning wise, I'm not really sure. Japan has banned Hard Rock 2 last week, but they did also ban different stuff in group stage, so I wouldn't be really sure what they could go for. I think both teams can be really strong in free mod in general, but I can't really say.
Yeah, so they'll have 2 minutes to deliberate on their ban. But we will see what they're gonna go with. What do you think they're gonna ban? What do you think South Korea is gonna go for? Do you have any ideas?
Yeah, I can't really say, because Japan is just good at everything. So it's gonna come down to what South Korea doesn't want to play. It could be a Nomad 4, but in the end, if 5 Henrys feeling like it, I think Nomad 4 could benefit them to some extent. So don't really know. BT2.
There we go, Spitfire being banned. Very well-known ranked map. It's been around for, I think, 2 years. Maybe longer, actually.
Might be, yeah. It's still the longest, one of the longest maps in the pool.
One of the longest maps in the pool. Very similar to the last Infected Mushroom map that we saw.
Yeah, BT2 as well, yeah.
BT2, that was also a double time 2 pick earlier in the tournament. Definitely testing the same elements to a more trickier level.
Yeah, indeed. I'm not really sure which stage that was, but
I think it was round of 16.
Could be.
Oh man. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was round 16. My memory hasn't failed me.
Yo, Japan's banned now. Let's see how that goes.
We'll see how Japan responds.
They usually ban different stuff every week, so... But it could definitely be something similar.
Sorry. I was gonna say, keeping themselves a bit unpredictable.
Yeah, that's it. Well, they're gonna repeat the Hard Rock ban in the end.
Track 40, getting no love in this poll. Absolutely not.
Not at all.
I think it's been banned in like 3 matches. I think every match I've done.
Maybe not every match, but yeah, definitely quite many. And Nomad 5 has been indeed the choice. It's a big. We've seen it in every match, and it has been picked as one of the first picks, always mostly.
A very popular early game pick so far in this round. And it looks like this will be no different as Japan looks to get themselves on the board.
With their first pick, yes.
Setting the tone of what could be the rest of the match in their eyes.
Three-minute map. Let's see how South Korea manages. Remember, the loser here will not get eliminated. They will be in the finals week against the winner between Italy and Singapore, happening tomorrow. Or today, in UTC time.
Yeah, it should be later today. I always try to use UTC timing as a reference point. But anyways, here we go. We're getting started with the very first map of the semifinals between South Korea and Japan. It's going to be Polyrhythm as Peaceful and Olo take on Sayaron and Akumiya. Now, for those who have not seen this before, has a very high OD Nomad of 7, 3 minutes 13 in length, very awkward timing and snapping changes. Don't be fooled by the star rating of 5.3 because it's much tougher than that.
Indeed. Yeah, accuracy-wise, it would also be quite a struggle. We'll see how both teams manage.
Akumiya misses at the very start. I believe that was the first 1/8 and he missed it. So South Korea gonna try and capitalize on it as much as they can. It's not much for now, but it was a fairly early miss.
Tiara and Zakrab, though, Ola's consistency so far. South Korea is looking so consistent.
But will it hold? These songs get a lot more trickier as we start to see a lot more 1/6, 1/8, maybe even 1/12 that's intertwined in some of these patterns. It's hard
but
to tell
Ola-
just looking. But
Yeah, both Olo and Peaceful drop out a bit. And now it's favoring Japan.
Japan holding better accuracy. Only by the thinnest of margins, though. As it's just barely offsetting Ikumiya's very early miss.
And look at the difference in score. It's just
It's
barely
very minuscule.
favoring South Korea.
This is the type of excitement we've been expecting, and we are getting a good show. And let's look at that difference. That is a 61-point difference between the two teams at this stage. South Korea holding the very slight lead. But the second half,
Too, though.
just as deadly. If South Korea can just hold flawlessly to the end here, they will win, but that is not happening right now. As Japan holding the better accuracy in the second half of this song. But not by much. Especially if there's a brutal miss in one of these upcoming 1/8 patterns.
Yeah, we'll need Japan to miss or drop again the act for South Korea to take this break point.
Well, they're holding on for now. But Ola will miss
Oh yeah,
Very
that
critical
do be
miss.
giving it away. Yeah,
by South Korea.
South Korea was so close halfway through avoiding this
But
map.
Ikumiya's missed
Ikumiya's
back.
drop.
But it wasn't a huge drop. Only dropped about not even
He
half
missed
percent.
three- Yeah, he missed 3 nodes.
Yeah, it was a very quick recovery by Ikumiya.
Oh god, yeah, it's still 9 off.
That will
Almost missed.
save Japan as the song winds down to an end. Japan gets on the board, winning their own pick by about 30,000 points.
Yeah, still this performance from Japan isn't that. I mean,
Oh man,
Isn't
it's
it
very
good?
close. Look at those.
it isn't as good as as I'm used to see. You know.
And look at those accuracies
totally
across
good.
the board. Right, you got every player above 98.5%.
It's really good in general, but
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
with Japan, you know, because higher standards, you could say. Because I'm not really sure if there's probably other team that score higher.
There probably has
Japan.
been, but nothing immediately comes to mind. But
Yeah.
Japan
same.
gets themselves on the board. They won on their own pick. Good stuff. And now South Korea looking to get themselves on the board with a strong pick of their own. We'll see what they go with. As they have pretty much the entire pool open to them. With this introduction. Will we see Ricky Bobby? The very interesting gimmick map testing Japan in the preparation of which they have fallen before in previous rounds. Most notably
Which
last
map?
round.
No
That
more
was
picks, I mean.
yeah, no mod 6. But like the gimmick map of the pools.
Yeah, they
Japan had
fall.
failed on it
They
before
fall in that one against the United States.
last week. Yeah, that was
Yeah.
what I was trying to refer to. There is also the very intense no mod 4 map, which has here we go. Peaceful actually saying that they're going to go with Ulki's gimmick map. Ricky Bobby
That's-
will be picked.
Yeah, it could be a really good pick because you mentioned Japan lost last week in that gimmick, so South Korea might be taking
Maybe.
advantage of that.
This is a much tougher gimmick map than
Of course,
everything
yeah.
we've seen thus far in the tournament. So, but South Korea seems fairly confident.
This is a really fast gimmick map as well, 240 BPM.
Well, that's not an issue for these teams.
Yeah.
240, no problem.
Okay.
300.
500 entering.
240 is just their natural habitat. But even though it is 2 minutes in length, it is a very wild 2 minutes. If you have not seen this before, you're in for quite a treat. Got an OD of 6,
Yeah.
HP of 6, and a star rating of 6.6.
2 minutes long. Let's not forget, if 5 Henry has a Goku profile picture, so that immediately boosts his score of the other map. Just random comment.
Yeah.
But
Awesome.
his first map played. Same with Yone.
Mm-hmm.
So
You know,
here you
he's
go.
definitely a very top player when it comes to preparation and stuff.
Indeed.
But here we go.
Let's not forget that was it this one that had the Discord disconnection midway through?
Yes.
Yeah, let's go.
This is a bit of a fun sound effect. Let's hope it doesn't catch any of these players off guard. Of all things, the Discord voice call is what would cause it. That's kind of funny.
I'm not really
Anyway.
sure if Peaceful actually missed or it was Bancho.
I don't know. It was Bancho. Yeah, it looks
No,
like.
it's not Bancho.
All right,
there you
everything's
go.
synced up. There we go. This song has a relatively tame introduction, but it starts to show its force fairly quickly. Although everybody still.
Yeah, this is like a double S
Wait, they're
battle
ahead
so
by a
far.
slight attack or something.
Yeah, somehow Japan is winning.
It's a good start for Japan.
What are these accuracies? What?
But this song, like I said, is absolutely relentless, mixing, overlapping with ninjas.
Yeah,
Sliders,
this song
which
is
can
intense.
break if you don't hit them. But South Korea, dominant accuracy right now, given in the early lead as Sayaron underperforming it with 99.6%, which is heartbreaking to hear.
Halfway through 500 and Wone with that double S.
And Peaceful right
My
behind, I think he's only at 1/100. Maybe 2 at most.
What is this map? Performance.
Oh, this is good. This is good for South Korea. They're in the last third. And Sayaron has just missed! That is the opening that South Korea needs. It wasn't a huge miss, but it's certainly going to help them now. Because Sayaron ain't getting that combo back. Okay, Peaceful loses it as well, but he capitalized on it as much as he could. And Sayaron missing again.
Siren having a lot of problems. Like early 3-up misses. Even though
That's some
Wone is
issues.
having the double S, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. 500 is just completely offsetting Yone's double S. You got a double S? 500? I got 1/100. Or 2 100s.
But the main point here, what is doing 500? That boost is real. It's Goku, you know? 500, 1-to-1.
There we go.
One single 100.
Amazing performance, amazing performances by all players. You got Yone with the double S, 500 with the 1/100 full combo, Peaceful 2 100s, picked up 4 misses, picking up more misses than 100s in a gimmick map. Very good, very strong accuracy on his part, and even Sayaron with 12 100s and 2 misses. Absolutely insane. Definitely gets South Korea on the board, and it's 1 apiece.
Oof. Taking a very point out of Japan's hands, like if it was
wasn't
nothing.
It wasn't a break point.
No, a
No, this was
point.
a-
I mean a
Oh,
point
a
in
point.
general. Yeah,
Okay,
a point in
good.
general.
Sorry.
Like if it was nothing, because you're used to see Japan just making break points all the time and so forth. So, I'm winning just straight in sweep. So
That is all good.
peaceful. Already saying no sweep.
Well, let's see. Sayaron frustrated at his performance. But it's okay, Japan will quickly shake it off as their pick.
I mean, playing for Team Japan, I can't really say, like, but it's probably a lot of pressure. No Matsu,
Dream Chamber is going to be the next map.
it's like a lot of ball lines.
Definitely is a very popular pick. I think in all the matches I've casted, it's been played every time.
Not really sure for every match, like No Mod 5, but definitely one of the most popular maps as well.
Certainly. It's definitely up there in the No Mod pool with one of the most popular picks. And 3 minutes, 14 seconds of real tech. Dream Chamber with its mysterious background. Don't be fooled by how slow the song is. 92 BPM is certainly not where it's at for this song.
Oof, yeah.
Well, at
3
least
minutes
it
long.
doesn't play like 92.
Yeah, at least. Yeah, this map is you'd say technically, really technically demanding, maybe, with some weird snapping. General, it's just your average seg map. But in a
Yeah,
semifinals,
especially at this stage of the tournament.
yeah. Now let's see how South Korea can perform. Zenon coming in, a player that has improved a lot in the past 4 months. 758 also coming in.
Looks like there's just going to be a quick update on Peaceful's end. It should just be a quick second.
Yep.
But Seren, yep, as we said before, stepping in for the first time for Japan in this match.
No, yeah. Third. There we go. Denon, the interesting thing about Denon is that he didn't make it into 3-digit Taiko World Cup South Korea roster, and all of a sudden now he is 180 global, and he is playing much better now in the TWC team.
And he's now stepping up to the plate against two of some of the very best players in the game, Seren and
Correct.
Sayron. On a tech map like this, at this difficulty, it'll be exciting to see how he's gone. He's done okay. He's done pretty good so far in the tournament. But he does start off with a 100 finisher. The only player to do so. But that will be short-lived. Okay, you know what? I know we don't talk about shadow tapping a lot, but none of these players are tapping with the Don notes. Everyone's just tapping with cats.
Yeah, it's Shadow tapping with cat.
Yeah, excellent. Yeah. Well, here we go. As the challenge of the map gets underway. Japan off to a good start. Seren's double S are doing absolute wonders for them in the opening of the song. And Peaceful with the first miss.
Yeah, that's a big one already. Seren 58 with that double S. He'll drop with a bunch of misses for South Korea to be a bit closer.
Well, well, right now, Japan is enjoying a nice 40,000 lead, and it's still going to be slightly extending for a little bit more, just until Peaceful gets back up to 400 combo. But Japan giving themselves a good buffer in case one of them misses. But that has not happened yet, so they will have nothing to worry about for the time being.
Apart from Peaceful's miss, nothing else has happened.
Denon holding strong.
Dropping.
Never mind, Denon is no longer holding strong. He tanked the entirety of that last.
Yeah, that's a
Happened
big drop.
And combo momentum now back in Japan's favor.
Yeah, accuracy also favoring them quite much. Probably already terminated this pick.
Well, who knows? We're going to the last quarter of the song. Japan is a very solid team. It's very hard for them to just give up a score buffer this big. But Denon missing once more will give Japan a bit more luxury if they need it. But at this rate, it looks like Sayron and Seren are both on track to finish with 2 full combos.
Oof, yeah, and what an act in general by both, especially Seren.
Yeah, certainly. And as things wrap up to their conclusion, Japan will do what Japan does best and hold 2 very strong accuracies, getting
500s.
16 100s between both players.
Yeah, that's really impressive act from Team Japan, but in general, this was their pick, so kind of expected. South Korea now have to strike back with something they can win, but is there something they can win at that isn't Nomad 6? We shall see. I mean, Nomad 4 is open. I would really like to see Nomad 4, because it was one of those maps that it's one of those maps that when it finishes, most of the players are just dead stamina wise.
And there we go,
Really
South
draining.
Korea now on their second pick. They got to come back with a pick off their own. Question is, where will they go?
You should probably go with something 5 Henry is capable of playing. Either something speedier, like Nomad 3, Nomad 4, or like
I don't
maybe
know.
that
I'm thinking more free mod.
could be a free
I know
mod.
it's.
Yeah.
I think free mod would be a good idea. I know free mod 2 has been getting pretty much no love.
Yeah, we saw it once or twice. Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know. Maybe they may find something in free mod 2. Maybe.
Could be. These fans has to be really comfortable with hitting Hard Rock. Let's go with Fremont
Yeah.
and he's asking for they banned Hard Rock too. And
So
I
they
think Hard
picked
Rock
Rock 1.
Surfoot.
Peaceful, frustrated at all the time he spent practicing track 40 just for it to get banned. Probably.
No, that happened with many players.
That's
Probably.
happened to many players.
Oh god,
Just
yeah.
generally.
Nifty Hard Rock. What else can I say?
As Surf Hut will be picked. So, definitely a popular hard rock pick, mainly because the other one gets banned. So,
Mainly because this is the only one, yeah.
yeah, because it's the only one.
Yeah, I haven't seen Hard Rock 2 yet.
No one has, and I don't think
Yeah.
we will, actually,
I don't
which
think
is
so,
unfortunate. But, Olo and Peaceful looking to be playing hard rock. And
Yeah,
Nagomi's-
really good Hard Rock roster. South Korean Hard Rock roster is really scary.
South Korea got Sairon and Akumiya ready to line up and just fire away with their best hard rock performances.
You'll see how this tech Hard Rock goes. I think it's OD. I'm not really sure about the OD, but
It will be
hard.
6, so when you add... It's 6 before
Eight.
hard rock is added, so when hard rock is added,
8.4.
it goes to 8.4. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is definitely on the higher end. That much is for certain.
Here we go. 2-minute 23-second map. South Korea, maybe the first team to score 2 points against Japan in this tournament.
Maybe, we will see. But first, South Korea has to get through this map and survive their own pick. They did a good job with their last pick. Will they repeat that success? We will find out. Despite the technical elements that are present in this song, this is certainly one that has its own set of challenges, none of which have faced any of the 4 players, as all 4 players remain on the double S in the introduction.
That's quite impressive. I haven't seen a single tie in this in TOC 2021, right?
To my knowledge, there's not been a tie. Not even close.
No? Not even
Actually, no,
close.
there's been a few close calls, but nah, not a tie.
Yeah, not a tie.
And it looks like South Korea is behind by 2 100s.
Yeah, they're really close in general. Only double S left is
Kumiya
man. Yep.
is doing a very good job holding the double S, giving Japan the microscopic lead. Absolutely microscopic. A miss will certainly destroy.
Be game changing. Yeah.
But Olo picking up a lot of 100s in that pattern. It was hitting things a little bit too early.
They're gonna need Japan to miss right now.
I mean, it would help them a lot, but I don't know. There's only a few 1/6, 1/8 in some of these streams. It might catch someone off guard, but Japan looking flawless thus far. I expect that to continue for the time being.
Last
Especially
quarter
as we get to
and
the last quarter.
yeah, but unless we see Akumiya missing, it's not gonna happen. Siaran is looking so consistent. in This map.
Sairon, the highest actually in the lobby right now. Here we go, we're going to the slower bit of the song here. I don't think there's that many tricky patterns left. It looks like Japan will be securing this first breakpoint.
Yeah, really really good one in general.
Yeah, it looks like things will just
Yeah.
hold steady to the end of the song.
Really
there we
sad
go.
for South Korea, though. They could have taken this, but in the end, it wasn't enough. It's a 3-1 for Japan.
But man, look at that, 4 full combos across the board,
Yeah,
getting 99% for 99.07 and 99.28% by both players on the South Korean team, and it's not enough on a hard rock pick. It is not enough because Japan comes out with a total of 14 100s compared to the 39 100s on South Korea's side.
yeah, that's
And
the Asian effect. Yeah, there we go.
and that is very unfortunate.
Yeah, that really good score from the South Korean side, but not enough to win against Japan. And I'm not really sure if South Korea.
All four of those players having really good accuracy.
Yeah,
Just wasn't enough
indeed.
for South Korea.
Now Japan has potential 4-1 if they win their own pick. See how that goes.
And now Japan up a breakpoint. Has to just solidify that breakpoint with a strong pick of their own. Hard Rock completely gone. It is now out of play. Both Hidden are still in the pool. I suspect Japan will dip into Hidden at some point. But Hidden is very scary, especially with how well some of the South Korean players are. And it looks like Great T is going to go with Saitin to Teriyaki.
Yeah, hit a one. We've seen
Leave
a
only
lot
one.
in general.
Was it?
I think I've seen it maybe half of all matches.
Yeah,
Maybe.
Now this
Yeah,
map.
yeah.
Oh, sorry.
It's
I was gonna say.
fine. Yeah. What were we gonna say?
I was just gonna talk about the map itself.
Yeah.
So, Hidden 1 has an OD of 7, 273 BPM is the clear, just speed hidden pick of the pool. It's designed to challenge the player's speed, which has been starting to become more often the case as we progress throughout the tournament.
Yeah, correct. First time we see Jonah from South Korea. Not really sure about his skill set. Not really aware of Jonah, at least on my side. But as you said, that OD7 in Hidden, a really fast map, gonna be really important. We'll see how both teams do in this map as Wone comes in.
Yeah, exactly. And here we go, we're gonna get underway as Peaceful and Jonah take on Saren and Yone in Hidden 1. Will Japan's confidence in Hidden be proven correct, or is South Korea far better than what Japan anticipates? We're about to find out. Saren does pick up a 100 to start with. The only player to do so as we get through the introduction.
So far, it's a tie. Oh, Jonah!
And it's no longer a tie as Jonah picks up a combo break.
Yeah, big combo break and big act trap as well.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Jonah, his struggles will continue as he does pick up a second miss.
Yeah, Rona breaks his double S, leaving Peaceful alone in that regard, but Jonas misses, not helping South Korea.
Yeah, Jonah right now is underperforming against the other three players in comparison to their scores. 97 is really good. Unfortunately, it is not enough to combat Japan, who are both sitting at 99.7%.
Yeah, just Peaceful is doing really well, but
You can't,
Jonah,
when you're at a double S, you can't go any higher than the double S. But
Did Saren?
Picks up a miss. It was a short miss.
Doesn't matter, but always.
Well, it'll close the distance a little bit, but
Always
Jonah is still too far down.
Yeah.
On the accuracy.
Right now.
Well, going to the very last guy time. Maybe something can happen. It's entirely possible no blocks can happen in the very last frames here. But to pull back, what, nearly 100,000 points? Hardly unlikely that will occur. And it doesn't. Yone does miss his full combo at the end, but it does not matter at the end of the day.
Double S by Peaceful.
But Baseball, setting a high bar, flexing off the double S. 0 100s, 0 misses. He certainly tried. Making it to semis and you're still pulling off double S is quite a formidable opponent.
Yeah, just flexing. Although you have lost.
You may have lost the battle, but you've won the morale.
Yeah, exactly. Still, really interesting. Both players. I mean, both players in the Japanese team missed 4 times. With another full column in South Korea, it would have been really good for them. But I'm not really sure what happened now. This is another pick for South Korea now.
Yeah.
Might see the free mods finally, or no mod 3, no mod 4.
Maybe. Both teams have been avoiding free mod to start the match. I have a suspect feeling South Korea will dip into it first.
I have a hunch that no mod 3 and no mod 4 can somehow, depends on how well South Korea plays it, especially Fly Henry, but if they can do it.
I don't think either team will go for it yet. I think, because like, I know
Yeah,
Japan.
Free.
Yeah, it looks like 3 mod 3 we picked. Because like, I know it's like South Korea and Japan are two very top teams and they can compete against each other on those speedier or more stamina heavy picks.
Yeah.
But you don't want to go into those. It's those type of maps where you don't really want to play them unless you have to, or unless you run out of choices.
Well, this
So
map
while
is really long as well.
Yeah, so like while the pool's still more open, like we still got the entirety of free mod and DT and so forth. It's not necessarily the highest in terms of priority. Those tend to be more popular in late game picks. As a result,
Could be. Still, this map is fairly dense with a lot of streams. Looking forward to see how those node logs start to appear.
yeah, it has a really nice OD of 6. So if you're going with Hard Rock, it goes up to 8.4, clocking in at I believe 198.67, which may or may not be a reference to Steins Gate. Supposedly, I'm not aware. I mean, I've seen the show, but I don't understand the reference. Regardless, 4 minutes 18 seconds, and it looks like we will have the full 3 mods in play. Peaceful against Akumiya in Hidden and Hard Rock. Olo against Saren, but Olo prioritizing Hard Rock and Saren with Hidden.
Oof.
Now, this
Looking
map
for it to be out of Hidden Hard Rock though.
The map is very streamy, so certainly will be one that will test players' proficiency,
Yeah.
and if they can maintain their concentration for about 4 minutes.
Remember, a miss here, probably well developed with a massive node block and a lot of misses, especially in the Hidden Hard Rock.
Yeah, especially on the hidden side of things as well.
Yeah.
If you lose yourself, it can take you a while to recover. Which might benefit South Korea because they only got 1 player with hidden.
Look
But
at the
Olo-
accuracies at the beginning. Everyone
Yeah.
double that thing.
Well, Olo is no longer double S-ing, but picking up 100 is not a lot.
Oh, CERN!
But Saren with a combo drop, losing about 0.5% accuracy. And Akumiya, a huge take, dropping 2.5%.
Dropping to 97!
Oh man, those were plenty of misses. South Korea is going to just take it and run. They've made it through the hardest part of this particular section. So they're going to just try and build that combo momentum. Because both players in Japan are not at 400 anymore.
The difference between Peaceful and Akuma right now is really big. Peaceful has to hold on.
Yeah, but this is still a very long map, and
Yeah.
Japan are going to be quick to get back to 400.
As we get into the Ki.
Here we go. New Ki time. It's now going to be much faster to read, so it's actually going to be more challenging for Olo in South Korea, as they have to deal with the faster pace of the reading. It's going to be easier time
halfway
for Saren.
through.
But yeah, halfway through, Olo still ahead of Saren, and Peaceful still ahead of Akumio. But the stream still continues. Hardly has breaks in between. But nobody losing their concentration.
Oh, Peaceful!
Oh! Never mind. Peaceful will be the first person to slip.
His act is still better than Akuma.
Yep. And look, as long as you got better accuracy, you're still in the running. So
We
that
are
combo
approaching-
momentum. Alright, we're at the halfway point.
Oof, we're approaching
Combo
a future
momentum is-
section.
Yeah. The combo momentum is shifting back into Japan's favor a little bit, but overall, South Korea should still have more combo points.
Yeah,
And
they
Saren-
should be able.
Saren and Olo are both on the same accuracy. And Peaceful is still ahead by about just under 0.5%, so South Korea will still hold on to the lead for the time being.
Here we go, it's Teacher time, last quarter. South Korea, a bit ahead. Japan.
So now, let's see who's going to come out on top. Everybody survives the pattern. But it looks like South Korea is still holding on.
Yeah, they indeed are. This last guy. Will they be the first team to score 2 points against Japan in this World Cup?
Well, we're about to find out. South Korea just has to make it through this last stream. Olo is slipping on the accuracy compared to Saren, but it is still good. They got that extra break that still hasn't happened. And Olo is still on a full combo. Only person to do so.
Yeah, he's actually a beast with hard rocks. We all
But he
knew
still has
that.
to make, hey, look, he still has to make it to the end of the song, okay?
He makes hard rock look easy. Oh,
But
that's
yeah,
how
Japan is actually going to be unlikely to win on accuracy. It looks like Japan's going to have to wait to see if South Korea's going to miss in the end here. But the pressure is definitely on them.
Oh, there'd be a big upset if they miss at
Well,
the
we're
end.
about to find out.
Oh,
Olo misses
no.
at the end, but
Doesn't
he was-
matter.
just nailed it. Had enough of a buffer to ignore the 2-note miss. Olo loses
God.
the full combo, but takes the second point
Saren!
of South Korea.
Saren, no 100s. No 100s.
Yep, Saren just
Saren!
hit the wrong colors. Got the right timing, wrong colors.
Right
Wow.
timing, wrong colors. I think it was the beginning of the map. South Korea taking the second point.
And there we go. The first team to take 2 points against Japan in this World Cup. Japan in every other match have only dropped 1 point at most. So yeah, this is a good opportunity for South Korea. They're still down the break point, mind you. They still have to pull themselves back into equilibrium and keep themselves on track towards a tiebreaker, at least. But Japan is going to have to fight on. Japan's going to have to still prove themselves that they can maintain their breakpoint advantage. I'm going to do some fact checking. So, Vap, you can think about what you're going to do next. What do you think they're going to go with?
I don't know. Hit it 2 it is. Okay. Didn't have enough time to predict anything, but it's gonna be hit in 2.
It's going to be hidden 2. Fair call by Japan. It makes total sense. You know, they did do pretty well in the first hidden pick, so might as well follow it up with a good second hidden pick.
Oh god, here we go. Map which has some ninja finishers separating this little section, maybe. Also with some doubles. But it's basically the the hidden map that goes from slow hidden to fast hidden.
Yep. The last time we've had a 6-2 pick or closer was way back in last year's quarterfinals, where Poland took 2 points off Japan in their quarterfinals matchup.
Wait, you mean the closest match?
The last time
Japan?
the last time there was at least a 6-2 result.
No, wasn't that
In-
semifinals last year?
Oh no, in
7-5.
semifinals, 7-5 was the other time. Yes.
Yeah, that was the closest.
Sorry. I must have scrolled by it while fact checking. But
It
yeah,
was 7-5. Yeah, in semifinals
Yeah.
as well.
that was the only other match that went over 7-2. But here we go. Peaceful and Jonah taking on Seiron and Yuone.
Jonah, the last time he played, he didn't play that consistent. We'll see how this one goes.
Jonah picking up the early miss. Not a good start for South Korea.
Oh, Jonah! Oof! He's
But
like his
Peaceful-
best act, but doesn't matter.
Yeah, Jonah at 86%. He's hitting a lot of these strings a little bit late. Just delaying the notes a bit too long, and it's picking up a lot of 100s for Jonah. Japan picking hidden 2. They're getting hidden 2 out the way. They're saying to themselves, we are not giving up our 7-year win streak that easily. And
Oh god, Peaceful
Japan-
is playing so well.
yeah, Peaceful playing so well, but Japan, they got 2 very solid players at 99.72%, which is amazing. And they're on their way to a convincing 5th point.
Yeah, this already should be their 5th point. Jonah is nowhere near everyone else.
But halfway through, Japan has pretty much the best start you can ask for. You have 150,000 points. You got Jonah, who is unable to keep up with the rest of the lobby by a considerable margin. But Peaceful will lose his full combo.
Yeah, at this point, like with such a lead, shouldn't really matter.
It's looking increasingly clear cut now that Japan will take this point. The only question really to ask ourselves is, are we going to be seeing 2 full combos from the Japanese side?
Yeah, most likely. The Japanese are gonna take their pick. South Korea's gonna pick next.
Understandably, this is Japan's pick, so South Korea is still going to be down by 1 breakpoint. However, there's a missed opportunity to equalize on that. And there we go. Japan maintains their 1 point breakpoint advantage, up 5-2. Unfortunately for South Korea, this does mean they have to survive their next pick if they want to just maintain the 1 point deficit. But if there is a bright side to this, there's no more Hidden. Hidden is gone. Hard Rock is gone. The only maps that are left are No Mod 3, No Mod 1, No Mod 4, and DT1 and the other 2 free mod picks.
Probably expect to see another free mod, maybe. But I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe they want to try their luck at Double Time 1. But they did ban DT2. Although, admittedly, DT2 has its own issues that clearly make it different to DT1. Doesn't mean they won't pick it.
I would see if. I think it will depend on how comfortable they are, 280 BPM map like Blackout City.
Maybe. But if they don't, I mean, if we think about it this way, right? No Mod 3 is 310 BPM. Oh yeah, we're gonna go Free Mod 2.
It's like
Deadly
the second,
Dolly
third time we see it. Yeah,
I think it's first.
it's
I
second.
don't know. Oh, it's second.
Probably.
Okay.
Yeah, but
Maybe
definitely
one
one.
else. Will see.
Yeah, one map that hasn't been seen that much. But yeah, it's the only custom free mob map of this pool.
Yeah. Mapped by none other than Nardo. 2 minutes in length, has an OD of 6.6. Is the Swing 240, 160 BPM. Not 240 BPM. Oh, Swing 240, no thanks. That would be... Actually, no, there is 1.6 in the song, so it actually kind of feels like 240. I remember Mango was
I
on,
don't remember that much, but yeah, I remember. I remember it being the swing free mod. On the shorter side as well.
Certainly. Well, we'll see what these players go with.
Yeah, my combination is already clear. It will be the same as free mod 3. Like, I don't see Ola playing anything else that isn't hard rock. Here we go. Will this be the third point for South Korea? We shall see.
But here we go. We get underway. Once again, we're going to be seeing the exact same thing we saw in the last free mod pick. Yone against Peaceful for Hidden and Hard Rock. Olo against Seren. Once again, Ola preferring Hard Rock, while Seren preferring Hidden. Fairly even start for both teams. As both
Yeah,
teams
so
try
far.
to fight for an advantage.
Yeah, Wona with the only double S. South Korea will need Seren to struggle as he did in free mod 3.
Yeah, but that's not really happening. All players are pretty even with each other right now, and I guess is pretty good in the first half of the song. But Ola picked up a lot of 100s today. Keeps the combo alive, but has paid a fair price in terms of his accuracy. And that's going to give Seren the advantage, and it's helping Japan maintain their lead for now.
Not looking good. Last words. Olo 99.14. Someone in Japan will have to miss or drop their ag for South Korea to take this.
Well, right now, that's not happening on Japan. Japan looking extremely solid. Although, the biggest impact will come from Yuone, as he is holding 2 mods. So he does weigh a little bit more compared to Seren. He has 2 mods, so it makes him far more likely. But we're coming to the very end here. And it is looking increasingly dire for South Korea as they now have to somehow pull back this. But there we go, the song's coming to an end here.
Yeah, this should be good for Japan. This should be a match point for them. And a break point.
On Yuone doing Japan a solid, getting only 6 100s.
Poof. Yeah, same with Seren, but yeah, the 6 100s with him Harrock, really impressive. Overall, really good.
Yeah,
Score.
all the scores are great. All the scores are great. They're all over 1 million points. They're all over 1,060,000 between Peaceful and Yuone. They came out with their preferred mods and they've capitalized on it to its fullest potential. Unfortunately for South Korea, it was just Japan that came out on top. So
Yeah, now it's final
now,
showdown
now
for
it's-
Japan. They can close it up.
so Japan is up 2 break points. They have 2. They control 2 of the next 4 picks, And Japan will be picking first. And it's only getting tougher from here because there's DT1, Fremont 1, and both Nomad 3, 4, and Nomad 1. Pool is tightening up, but it is extremely tough to see. Such heartbreaking loss.
DT1.
But DT1 will be picked, Blackout City. A fairly well-known song.
Yeah, probably the oldest map from this pool.
One of the oldest, yeah, dating back, I believe, all the way back to 2012. But it is back as a DT pick because we love OD7 plus OD with DT.
Yeah, 2012.
As it is one of the very few maps that has stood the test of time over the years of Taiko World Cup.
We'll see how this goes. It's OD10 DT, 2 minutes long, 282 BPM.
And for very deadly players who will be playing Grape Tea, stepping in for the first time in this match.
Indeed. And then coming in as well, although we saw him play before.
Going to be exciting to see how they go. But here we go, good luck. And we get underway. South Korea in a must-win situation. They have no more to fall back on. They gotta push out and start getting themselves closer towards 6 points, although they have a very dangerous feat ahead of them. They've done better than most teams so far in this tournament. Let's see how
Looks
far they
like-
can go.
Most likely the last map of this match, unless South Korea pulls out.
Well, you never know. Right now, South Korea is actually on pace with Japan. And just that's what they need. Right now, they just got to be on pace and then just wait for Grape Tea to miss. Or something.
There we go.
Wait, Grape Tea actually missed! Oh, wow.
Right on
Oh,
time.
that's the opening that South Korea needed. And just like that,
was good timing.
there we go. South Korea gonna get that combo. They got the opening,
Yeah, but still, it's still favoring Japan. Accuracy
but it's still
is-
favoring Japan because Denon's struggling with the accuracy.
Yeah, the hack drop was huge.
That is insane. Grape Tea's just completely ignoring the break. I got 99.7. What he's saying, he's actually topping the lobby. As neither Saren or Peaceful are able to overtake him.
If
Although
someone
they're
has
not
to miss it in
that-
Japan, it has to be Saren.
Yeah, but it's not going to happen in the slow section here.
Yeah, not at all.
And there we go. We're going to be continuing with the major streams, but Grape Tea has missed again.
Not enough for South Korea to take it. Although
No,
they
no,
have
yeah, hang on.
combo.
The combo momentum is shifting in South Korea's favor. They actually have enough notes to take it.
Oh
It's gonna
god,
be close.
it's Fisher. Oh,
And
someone-
it still requires Denon to get good accuracy. But Japan,
Yeah.
fighting it off. They're just like, no, we're not letting this happen. And Denon has
Oh.
missed. That is a huge
Can't miss.
opportunity.
Yeah, not looking like South Korea will take this.
But
Although
hang
this
on, we're coming to the
end,
last bit here.
Saren has to miss right now, and Denon.
Unfortunately, that does not seem to be the case.
It's a GG, well
And
played.
there we go.
Japan
There we
taking it,
go.
taking their spot to the grand finals against Well, the finals actually. They're gonna
There we
finals.
go. For the 8th time in a row, Japan
Yeah.
has made it to the winner bracket finals, where they will be taking on Brazil to fight for the bracket reset advantage. That will happen next week.
Good luck with that schedule, though. It's gonna be really, it's gonna be hard, but still.
Certainly is. Look at those final results. Peaceful getting 13100s, highest accuracy in the lobby. Actually, no, he equaled with Grape Tea. My bad.
Yeah, Peaceful played really well this match. So in general, South Korea with a really good performance, they will be playing in the losers bracket. So there's a lot more to see on the South Korean side still.
Yeah, congratulations to Japan. As per usual, Japan topping their matches, not giving their opponents much of a challenge to their 7-year reign. But
Indeed. And that's
we
a wrap.
saw and there we go. That is going to be the end of that match. We got the winner bracket fully sorted.
Only 2 matches in losers left, which will determine top 6. The United States versus Canada and Italy versus Singapore.
So, looking ahead here, next week we have Brazil against Japan for the winner bracket finals. Argentina is going to be playing against the winner of the USA against Canada, which should be happening
Tomorrow,
in
but
about 18
today,
hours.
but like
Yeah, in about 18 hours.
a lot of time left. Yeah,
It's about 18 hours. And then we also have Italy against Singapore, which should be in about, I think it's 10 hours, don't quote me on that. And
I think it's
South Korea-
12 UTC.
12 UTC, yeah. So the winner of that match, 12:30 UTC. So 12:30 UTC, Italy will play against Singapore. The winner will play against South Korea to open up the loser bracket finals. So there we go. That's the schedule we have ahead. We have Italy against Singapore in 12:30 UTC. So that is about
Really
just
high.
10 hours from. Oh no, sorry, I can't count. 9 hours from now.
You just have to stay tuned because top 6 might be. I mean, we have 3 teams from the Americas already there. Might be 3 teams from the 3 teams from the Americas and 3 teams from Asia, or 3 teams from the Americas, 2 from Asia, and Italy from Europe.
It depends. It's going to be quite exciting to see how things wrap up. And I hope you all come back at the appropriate times to watch those last 2 matches battle it out.
Yep. Thanks everyone for watching. It's been a pleasure. And stay tuned and buy your banners from our TWC 2021. Thanks, Beat, for joining me. And
Yep. No worries, it was cool. Thank you all for watching. As usual, if you did enjoy, press the follow button so that way you know when Ocean Live goes live with not only the rest of Taiko World Cup, but also the other World Cups, which will kick off in a few months from now, over the course of the year.
actually, CWC for like post is next week, so stay tuned for that as well.
That's going to be all good fun. But for now, Taiko World Cup comes to a close for the moment. So thank you all for watching, and we'll see you all next time.
See ya.
Alright, and welcome everyone to the Osu Taiko World Cup 2021. I am Ethan, and I'm joined by Teasel.
Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. Welcome back to this match between Italy and Singapore. Two really good teams going into the tournament so far, but unfortunately we will be saying goodbye to one of them today.
Yeah, and this is a really hyped match, as we've seen Singapore like doing really good in their bracket stage so far, and I was definitely not expecting it. And making it this far is already impressive, but I have a feeling that they could go even farther and potentially make it to finals. And Italy has been they've been playing pretty good, but they've had some really unfortunate brackets, so let's see which team can actually take this.
Yeah, I think both of those sort of conditions put together is making this turn out to be a really good match, actually. I feel like if any match is going to kind of go to tiebreaker for the rest of this weekend, it's going to be this one.
Yeah, if any match is going to go to TV this weekend, it's likely to be this one. And as we're seeing in chat, Prehistoria for Singapore is going to be banning Hard Rock 2. Everyone has been banning Hard Rock 2, and especially it's Italy, that's probably one of the most safe bans ever.
Yeah, I believe Italy actually played it yesterday against... who was it they were against yesterday? I can't even remember.
They were against China yesterday.
That's right, yeah. And they actually got pretty good scores on it, so I'm not too surprised.
They had some really solid scores.
Yeah, we do also see Hidden 2 getting banned as well. Bit of a full flavor, a bit of everything hidden.
Instant picking Hard Rock though from Italy, not too surprising. And Hard Rock's one of those things I feel like Singapore is decent at, but it's not one of their strong suits as a team.
Yeah, it does seem that way. Alright, and it does look like we're going to be going for Hard Rock 1 as our first pick. This map has been pretty popular in this pool so far, being picked all but one times, I believe.
Yeah, it's one of the more popular maps in the pool. Although I want to say Nomad 5 has been probably the most popular map. It's been picked in like basically every single match, if not every single one.
Yeah, I think so. And I would definitely expect to see it getting picked again. I see it being a very good map for Singapore, who very often come out and set insane scores on all these sorts of different crazy technical sort of maps.
Yeah, that's the kind of map I could definitely see Singapore picking pretty early on into the match.
Looks like I can actually picked up either quite a few 100s or a miss at the very beginning of the map. And no, it was just Klein.
Deku is picking up quite a few 100s at the beginning of the map, though.
Yeah, everyone losing their double S really early on.
Yeah, Larga and Tsuzuchi were holding their double S for a bit longer than both of Italy's players, but they lost it right as the solo section kicked in.
Yeah, Deku's slowly building up his act again, but Singapore is really reluctant to drop it at all, maintaining a consistent lead.
Yeah, and Blarg's accuracy is really good, 99.9. Okay, just as I say, it does go to 9.8, but that's still some really solid accuracy. Oh no, but Zetchi missing! That's gonna flip things on over to Italy's side probably in just a second.
Yeah, the
it will.
is helping.
Oh, and Blarg also missing. And suddenly this lead from Singapore is just completely gone as the fast section kicks in.
Yeah, it was looking pretty good for Singapore, but yeah, now it's really strong for Italy.
Oh my, and the misses are just piling up now, yeah. And now there's not really too much map left for a comeback for Singapore. They did really solid though at the beginning. I was thinking like they could upset this point. Getting a really early break point.
Nikum with the near 99% full combo.
Oh wow. Will he get the 99%?
We are really
Dokity
close to
could
the end,
come
so I
out.
think it's possible.
And he gets it. Alright, well, no breakpoints just yet. Italy's gonna take their first map pretty decisively. 2 FCs on the board, and Ikun's accuracy is insane, 99.03.
Deku also with a nice full combo. Struggling a little bit more with the accuracy, but yeah, still 988k nonetheless.
Yeah, Deku is a bit lower on accuracy compared to Ikun, but like that's still solid enough accuracy that it isn't gonna punish Italy too hard. Once you start dropping down below, like to 96 and below, then it starts getting a bit punishing with accuracy.
Looking at the pick'ems for this match, we actually see it being fairly one-sided, with 71.4% of the votes going for Italy, whereas only 28.6 are for Singapore.
Yeah, I don't feel like that does this match justice, because it truly like feels like it could go either way, but I feel like more people kind of just believe in Italy just being able to win the match.
Yeah, we have managed to see Singapore upset kind of worse odds, so we never know.
And I was speaking of No on 5, like literally the last map, and yeah, it's Singapore's first pick.
Yeah, not too much of a surprise.
Alright,
All
looks
right.
like
Oh,
both on the same exact time. Alright, Italy's swapping out both of their players, or A40 and Coed, and Singapore looks to be staying with the same roster. Just Blarg and Zetchi.
yeah, we've always seen Bar and Zetchi playing these sorts of maps, so that's no surprise. And yeah, for Italy, these two players make sense. They're pretty good at their accuracy and consistency, so it's also good just seeing them getting into this match early on.
Yeah, as I've said before, Italy is like such a diverse roster when it comes to skill sets. Like, every single player like plays nearly the same amount of maps, it feels like. Starting off, the only act drop is from Coed. Everyone else still holding their SS.
Yes.
Oh, Blarg's actually be the first to drop his SS, shortly after Zetchi as well. Now there's no more SS on the board as A40 also dropped.
Yeah, the lead is barely in Singapore's favor, but with it being so short, I don't think you can really call anything at this point.
Yeah,
So
oh, the
immediately
lead-
switches over to Italy.
Swapped over for just a second, but now it's back over in Singapore's side. Zetchi kind of dropping his accuracy a little bit, going under 99. Still really good act, though. Blarg is just carrying Singapore right now, because they're barely in the lead, even though Zetchi has the lowest stack in the lobby.
Yeah, as long as they can maintain the accuracy through this next section and don't drop their combo at all, then this could be pretty good for Singapore, getting their first point.
Oh, Cohen with kind of a big act drop for a second there. Just before the Ki hits.
Yeah, dropping down below Zetchi's accuracy.
This is looking pretty good for Singapore so far, but any miss from Singapore's side and it will flip over. It's just barely in the lead. They're just barely in the lead off of accuracy still. The lead is slightly increasing as the map goes on. Oh, A40 though, gonna be picking up the first miss, but Blarg actually trades it, and he gets way more misses, I believe. But I don't even know if there's enough map left.
Yeah, I think the accuracy is helping Singapore stay alive.
Yeah, exactly. The accuracy from Singapore is so good right now. And yeah, there's just not enough map really left. The accuracy from Blarg early on ended up just carrying Singapore. Kind of a close call for Singapore on their first point, but they're gonna take it, tying the matchup 1-1. Now let's see what Italy responds with. Oh, Tsuzechi and Go had the exact same act, and also tied score. Nice.
Oh, they did, yeah.
And Blurarg almost was getting close to the point where his misses were his miss count was close to his 100 count.
Yeah, so that honestly really came down to A40's accuracy just being a little bit lower than Blurarg's. But not too much worry for Italy. That was probably one of Singapore's strongest picks.
No, and
we can
Italy
predict. Yeah.
going for Nomad 4. This is not too surprising, as Singapore actually played this yesterday, and we're really struggling on this map, so if Italy can just have 2 solid passes, they could probably take this point.
Yeah, this map is it's pretty crazy. Very, very difficult, and yeah, a lot of the players have been kind of expressing that.
Yeah, the map is really insane. It's the highest OD I think we've seen in the tournament at OD 8. The star rating is really high at 7.5. It's got 250 BPM death streams, and it's not too short of a map either at 3 minutes long. It's definitely like one of the. It's really hard for a semifinals map, but I think it's really cool to see.
Yeah, met by the one and only Fruko.
Fruko map.
Early on, the lead is really just flickering between both sides. But
Oh, Lord
Two
Edgar's
misses.
actually going to be the first one to miss. Oh no, wait, Prehistoria actually missed a around the same spot. But I think Lordiner is missing way more.
Yeah, coming down to the accuracy, Prehistoria was able to hold it a lot more.
No, but
finding
Prehistoria, the
some-
death streams are just too much. Yeah, these death streams are absolutely brutal to hit.
For Arga, however, holding the double S actually.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. Oh, he dropped it right as he mentioned it. No. Still really solid accuracy.
Yeah, Prehistoria really struggling this, dropping all the way down to 90% accuracy.
Yeah, Italy's off with a really decisive lead despite Blarard near assessing the map.
Yeah, and we also have Italy with, they built up their combos really nicely. Both players above 400, so that's getting them all that extra score they need to stay in the lead.
Well, they both do drop their combos, but still, they have such a nice score lead. They have plenty of breathing room, really.
Yeah, it will help out Singapore just a little bit, but really going to see Prehistoria building up the combo and the accuracy themselves to hopefully see Singapore take this point.
Oh, but the death streams, Prehistoria is really struggling to play them.
Yeah, those 1-4 mixed with a little bit of 1-3 streams really catching them out.
Spark got to FC? Oh my god, Blarg actually hit full combos. Okay. What is that accuracy? 99.96. He only got like a handful of 100s, like 5 100s or something like that.
I think less than that.
2 100s? What is that, Blarg? What is that play?
That's insane.
Right, so Singapore wins unofficially in my heart.
They win in
Off
style
of that,
points.
they win in style points by Blarg getting 2 100s. That is insane.
Unfortunately, Prehistoria, though, failing the map.
Yeah, and Taiko, it's really hard to, like, you can't really 1v2, really. If you're coming from standard, it might be kind of interesting to look at these scores and being like, huh, why is only like 50,000 point difference by one getting 30 misses, one FCing?
Yeah, with standard Scorby 2 being heavily focused on combos, Singapore could have probably won that if that was the case. However, in Taiko, we are mostly focused on accuracy instead, so...
But still no breakpoints yet. Italy up 2-1. Now Singapore has to respond with their own pick. Oh, let's go. Another gimmick map. Ricky Bobby. Nomad 6.
Yeah, another map that may actually favor Singapore a bit more, actually. Just kind of based on their previous performances and kind of gimmick maps throughout the tournament. Although, in my opinion, this one really steps up from the previous gimmicks that we have seen. Not only is the gimmick quite difficult to read, but the map itself is ramped up in difficulty significantly.
Yeah, one thing to note is that it's quite high BPM for a gimmick map, which is quite interesting to see, as most gimmick maps, as we've seen in TWC so far, have been hovering around 180 to maybe 200, kind of around that range, and this is at 240. And on top of that, it is a pretty difficult gimmick as well. And Singapore still not really swapping out their players too much, just Blarg and Tzechi. They did have Prehistoria for the high BPM map, but Blarg and Tzechi looks to be the main duo for them.
Yeah, and again, Italy coming in with a completely different duo with Lord Ender and A40 playing this one.
Oh, A40 gonna be the first one to pick up misses. Oh, A40 picking up a lot of misses, actually. Going down to 96, meanwhile there's 3 players still on an SS.
Yeah, not a good start for Italy, but we'll need to see how everyone else holds on these sorts of sections. This is where it gets...
Oh, Tzechi, though, missing right a little bit after A40, and he's really struggling his patterns, actually. It might flip on over, and it looks like it will, but no, A40 actually picking up misses afterwards as well. So Singapore will still be able to keep up the lead, and Lord Ender also missing. It's just Blarg with an SS right now.
Yeah, it's actually still doing really well despite the misses though, with climbing up the accuracy again. A40 struggling a little bit more, but climbing back into 97%.
Blarg is still on an S. Is he gonna SS this pick? Blarg is on fire today, like, actually. Last map, he near SS the stamina pick that, like, top 50 players struggled even full combo. Lord Ender picking up another miss, and it's pretty much over. There's nowhere near enough map left for Italy to really be able to come back.
Yeah, and this part of the map is significantly more just kind of relaxed than the rest that we've seen.
Come on, Blarg, get the SS, I believe in you. And yep, he does it. Blarg SS's, and Singapore taking their point. Now it's 2-2. Blarg with an SS when no one else FC'd.
If you take away the misses, everyone actually had a really low 100 count.
Yeah, actually, yeah, A40 looks to just have no luck at the very beginning, and that is where, like, most of his accuracy act drop came from. He didn't really act drop, he just missed a lot, unfortunately.
Yeah, continuing with no breakpoints, 2 for 2, and we're going back to Italy's pick now.
Yeah, let's see which team runs out of really solid picks first, because that's when things start getting spicy, and we're gonna see Hidden 1 from Italy.
If you love speed, if you love hidden, this is the map for you.
Yep, it's a really speedy Hidden, and also a pretty short one as well. 1 minute 50 seconds, 270 BPM. This is a pretty spicy pick. Prehistoria coming in for Singapore isn't really too surprising. People in chat are already saying TV potential, and yeah, if it keeps like going this way, I will go over to TV. Let's see though.
Don't wanna call the hype too early though.
I don't want to call a bit too early.
With this map being as fast as it is, we could very easily see just some random misses near the end that could potentially change the tide of this this point, rather.
Yeah, it's also a really short map as well, so any miss like just matters significantly more than in something like No Mod 4.
Yeah, and playing this sort of speed with nerves is not something fun.
Oh, Pre-Story, you're gonna be the first one to pick up some misses. Oh, he's struggling on some of these patterns. Yeah, that's right for the slow section where people are just able to gain free combo.
Deku finally dropping the double S.
I don't know, more misses from Pre-Story in the slow section. This is looking like it's just gonna go over to Italy. We're gonna see though, second half of the map, anything can change. With Prehistoria, Deku's gonna be actually picking up a miss, but he's not gonna act drop, which is what Singapore really need. Now Prehistoria definite 94, I think it's not enough time really for a comeback.
Yeah, I don't think so. Unless we see something catastrophic happening on Italy's side. This is looking like their point.
Oh, no more full combo on Italy's side, but Prehistoria just picking up so many misses. Yeah, Italy with a really strong point right there. Still no more breakpoints. Pilar gonna be the only FC. 9 100s.
So again, Italy winning their own pick, and we're going back to Singapore now.
Let's see what Singapore picks up next. Probably just gonna go for anything that's sort of techy, like a No Mod 2 maybe. Maybe No Mod 1?
Yeah, I was kind of thinking those sorts of maps as well. Just maybe something slightly technical and more consistency based, because I think they could pull that off. I know No Mod 4 is more consistency based, but it's kind of a different case, being very fast death streams, so... Interestingly though, Double Time and Free Mod have been completely untouched so far.
Yeah, I feel like free mod is something that might favor Singapore a tiny bit, but it really depends. I don't know. It depends on if Blizzard can hit and hard rock the free mods.
Yeah, but our being able to hit and hard rock the free mods would be such an advantage to Singapore. But yeah, whether they can actually get a good score on it though is a different matter.
And we're getting No Mod 2, as I was kind of expecting. That's why either No Mod 2 or No Mod 1, but it looks like they're going to save No Mod 1 for a little bit later, maybe?
This is another one of the really popular maps in this pool. I think this is the 6th time it's been picked now.
Yeah, people are really liking the tech maps this pool, I've noticed.
Yeah, as well as this mapper has become quite popular recently for their really cool sort of bar line sort of stuff that they do. Which unfortunately we won't be able to see due to it causing lag for some players. But yeah, if you go to the map listing on the website, you should still be able to get access to the original version with the fancy bar lines, and you can play for yourself. Which I would recommend because it is really cool.
Yeah, let's see if Singapore can tie this up once again on map 6. With the accuracy lead so far to start off with.
Barg holding double F still low.
Oh yeah, the main difference is just Tedeschi's accuracy. Oh no, but Tedeschi also missing! Coed gonna trade one of those misses, but I think Italy comes off better off of all those misses. Never mind, Coed missed way more than expected. Oh my goodness.
Tedeschi missing again though.
Tedeschi and Coed are just trading misses back and forth. And also Ikun missing. Now Blarg just the only full combo. Actually, Blarg is still SSing, not even just full comboing. Okay, never mind, he dropped it right as I said it. I'm so sorry. Every single time I mention it mid-map, he always drops it.
Still an incredibly impressive accuracy to be holding at this point of the map though.
Yeah, and that's allowing Singapore to take a really nice lead, but Tedeschi's missing a lot. It might flip over if Singapore are not careful going into this next half of the map.
Yeah, it's really, really close actually. Sachi really needs to build up his accuracy a bit more.
Looks like Singapore will be able to continue with their lead, but Tedeschi starts missing again. Oh no, but actually Blarg is going to be the first one to miss. And he's missing quite a bit. It's going to flip on over instantly to Italy's side. But it's not by a lot. We're getting towards the end of the map. Singapore need Italy to miss, and that's exactly what happens! Ikun misses! It's so close! It's going back and forth! But Tedeschi's gonna miss at the very end, and that's gonna allow Italy to take it! Italy with the first breakpoint of the match. Now up 4-2.
Stolen right at the end.
Oh my god. Italy just barely taking that. The accuracy difference from Blarg and everyone else is insane. Like, these accuracy differences are insane. 5 100s, and then the lowest AC after that is 41 100s from Coed.
Yeah, Blar just continuing to showcase how strong of a player he is.
Now Italy with the pick, they could make this 5-2. This could be really devastating for Singapore. Italy's gonna go with DT1. Which, in my opinion, does favor Italy quite a bit. But we'll just
Yeah,
have to
going
see.
for the kind of consistency speed.
Italy has been showing some really strong performances on speed picks. Hidden 1 and No Mod 4.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, this is quite an old map, and as some Frico in the chat pointed out, the difficulty name being Taiko Inner Oni kind of alludes to that.
Oh yeah, this is a really old map. I don't know when it got ranked. I want to say like 2011 or something. It was a long time ago.
Submitted 2012, ranked 2013. Alright, starting off the map, we see Prehistoria coming in for Singapore, and Deku coming in for Italy. I believe Lord Ender as well. Go ahead and play the last map.
One thing that's interesting is that we haven't seen Odyssey play yet. I find that quite interesting, as we see him on a lot of hidden picks, but I guess I'll see him maybe on like a free mod or something.
Yeah, it might suggest that they're potentially not around though.
That would be very unfortunate for Singapore. Oh wow, everyone missing out that section. Actually, Blurg missed earlier. I thought that was a client miss. No, those were actual misses. Prehistoria Deku trading misses right there. Deku is 95% accuracy. Prehistoria also had 94% accuracy, but both look to be climbing up.
Yeah, Lord Ender holding the highest accuracy in the lobby so far.
Deku missing again though. This could start flipping things around for Singapore. They really need this breakpoint.
Yeah, you can tell the score's wanting to nudge over, but the accuracy...
Oh no, but another miss for Prehistoria right before the slow section.
Just not allowing it to flip over.
Yeah, they're gonna need Lord Ender to miss probably for it to flip over. Oh, Lord Ender does miss, but Prehistoria trades it. Just more misses from almost everyone. Oh my god. And now there's just not really enough map for comeback for Singapore from the looks of it.
Yeah, going into the speedy final section. Well, the whole map is speedy, but with the SV increase, doesn't look like it's going to be tripping up any player too much. Just the regular amount.
Oh, Blurg does miss at the very end. Feels bad.
Yeah, so Italy winning their own pick again, bringing it to 5-2.
Oh, that breakpoint's really hurting Singapore now. 5-2. Singapore has the pick at least. They need to be cautious of what they pick next.
Yeah, one more point will put Italy into the match point.
Although Singapore has been in this position before where they are down by quite a bit of points, and they have been able to come back from it, so don't count them out just yet.
Yeah, we really are beginning to kind of exhaust our options now in terms of the map pool, with only Nomad 1 and 3 left, with double time 2 and all 3 free mods.
No Fremont's being picked yet. Quite interesting.
Perhaps both teams are afraid of one another.
They might be pretty equally matched, and I kind of feel like they are kind of equally matched. If Blarg's able to go Hidden Hard Rock, I think it might slightly favor Singapore.
We could potentially see a player such as Ikun coming out though and Hidden Hard Rocking as well.
Yeah, potentially. If it's Fremont 1, I could definitely see that, but Fremont 3 would be quite a gamble.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh, but actually, Blarg gonna be picking Fremont 1 for Singapore. This could be Singapore's last pick in the entire tournament, as this is a loser's bracket match. Only one of these teams gets to remain in the tournament.
Alright, for this map we are going to be seeing a lot of 1-6 bursts, I believe, if I remember this map correctly.
Yeah, there's a lot of 1-6 bursts that just pop up throughout the map. It's quite a scary map to play, especially with a short length as well.
Yeah, so hitting those bursts really does matter. So hopefully the players aren't too tired yet.
Hope Lararg's not too tired yet. Being on literally every single pick. Although I think he's useless by now, I think. Quite saying he's getting a 95% FC. I believe we did see a 96% FC with Nomad yesterday with China versus Italy, so it could happen. Here's what mods we're gonna see from Singapore. Italy's probably gonna have 2 single mods, maybe a Hidden Hard Rock from Ikun.
Looking at the mod combinations, this is actually a little bit unexpected.
Oh wow, Cohen's going Hidden Hard Rock, and Blarg also
Yeah.
going Hidden Hard Rock. Tazechi going for no mod. Italy's gonna have the mod advantage, but only by 1 mod. There's a lot of pressure on Blarg to play really well on this pick, as he has all the mods for Singapore.
Yeah, a lot of pressure on Coed too, to make sure that he just kind of maintains a really good score. Because he could have potentially over-modded this and find the bursts really difficult, lose a lot of score, and have Singapore take the point.
Coed with really big act drop actually, but no! Just I say that, Tazechi's gonna miss, so is Ikun! But the mod advantage is going to allow them. Oh, never mind! Coed and Ikun both missing! Only full combo is just Blarg.
Yeah, by the looks of it, Coed dropping all the way down to 93% in accuracy.
Oh, Blarg's actually going to drop his
Oh.
FC in the slow section! Oh no! Well, this. Actually, Tazechi's also missing There's a
Poetic
chance for
matchup,
there's
though.
a chance for Italy to come back, but that miss from Cohen's gonna hurt them. And as the map is nearing the end, they're gonna need more misses from Blarg, probably.
Yeah, we see Zetchi slowly building up his accuracy alongside Coed. No, Aiken rather. Coed is building up the accuracy though, but it's still below 95%.
Blarg missing at the very end though, but I don't think there's enough map left. And yeah, there just is not anywhere near enough map left. Singapore are gonna take this point, keeping themselves in the tournament for now. Still quite a dangerous score with it being 5-3.
Yeah, we're really gonna want to see Singapore taking a break point on this next map.
They really desperately need a break point. And it looks like Italy are going to be picking Nomad 3, another speed pick. Although, I don't know how many speed picks there are left. I think this is one of the last ones in the pool.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, there's still double time too. Not the speediest map out there, even though it's double time, but you can consider it speed still.
I guess it's like speedy sort of tech.
Or I would still kind of consider it kind of speedy because I'm really bad at speed, so. And we have Prehistory and Deku switching countries. The new mechanic brought into TWC 2021. But do you know what is not a new mechanic brought into TWC 2021? That's right, it's banner time.
Oh no. The banner plug.
Of course, yeah. You know, have you ever wanted to just show that you support and love your favorite team even more than showing up to every single match and being active in the chat? Well, you can with a banner for your profile. On the website store, you can purchase one for $2.50 USD from any of the 16 countries that made it out of groups. And if you happen to buy the banner for the team that wins, you get to keep your banner for the whole year, I believe. So yeah, and all proceeds go back into the tournament as a prize for the players, and you know, just continuing to run it and keep it good as it is.
Yep, every single dollar that goes into those banners goes straight back into the World Cup. So if you want to support the World Cup, that's the best way to do it. Deku, although getting back into the match, Deku is going to be the first one to miss on Nomad 3. This is Italy's pick.
Yeah, both Singapore players holding double S so far.
Oh, Prehistoria though, gonna be thinking of a miss right afterwards. Also, Blarg did drop his double S, so no more double S's on the board.
Prehistoria picking up quite a few misses. Oh, tanking that entire stream.
Yeah, some of these streams are quite brutal, even for high BPM players. It's very easy to just randomly miss on some of these patterns. So Deku, though, going to be picking up a couple of misses for himself. Prehistoria trading it out.
only a third of the way through the map, so a lot can still change. However, seeing some misses from Ikum would be really good for Singapore.
Yeah, if Ikun misses, that could be huge for Singapore. They really need this break point. Oh, Ikun though, gonna be picking up some misses! That's gonna start making it really close. Prehistoria also missing that section. But still, no more full combos for Italy. Only full combo is just on Blur. And Ikun also missing on some of these doubles is gonna flip it on over to Singapore side. Just barely. Oh, but Prehistoria missing on the 1/3. Deku also missing on the 1/3 as well. Just constant trades from nearly everyone except Blurard. Oh no, Blurk's gonna drop his full combo!
Everyone missing at this.
Everyone missing. Yeah, I've seen that so many times. People just... That section's really hard to hit. If you can hit that, like, I think that's one of the hardest sections on the map.
Alright, coming into the final Kiai, the last part of the map.
Yeah, Singapore's still with the lead, but it's not by a lot. They're gonna need to hold on tightly. Deku missing though, that's an important miss. Ikun also missing. Prehistoria and Blurark just need to keep up their combos, and they have this. Score lead's increasing by the second.
Prehistoria with the
Prehistoria missing, but Ikun trades it. And there's not too much map left. Prehistoria still missing quite a bit. I think Singapore has this point. And Singapore take it! That's a break point right there! That's such an important point for Singapore to win on a speed pick against Italy.
That was too close.
That was way too close for comfort. Blurarg once again showing that he is just an absolute monster at this game. 5 100s to miss.
But more importantly, Singapore winning that break point they so desperately needed to stay in this match.
Fantastic scores from everyone all around. It's just Blurarg is just... I don't know. Blurarg's just doing Blurarg things. And now Singapore at the pick. They could tie this up to be 5-5. This is huge for Singapore.
Although at this point in the match, we only have no mod 1, double time 2, free mod 2, and free mod 3 left.
Not a lot of picks left. Looks like Fremont could be a potential pick for Singapore. Yep, Fremont 3, it's time! Gate openers by TJ Sharpnell. This map is so spicy. There's so many streams in this map last for like a minute, it feels like.
Yeah, I think this one's a bit of a fan favorite one as well. Oh, we even have a command in the chat.
Let's go.
Get your Tutoru spams ready.
Get your Tutoru spams ready as it's time for free mod 3. I'm really hyped to see when mods come out. I think Italy's gonna go 2 single mods, and Singapore gonna be going hit it hard for Blurg. I want to see it.
I
want to see a hit at Hard Rock. I think they're gonna risk it. Imagine the nerves on Singapore right now. And on Italy as well, as Singapore's coming back into this match.
Yeah, and it's also important to note that this map is kind of intended to be a bit of an anti-mod pick, being pretty difficult to play for both Hard Rock and Hidden.
Yeah, Singapore doesn't really know who to pick for their second player. Nope, never mind. Looks like Tazechi's coming in once again. Probably going to be opting in for no mod, especially if he opted in for no mod for free mod 1. Coed actually going to be going in with no mod. Tazechi going with no mod, not too surprising. Lord Ender, the only mod on Italy's side. And Blorg also going to be the only modded player, but let's see what he has. Just opting in for Hidden. So
Except
just one mod for both teams.
Yeah, it looks like we've overestimated everyone a little bit.
Yeah, there's potential that Blarg might have been thinking about Hidden Hard Rock, but he saw that maybe Italy was only going with one mod and just decided only Hidden might be the best play.
Yeah, might as well play it safe in that kind of situation.
Yeah, because
Being a
it's so easy to note lock on this map. Like, you're going to see when these streams start going, and it is so easy to just randomly note lock, and they just miss like 30 times.
Yeah, and we're in for a long ride with this map, with it being 4 minutes and 20 seconds in length.
Lord Ender, though, going to be picking up quite a bit of misses with Hard Rock, the only modded player on Italy's side. Going to be a pretty decent start for Singapore. But this is quite a long map. Plenty of time for Italy to come back. Oh, but Lord Ender missing once again. This is kind of a shaky start. With Blorg! Oh no! What? That node lock from him was absolutely huge. Tazechi still holding his SS Coed. Only a couple of hundreds. We're about to get to the first stream, though. Italy taking the lead.
Only just, though, and we are not too far through the map yet, so a lot can change.
Barely taking it. Alright, first key eye and stream of the big stream of the map. Italy's lead doesn't really seem to be changing. Just barely gonna keep it.
Yeah, everyone's staying incredibly consistent.
Yet Tazechi still holding his double S.
Hey, we didn't curse it for once.
Well, just well, Lord Ed is actually a lot of misses actually coming in. Blorg and Lord Ed are both missing, but Blorg only missing once. Lord Ed are missing 2 or 3 times. Let's get allow Singapore to take the lead.
Oh, the double S is gone.
Oh no, the double S, but still, that is such a fantastic score from Tazechi. Coed though, oh no, he's gonna be the first no-mod player to actually break. This is really big for Singapore. Antitur spam in chat.
Oh,
Inbound.
that cheat map.
Oh,
Oh, no.
Oh no, that note lock! And that is what I'm talking about. It is just... Note locks just happen at any second, really. I think Singapore might be able to still keep up this lead, potentially.
It's slowly moving over.
It's slowly moving over. I think it might. It's gonna be really close going into this last key eye. Alright, who will take this point? Lord Ed are gonna be the first one to miss on the last stream. Lord Ed are missing once again. Tazechi though gonna be trading it, and he's trading it by a lot. He's missing so
Lord
much.
Ender's trading
Lord
too.
Ender also missing a lot. Coed and Blorg holding on for now, but let's see how long that lasts for.
Client, please, this is not.
Client, please. This is not the time. Please. Alright, we're back.
I really hope that's Klein for Blue Heart.
Please tell me that's Client. I'm actually gonna die internally if that's not Client. I think that's actually legit. Oh my goodness.
If that was real, then
If that was
Italy
real.
have got this point.
Oh my, yeah, they have stolen this point. That looked like, no, that wasn't real, but Tazeshi missed at the very end, allowing them to take it. Okay, so it showed that Blork failed, but he did it. The real score difference is only by 11,000. Singapore losing their pick, Italy up 6-4. That was, oh man, that is so unfortunate.
That map was a roller coaster.
That was a roller coaster of emotions.
Alright, we do now see Italy on match point. They need one more win to take this and continue on through the bracket. Singapore need 2 wins to take this to tiebreaker.
This is looking really good for Italy. Singapore desperately needs a break point now. It's all gonna come down to what Italy picks. I'm gonna predict DT2 for Italy.
Yeah, maybe. Because they have been doing pretty good on the speed picks, although...
Well, Singapore
Nomad
is pretty
3.
good at tech, so...
Yeah. Nomad 3, it kind of went a bit downhill for Italy, so... And with Double Time 2 also being a little bit more technical, it's really tough when you get to this kind of stage in the pool where there's such little choice left. The pressure must really be on for every single player right now.
Yeah, every single player is at the edge of their seat. Italy taking quite a while for their next pick. Looks like they don't really know where to go, really, and understandably so. There's not a lot of maps left. We're getting close to potential tiebreaker. If they make a wrong pick right here, it could just go to tiebreaker.
Italy calling a tactical timeout.
That's going to give them 2 minutes to think about their next pick. This is their last pick, so if we're going to use the tactical timeout, probably the time to use it.
Yeah, so for everyone watching, the last maps are, more specifically, Nomad 1 is kind of more consistency mixed with lots of kind of 1-6 and some 1-8 doubles as well. Double Time 2 featuring a bit more speed and technical stuff again, which Italy do pick. And just to finish it off, Fremont 3, just kind of fast sort of swing doubles. It's kind of a strange map. But yeah, Italy have decided to go for Double Time 2.
Yeah, I think DT2 is probably Italy's best option with all the maps remaining in the pool. Singapore have shown that they can do pretty good on tech, though. But DT Tech, let's see how this goes. Yeah, we've got quite a long pick up ahead of us. This is 6 minutes no mod, about 4 minutes with DT included. This is like the DT tiebreaker with this length.
Just giving it a bit of a practice before it actually happens. We have Belarg and Zetchi playing for Singapore, and Coed and Ikun for Italy. Potentially the last map of this match.
Potentially the last map for Singapore in their tournament run. It's all down on this for Singapore. Singapore does have the early act lead. With a lot of map to go, anything can happen. Ikun gonna be the first one to drop. And he's gonna be missing quite a bit, actually.
Coed also really struggling with the accuracy along with Zetchi.
It's Zetchi also picking up quite a bit of misses, but Ikun instantly trading all those misses. Coed also missing. The only full combo now is just Blarg once again.
Nah, we won't say anything else.
Zetchi kind of struggling on accuracy at 93%. Blarg at 99.9. Oh my god. Zetchi, though, he's gonna be the first one to pick up a drop on this Ki. Doesn't look like it's gonna matter too much. As Coed also actually drops. Zetchi does trade that drop, but still, Singapore with a really nice lead so far.
Yeah, Singapore is safe for now, but how many more times they can find misses and accuracy drops, I don't really know.
Yeah, they need Zetchi to drop down to like 92 for like potentially come back into this. Or Blarg to miss. Zetchi does pick up a miss, but not gonna be too much. Not gonna change the score difference too much.
Yeah, we see Ikun slowly building up the accuracy again.
Zetchi started to pick up a lot of misses though. It's not over for Italy. If Italy can keep up their combos, there's potential for a comeback. Ikun going up to 97% accuracy. We're gonna have to see how the next section of this map goes.
Yeah, now we're in the build-up for one of the hardest maps, the bits of the map probably, so... Singapore is still in the lead on this crucial point that they need to take. But will they be able to hold it through the final KI?
Only time will tell. We only have a little under a minute to really see. Is Zetchi gonna be missing on the stream? He's missing a lot. Ikun gonna be missing once, though. Still, though, just that miss from Ikun. It's still favoring Singapore. I think it's gonna go to Singapore. There just isn't really enough map left now. Ikun also missing.
If Singapore hold this, it's theirs.
And yeah, there is nowhere near enough map left. And yep, Singapore's gonna take it. Now, they have a chance for tiebreaker. Blurarg, the only full combo with 4 100s. No one was even able to get 2 digits with the 100 count. And Blurarg just single digit 100 at the map.
Genuinely just unmatchable.
This is insane to watch. Singapore now with the pick. Singapore looked to be also calling it for a tactical timeout. Singapore
Pretty much
might
the
be
best
practicing.
time to be doing it.
Yeah, they might be practicing tiebreaker potentially because Blurarg just left the lobby, I think.
Maybe.
That's not a bad call, to be honest.
So we'll be seeing it no mod 1 or free mod 2.
Both picks look to favor Singapore. This could very easily go to tiebreaker.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we talked about no mod 1 super early into this match as potentially being a pick from Singapore, so...
Free mod 2, it kind of just depends if Blurarg can hit in Hard Rock yet. Or if they're confident they can win with just 1 mod. I feel like Italy can have 2 single mods on that, so quite a risky pick unless they know Blurarg can hit in Hard Rock.
Apparently the highest ranked double time score on the leaderboard for Spitfire is 10 100s. So Blurarg actually just got the best score on it.
That's insane. Oh my god, Blurarg, you gotta chill. And the title timeout's about to end. Let's see what Singapore ends up picking. I'm thinking no mod 1. I'm gonna guess no mod 1. Although there's not really too many options.
Yeah, I'm also picking no mod 1 here.
This is so insane, though, if Singapore actually wins this match. They have barely made it to bracket stage the past 2 years, getting 13th to 16th place. And now, they're looking to make finals. If they win this match, they're in finals week. Which is just going to be absolutely insane.
Yeah, especially with so many like close matches that they've been having with you know, going to the first ever round of 16 tiebreaker against Germany. And just other very close matches. Singapore do kind of go against what we were expecting and pick free mod 2. So perhaps seems like they're maybe looking to win this with mod advantage, maybe.
Yeah, Tsuzeshi gonna definitely be going no mod on this. Blurarg, hidden or hidden Hard Rock, I cannot wait to see. This is a really short map to determine tiebreaker, under 2 minutes long.
I wonder what mods we'll see coming from Italy's side, actually.
Yeah, Italy has a lot of different options, I feel like. I wonder if Italy might try risking in an overmod just a little bit.
Yeah, the players really taking their time just to prepare, try to shake off the nerves, and give it all they've got.
Yeah, Italy's taking quite a bit of time in order to determine their next player. Looks like they don't really know who to go for this map.
Goodbye.
One thing I would like to note is that Singapore is actually playing with a player down. Oddsy cannot show up for this match at all. And I'm looking at Twitch chat, and people are saying he has a broken arm, I think, so that's really unfortunate.
Singapore seems to be having a weird coincidence with players having broken arms. I would say has a broken arm. There was another Singapore player who couldn't sign up this year due to like a broken arm or something as well.
Oh, dang. I did not hear about the second player. I'm kind of curious what that is.
Yeah, it was Element has a broken arm.
Oh, Element.
Oh, and apparently Odyssey doesn't quite have a broken arm, but
Well, either way, Oddsy cannot show up for the match, and that's really unfortunate. And yeah, looks like it's going to be similar to Fremont 3, just single mod for both teams. Ikun opting in for Hard Rock, but arguably just hidden.
alright, we see pretty much the same scenario again as Fremont 3. Nomad coming from Zetchi and Lord Ender, Hidden from Blararg, and Hard Rock from Ikun.
Alright, this is all or nothing, really.
Yeah, if Singapore win this map, we go to tiebreaker. If Italy win, the match is over, and we will be saying goodbye to Singapore.
Italy, though! Lord Ender gonna be the first one to miss on this map. Quite a short map, so every single miss matters just that much more. Tzechi holding absolutely incredible X, so is Blararg. But Tzechi actually gonna be missing quite a bit. That should trade it over to Italy, I believe. And yeah, that's exactly what happens, with Lord Ender missing right before the slow section. It just flips it over right over to Singapore as Italy takes the lead.
Yeah, this is going to be another really close map, I can already tell.
This is going to be so incredibly close. Okay, I don't know if those are client misses. Was that a client miss from Tzechi? Okay,
based on the score, I think it was just Clyde.
That looked like client, but Lord Ender, though, with an actual miss on the slow section.
Oh no, it does look like Zetchi missed there, but it could manage to hold his combo.
Lord Ender's missing so much right now. Oh no.
Just coming into the final KI now, it's looking really good for Singapore.
This is looking fantastic for Singapore. Any miss, though, can change it. And Lord Ender, though, gonna be missing. Blararg also missing. I don't think there's enough map, though. There's not enough map. We're going to tiebreaker.
Yes!
Tiebreaker time. Oh my god.
Ikun pulling out a really nice full combo, actually. Top scoring the lobby by the looks of it.
Oh my god. Is Singapore gonna barely win through tiebreaker once again? Or are they gonna crumble and get knocked out in semifinals right before finals week 1?
Singapore seem to be really good at coming back from a decent loss streak and then going back into the tiebreaker again.
Yes, Singapore has some god tier mental game.
Easily one of the best mental games of any team, I think.
Like, a lot of Singapore, like, a lot of the players on Singapore's team, coming from a different community tournament where they were down by quite a bit. They lost in losers round 1, and then they ended up coming back into the grand finals and winning that tournament. In ADTS, so like, a lot of these players have a lot of tournament experience just this past year, and it's probably developed their mental game to be really strong just for this occasion. And Blarg also just having a ton of TWC experience allows them to have this strong mental game.
This tiebreaker map though is really crazy. Very, very technical, and mapped by TaskK912, so that's to be expected. We have seen this pick this weekend already, actually, between Germany and the United States, with the United States coming out victorious in it. We actually saw a full combo coming out, I believe, from Churro Chef, so I wonder if we'll see any more full combos.
Yeah, I forgot Churro's exact score and his accuracy on that map, but he played absolutely phenomenally from what I remember. Just carrying the US over to a win. I'm curious if Blarg is gonna step up to that challenge and also just is able to, I guess, to carry Singapore over to a win, because Blarg's been playing absolutely insane this match, and just this entire tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. However, only to see if Zetchi can keep up with him.
Looks like Italy not going to be going with any mods. Keep in mind, Tiebreaker is kind of like a free mod in a way, as you can go with mods in Tiebreaker, but it's quite hard usually.
No one going for the mods this time, though.
I believe
Quite
US
understandably, though.
Yeah, this map is really difficult with mods. Even no mod, this map is really brutal. Let's see though, which team has the better nerves? This is actually gonna be the first one to miss. Nearly everyone instantly dropping their SS except for Blarg.
Yeah, these players have come a really long way. Earning 6 points each so far in this match. They must be absolutely exhausted and having to play probably the most intense map of this pool, both mentally and physically.
Yeah, this map is very brutal, and especially with its length as well, being nearly 6 minutes long. As you can see, just all of this, like 1-6 and stuff. Oh, it's actually gonna be missing once again. It's gonna allow Italy to take an early lead. It's actually missing again! Oh no! Zetchi is really struggling on this pick so far.
Blarg dropping the double S, finally. Still maintaining an insane accuracy, though.
As usual, Blarg just near assessing. Will he be able to keep it up for tiebreaker? Koen and Ikun both missing on the same pattern! This could be good for Singapore. 20,000 point difference.
Zetchi really needs to try build up his accuracy.
Yeah, the players are gonna see the score difference. Ikun and Koen both know that both of Singapore's players have higher combo. The pressure is on for both teams. Who will win? Who will make it to finals week? Actually slightly recovering his accuracy. Up to 96 now. Iku, though, with a lot of huge misses. This could allow Singapore to take the lead. If Italy misses again, it might flip over. Oh no! Miss from Ikun, but Zenshi instantly trades it.
Yeah, the double miss, we're not going to see much movement of the score.
It's still so close.
And we're only about halfway through this map.
Zenshi missing so much! Oh no! That's gonna allow Italy to increase their lead. Giving them some breathing room in this tiebreaker, finally. Coed going up to 99% accuracy. Lorarg though, oh, another miss from Zenshi. Ikun instantly trades it. Lorarg's accuracy is so insane right now though. He's holding nearly 99.9 accuracy.
Yeah, and we see Coed all the way up at 1000 combo with 99 accuracy now.
Coed is recovering absolutely he's playing absolutely fantastic right now. Oh no, why did I say that? Coed, no, not like this. Zenshi missing on the slow section as well. A lot of misses coming in. Coed missing again! This is huge for Singapore!
They just need to keep holding consistent. Only a quarter of the map left.
Coed missing again! It's gonna flip over! Oh my, everyone's missing except Lorarg! It flips on over! Ikun missing more! And just more misses are piling up for Italy! It's now in the lead of Singapore! Are they gonna steal this in the last 2 minutes of the map? There is not too much map really left for a comeback. It's just gonna come down to this last section to determine it. Lorarg at 99.9 accuracy now.
The map is not giving up, though.
Everyone missing on that section once again. It looks like Singapore is definitely gonna benefit off of that as Lorarg just is not missing. He just refuses to miss. And there's not enough map left for a comeback. I think Singapore are doing it. They're gonna make it to finals.
It is looking really strong in their favor right now. I'm too afraid to call it, but it is looking like they will be taking it.
We're into the slow section of the map now. There's not too much map left. They're just gonna need Lorarg to miss for anything to happen. But there is just not enough map left. It is happening! Oh my goodness!
And
Singapore winning the tiebreaker after coming back once again! Singapore, for the first time in their entire TWC history, Singapore is going to be in finals. Singapore,
again.
the past 2 years, they have just been struggling to even make it out of group stage, and now they're in finals!
It's a really insane improvement from the previous years. Lorarg once again getting a single-digit 100 count, whereas everyone else in the lobby getting a 3-digit 100 count.
I cannot believe that just happened. Singapore are down a player, and they win through tiebreaker in the very end. Congratulations to Singapore for making it to finals and winning this match. Congratulations to Italy for making it to semifinals and nearly just barely missing out on finals week. What a fantastic match we just witnessed. Oh my god.
Yeah, once again, Singapore defies expectations of the Pick'ems. Winning. Unfortunately, though, we are saying goodbye to Italy. A really popular team. With at the beginning of the tournament, people were thinking they could potentially have a shot at top 3 this year, but sadly they don't make it.
Yeah, now we're looking at the bracket. It's going to be Korea versus Singapore next week. Make sure to look out for that match. I'm really curious how Singapore will play the next pool, though, as Singapore, it's like these pools have been getting really hard, and really curious to see how they'll handle the next pool.
Yeah, some of their players have been struggling with quite a few of these maps already. And with next week expected to ramp up even more, we're just going to have to see how they can fare with them.
Yeah, and now we just have one more match in semifinals. United States versus Canada at around 20 UTC today, 5 hours from now. Make sure to go watch that match if you guys have the time. Please do so. It is going to be a cool match, I can confirm.
Yeah.
I personally think it has potential to be like a really close set.
Yeah, I agree. The two remaining North American teams battling out for the continued spot into finals. We will be saying goodbye to one of them, so yeah, it'll be a really fun match, so make sure you're around to watch it.
Yeah, anyways, we're going to be ending the stream as there isn't really too much really left until then. So, thanks for sticking around. Make sure to stick around 5 hours from now when that match happens. It's going to be a banger, I can confirm. And that'll be it. Thanks for watching. Make sure to buy the banners. I guess I'll do banner plug.
Yeah.
Buy your Singapore banners or Italy banners.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the 2021 Taiko World Cup. We have a fantastic match ahead of us today. The battle of the North American countries of United States and Canada. Canada coming back from an amazing match yesterday, which we'll get into shortly. Today, I am joined with the wonderful Mr. Boo. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing?
I am vibing. I'm very excited for this match. I was really rooting for the United States yesterday. Glad to see that they got through versus Germany. So
Yeah, very close and exciting match that happened there.
yeah, they had the United States, for those who do not know, they fought against Germany yesterday and they won. The match went to tiebreaker though, so the United States prevailed 7-6, and it was quite a close tiebreaker point. Lots of misses across the board from all four players in that match, but this is a matchup that we have seen multiple times in Taiko World Cup history, and it's definitely going to be a bit difficult for the United States, I think, but it's going to be a fantastic match to watch for sure.
Absolutely. No, I'm really excited. I'm invested in both of these teams equally. Like, I've got a lot of friends on Canada's side, a lot of friends on the US side as well. It'll be pretty interesting to see, especially given the skill ceilings that both of these teams can achieve, how well both of these players are going to play, especially on a pool like this. Because there's quite a few traps and some very interesting picks that both teams do have some trouble with.
Yeah, I'm going off that point. I mean, you can see the bans on the screen now. The team looks like Team Canada will be banning No Mod 4, and then United States banned Hard Rock 2. The Hard Rock ban from the United States is quite expected. The Canadian team is very strong with Hard Rock. And the Canadian team also banning the no mod makes sense, because I feel like that is where the United States is going to have to make up their ground, if not anywhere else.
Absolutely. I think Loopy going pretty strong quick off with Hidden 2. Which does make sense. I feel, just given the way that the Team United States does have some fairly strong hidden players, and I don't think Hidden 2 is quite as tricky. There's still some definite like spots on the map that can trip up either player on either team, but I think this is just it's going to be a strong start coming from the United States.
Yeah, when you break it down through mod strengths, the United States has a bit of an edge in hidden, I think, and then Canada has a bit of an edge on hard rock. I feel like if I was the United States, I would be afraid of the free mod pool. Loopy is a capable hidden hard rock player, but Janitor is as well. And you know, in the event of a free mod, all you need is Baisha as well, and you have a hidden hard rock. And that's going to be really hard to beat with two very strong players. But United States, as you said, I think they're off on the right track so far. They're picking Hidden 2. We're just waiting on the second Canadian player that will be joining, and it's going to be Barry. I haven't seen much of Barry here.
Honestly, I mean, Barry is an asset for Team Canada, I feel like, in the later stages. But yeah, earlier on, not much of Barry has been known. But I do know that they're an extremely capable player. On Hidden, especially, I feel like Barry can do quite some work. But yeah, I think Barry is definitely one of those players who shines brighter the harder the pool gets.
I do recall that being the case last year with when the picks that he was used in, but On the other hand, we have the United States, Loopy and RJ, two very
I mean, consistency
yeah.
kings.
100% the players that we would expect to see here. So we have 3 minutes of a map here, so there is a good amount of time for misses to be redeemed.
Oh, Barry there with an early miss. That's going to shove some momentum into the United States' favor here.
Yeah, if we take an early look at the accuracies, it looks like Loopy and Janitor are hovering around 98%, almost to that 98. And then it really comes down to so far the difference between RJ and Barry. Very different accuracies there.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, we see Barry there holding around 93%. RJ was at the 95% mark, just teetering a little bit up and down. Now, Loopy did get that pretty big miss into the slow SV section, but...
Yeah, he didn't drop too much accuracy, so for now there is going to be a bit of an edge to Canada. You can see the score bar, how small it is.
Yeah, and especially right now, given the fact that both players on Team Canada are above that 400 combo threshold, there's going to be a little bit of combo momentum. Loopy missing again in the first third of the song. That's 2 unfortunate breaks, but still not a significant act drop. I mean, it's going to come to the last third of the song, I feel. Whether Barry can hold Ack, get into the groove, and start to sort of recover that lost ground in terms of accuracy, and to make sure that both Janitor and Barry hold their combo, because that's definitely their biggest advantage right now.
Canada has a lead of about 20,000 points right now. RJ still has the upper hand on Barry's Ack, but Loopy's misses is what's giving Canada the edge, and you can see that he got a double drop there, giving a gigantic lead to Canada for now.
Yeah,
about a
those
fourth
are
of the map to go.
Very, very big misses there from Loopy.
This is kind of a tough place to be for the United States. We're coming up on the last sections of the map. RJ holding quite well overall. Barry finding a miss of his own there. However, Loopy's going to trade it, so it's not going to affect anything too much. This is unfortunately the United States' pick. So if Canada wins this, they're going to be starting on a match point, on a break point.
Oh, and just another miss, maybe 3 objects to the end to kind of cement the fact that Canada really ran with this break point very, very early on.
Yeah, the biggest difference, I mean, if you look at the points, Loopy did find a good number of misses, but even if you compare it to Barry's low accuracy, lowest accuracy in the lobby, he was able to have Janitor with that 99.0% accuracy and a 1 miss. That definitely gave Canada the point.
Right.
Because, I mean, you can see another thing. I mean, Loopy's score was 926,000. Barry's was barely 900,000. So the difference really came to Janitor there.
Yeah, and I mean, Janitor, despite getting the 1 miss, that accuracy was impeccable, and it was just a singular miss, I believe, towards the end there. So, was able to hold combo momentum against Loopy's kind of sporadic miscount. It was really unfortunate for Team United States there on that pick. That, to be 100% honest, could have been theirs, but we'll just have to see if they can sort of turn things around here. It is Canada's 2 pick. They've got a little bit of momentum. They've got a pretty much near open pool. So they've got a lot of ideas on how to capitalize on that sort of early lead that they've got against the United States, especially given the fact that the very first point of this match is a break point.
Yeah, Janitor actually asking in chat if they can have a timeout. Very early timeout from Canada. They are going to be having a timeout. So, I wonder. Obviously, we're not sure why they're taking a timeout, but I'm gonna go off the assumption that it's because this is definitely not how they thought the match would start out. So they're probably reevaluating what they want to do going forward. As I said earlier, Canada has quite an edge in the free mod pool, and that is 3 picks on its own, which is potential 3 points if they were to sweep every single pick.
Yeah.
If I were the United States, I would be looking at the no mods at this point, because hidden, like I said, when the point started, hidden is definitely where the United States has a bit of an edge. But Loopy stumbled a little bit, which gave the edge to Canada on that pick. There is still Hidden 1. Hard Rock 1 is definitely not something the United States wants to pick.
No.
Double Time is... I feel like Double Time is the most fairly matched between these two teams, because, you know, on United States you have, you know, Threeson, who is very good at Double Time. You also have Loopy, who is experienced with Double Time as well. On the Canada side, you of course have Janitor and Baisha. So I feel like overall, Double Time is the hardest pool to predict.
Yeah. Now, Janitor gonna go with Nomad 5, kind of capitalizing on, in my opinion, from what I watched with Team United States versus Team Germany, United States' weakest point. Polyrhythm. Now, that depends on who's playing. It looks like we're gonna see Cheese Salad instead of 3-San on Polyrhythm. If things don't change... Oh, well, never mind. We might see 3-San returning? Nope, never mind.
Nope, they're just
again
spots.
They want Churro on the
on the top, yep.
Odd audio, yeah, hit sound audio. But when I watched the match with United States versus Germany, United States had 3-San playing, and I'm pretty sure that was not what they were hoping for. I think that was just kind of like a stopgap situation, because I believe one of the teammates wasn't able to play. But it was interesting to say the least, what we watched. But I think with Cheese Salad now playing, things might be a little bit more even.
Cheese being replaced, or 3-San being replaced with Cheese, actually makes a good bit of sense. Cheese is a faster player like 3-San, but unlike 3-San, he is much better at weirder snaps, 1-6, and these weird things. Like last year, he was the only person versus Canada to FC Groundhog. So Cheese definitely has his niche. I said niche, but it's definitely going to be a little bit better with Cheese in the driver's seat for this kind of map.
Right. Now, I mean, okay, so Cheese is actually ulting a little bit more than 3-San did. I swear, I was watching 3-San play this map, and he pretty much single-tapped almost everything, but this is now, and we're seeing Nanners here with a 99.65 tying accuracy with Cheese Salad. In fact, actually, Cheese getting a couple of act drops below Churro, who I think is 1 or 2 100s behind Nanners at this point.
Surprisingly, however, the person with the lowest accuracy in the lobby is Janitor, and that's what was giving the United States a bit of an advantage. The score is flickering between these two teams right now. It's extremely close.
Yeah, extremely close. But there is quite a bit more to this map than the first half leads on to believe. Like, we already saw some crazy snapping fun with the first half, but the second half is also kind of insane, so...
This is extremely close, as Janitor still having the lowest accuracy in the lobby. Cheese Salad
Cheese
also
not too far
dropping under
behind, though.
9. Yeah, falling under 99. Churrochef with the highest accuracy now. That is going to give the United States a bit more of a lead here.
Oh, Nanner's unfortunately getting that miss there.
That miss was accompanied by a pretty significant act drop.
Oh, but she's returning it with just a singular miss. Not a significant app drop, but now the lowest act in the lobby.
However, Churrochef's accuracy, nearly 99.5%, is giving the United States a huge advantage here as we head towards the end of the map. This would be quite the comeback from the United States off of the break point, and would sort of reset everything and give the United States a chance to regroup. And they're going to return the break point.
So even tables here for both of these teams, winning break points against the opponent's team's picks. Very, very impressive score from Churro there with a 10-100 play. Janitor's still getting the S with 26 100s. Cheese with 27 100s and 1 miss, the lowest score in the lobby, but again, pretty solid score. Or actually, no, it was Nanners who had the lowest score with that 4 miss.
Yeah, Churro really, really gave the United States at this point. I feel like what might have happened, as you mentioned, Canada may have seen what happened with this map against Germany, and the United States themselves said, okay, that didn't go well, we're going to focus on this against Canada, because they know how tough Canada is.
Absolutely, yeah.
What probably threw off Canada as well was seeing Cheese Salad come in instead of Threeson.
Right. Now, I feel like this might be a trap, but I can see the United States going with something like No Mod 6. They performed extremely well on No Mod 6 against Germany, but No Mod 6 is exactly the type of map that Canada is known for absolutely dominating. So it's kind of like a double-edged sword if they would go with something like that. Now, there are some other ideas. You know, again, the DTs are very even ground here. The free mods kind of gotta avoid, but they do go with DT1 here on Amanaguchi's Blackout City.
So this is definitely, as we both said, DT is definitely going to be the hardest one to pick which team has an advantage, because all the top players on both of these teams are thoroughly experienced with double time. We have Churro coming in, it looks like. We're not going to see him substitute. However, Threeson will come in from Cheese Salad, which is to be expected.
Yeah.
Janitor staying on Canada. We are waiting for the second Canadian player. I expect to see Vaisha here. Though I would not be surprised if Barry came back, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be Vaisha.
It would make sense, yeah.
Yeah, Janitor's saying, can you bring Vaisha back? So we are going to see Churro and Threeson versus Janitor and Vaisha.
I mean, when it comes to Threeson and Vaisha here, they're pretty neck and neck with this style of mod choice, map choice in a tournament. I think it's going to be a pretty close battle of speed / consistency here from all of these players. And yeah, I can't stress this enough. I have absolutely no idea how this is going to go. Usually there's kind of some tells on either team to see, like, you know, we're going to be expecting this, barring nerves, barring like any sort of mental fatigue that's going on, or any sort of technical issue. This is entirely even. Like, it can definitely go either way, and it's going to come down to the fact that both teams are relatively even. There's not going to be so much mental fatigue on either team, especially considering we only have 2 points that have been played so far. So, kind of a clean slate for both of the teams, all 4 of the players in the lobby right now, and yeah, it'll be really interesting and quite surprising to see what may happen.
With some preliminaries on this map specifically, we have a OD of 7 with a double time act buff is going to be really difficult, so the accuracy is going to come into play here. That's where I feel like we're going to see 3Sun really help the United States. But there is only 2 minutes in the map, so not much time for things to go wrong for either team. You're going to have to be at the top of their games.
Right. And a miss at any point of this map can be devastating.
Right out the gates, 3Sun is at 99.8%. Oh!
Janitor with a miss, though.
Yeah, I was about to dictate the accuracy difference, but it doesn't matter. Churro is a little bit lower at the 97, but he doesn't have a combo break, unlike Janitor.
Yeah, I mean,
Janitor finding another miss there right before that spinner. The highest 2 accuracies in the lobby are 3Sun and Bishop, but there's almost a whole 1% difference between them. That's what's giving... Oh!
Churro getting a miss, but that's only 1 miss, albeit right at the halfway point of the map. Right now, Canada does have a slight momentum with combo here, but Churro Chef just continuously dropping significant chunks of accuracy here, despite the fact that 3Sun is pretty ahead on Ak over Vaisha here. Janitor holding 97.3-ish, and 3Sun with a miss.
Yeah, this is definitely going back over to the Canadians' advantage. It's definitely not what I thought was going to happen. I mean, 3Sun's accuracy is extremely high, but Churro's is so much lower than everyone else's, unfortunately. He's underneath 95%. Janitor may have found a bunch of misses, but he's still up at 97%. That's what's really making the difference here, and that's what's going to give Canada the point.
And to that, Canada gets another breakpoint, 3 breakpoints in a row. Churro Chef with a B, having that 5 miss, but I mean, 149 100s, having an accuracy below 95%, actually almost below 94%. That's pretty rough.
Vaisha, the only FC in the lobby, however, 3Sun's score was actually higher. So it really does come back to Janitor getting those misses, but still maintaining a higher accuracy than Churro.
Yeah.
I think that point does a great job of explaining why double time is so neck and neck between these two teams. I mean, it started in one on the United States' favor and swapped to Canada's favor. So we're gonna see Hard Rock 1 here for the Canadian side, which is to be expected, as we said when we first started the match.
Gonna play to the team's strength, capitalize on that sort of advantage that Canada has with that particular mod. On a map like this too. Yeah.
I think this is Canada's best pick because they do have that break point. So given that they have the advantage on this map, this will give them that extra point of a lead that could avoid tiebreaker if they go back and forth after this.
Right.
So it is very vital for the United States to put up a good fight, and it's gonna be pretty high pressure. So we have OD6, that's going to be OD 8.4 with Hard Rock. This is also a nifty map, however, so, you know.
It's true, that's very true. I mean, you don't gotta say much more unless you don't know who Nifty is. gonna be rough for these players to read, even if they're comfortable with HR.
Janitor and Vaisha, as we said, are both very strong Hard Rock players. However, Vaisha's going to start with an early miss.
Good introduction there. Just popping the miss out so early on, but sometimes that can be considered a tactical advantage because they just won't miss through the rest of the song because their nerves are already gone. So
I used to do that when I was playing taiko for PP. I would do that,
But yeah, right now the score flicking back to the United States here for just a moment as we see, despite an AC difference that favors Canada here, the combo momentum just a little bit is in the United States' favor, but Cheese Salad does need to pick up some accuracy here if they're going to match. I mean, Janitor right now with what looks like a 3-100 play so far, Visha with a looks like a 5 or 6 100 play.
yeah, the
Those are
difference
very
right
solid
now
acts.
is definitely coming down to Cheese Salad. He's the only player in the lobby down at 98%. We're really gonna have to see. I was gonna say we're gonna have to see another break from Vaisha, and we will.
Oh, but Cheese
Ooh.
returning it and getting a massive note lock there. That's like a mile of score for Team Canada to be pulling ahead there.
Yeah, that was about a 3% act drop, accompanied by misses on Cheese Salad. That's gonna give Canada a huge lead. A very short map. That honestly might be it, unless one of the Canadian players find note locks similar to that intensity.
Janitor and Shiro both above 99% right now. 100 separating both of those players, doing a fantastic job. But yeah, that absolutely massive note lock there from Cheese Salad does put the United States now at a 1-3 score. Canada currently leading by 2 points, breaking that streak of break points. And while it is United States to pick, they do have that lingering sense of a loss of momentum. They don't have that even playing field right now. They're gonna have to make up both a normal point and a break point in order to level things out. And I mean, there's still enough time to prevent any sort of tiebreaker again, but they're gonna pick gate openers,
Which is a free mod, which is definitely not at all what I expected the United States to pick.
right?
Given the BPM of 198, I'm pretty confident the reason they're picking this is we're gonna see Loopy hidden Hard Rock. We're gonna see RJ with hidden.
Yeah, and I do really feel like Loopy can probably get at least below a 5-100 play on this. But the thing is when I look at Team Canada, I can see Janitor doing the same thing, if
Yep.
not like get a pretty consistent double S on something like this. Visha's probably going to pull out Hard Rock, right? Like, that's just...
Yeah, I think honestly the top row, Loopy and Janitor are going to be the hidden Hard Rockers. Then RJ and Vaisha, we're going to see RJ on hidden and Vaisha on Hard Rock. I think this is going to be a really close point for them to have picked it so quick. They have to have had this in their, like a bullet in the chamber kind of thing. So this is definitely a high stakes point. It's really going to set the tone for free mod as a whole, and it's going to be quite a point to watch.
Yeah, I mean... Oh.
Wow. Okay, so all of my predictions were wrong. we have Loopy and Janitor on Hidden, Vaisha on Hard Rock, and RJ going no mod.
Okay, so there is going to be a mod advantage over to Team Canada here, but we're not going to see any double mods on this map. I guess that does make sense. Hidden Hard Rock can get a little bit uncomfortable in terms of the SV speed on this. And the map is long. There's some interesting patterning that can happen that can really lead to some significant note locks. So I do understand both players kind of trying to, or both teams trying to play it safe here. Now, it's going to be up to whether all of these players can hit very, very consistent near SS scores here, which I think both Loopy and Janitor are more than capable of doing. Visha on Hard Rock, again, more than capable of doing, but RJ already dropping the ball there with 100. But there's still so much map to go.
This is anytime we have a mod advantage like this. It's always a unique situation because as we just saw, Vaisha can find misses, but Loopy's gonna trade it. But even if Loopy didn't trade it, the mod advantage that Canada has will it will help them make up for that miss, as long as it wasn't accompanied by a gigantic app drop.
Yeah, it's about 1.5 to 2% there of accuracy that, United States is going to have to pull ahead in some way, shape, or form, which is tough, especially considering you don't have the combo momentum either. So, okay. Or you could just note lock the entire stream, Visha. I wasn't expecting that at all.
Good old Vlad note lock, and he's finding more note lock.
My goodness.
The no lock is so heavy, he's dropped to 94%, finding more misses.
Wow. Okay. Well, that is
I'm pretty sure
absolutely what the United States needed. Now, okay.
He's finding more no lock.
but
Loopy finding a no
Loopy-
lock of his own.
Now, that was nowhere near the same level of a note lock, though. Janitor?
Yeah, Loopy is still up at 99%, so that immediately puts him in a better position than Vaisha.
Right. Now, we do gotta point this out. Don't break it, but Janitor
Be careful.
is... Okay.
Be careful, man. Oh, well, see, you didn't even get to say it. That is way too funny.
Okay. Well, back to it. We've got, it's really, really close, and this is the longest... I feel like it was the longest stream of the map. I don't quite remember.
So I think that the United States decided to pick this map knowing that Vaisha is quite prone to no block.
This map is rough on HR.
Yeah.
It is really rough on HR.
When it was picked, there was comments in the chat going on how rough this map is with Hard Rock. So there's not enough time for the mod advantage to kick in for Canada, so they're gonna have to see some kind of gigantic drop. However, the Janitor is gonna find a drop. Not too big of an accuracy difference
there for Canada. As long as both of these players hold through the rest of this stream, I think they can afford a singular note lock, and they don't even get the note lock. That is a huge score difference there with a 2 miss and an 11 miss. Actually, more misses than 100s from both Loopy and Janitor there, showing the power of note lock.
It's worth noting out that Vaisha did not pass the map, actually. So that immediately gives the United States, score-wise, 1,000,000 points of a difference here. Bit of a runaway because of that fail, but you know, when you have a drop as big as Vaish's on Hard Rock, which also increases the HP drain, it's going to be hard to come back from that.
Yeah, I mean, that was a mountain of missed objects. That was really, really hard to watch. Oh, never mind. He passed.
He passed?
Yeah, he passed. There was just funny client issue, I believe, is what it was.
Maybe it
But,
was
yeah.
like borderline passing.
Yeah, I think it was just borderline passing. Visha did get a 920k on that.
Okay. So yes, no fail. He did not fail. Just a client thing. My mistake, my friends. So we're actually seeing the other double time, and
One after the other.
if you look at the length of this map without double time, 6.5 minutes.
Janitor has a very good tweet about this.
I don't know what to say about this. Man, that hasn't already been said about double time. You know, I mean,
Yeah, I mean, this double time is longer than most tiebreakers in pretty much many tournaments that I've played in. So and now you add double time on it, and it's a little bit shorter, but still, it is very much marathon length, which is kind of interesting. That's all I'll say. It's interesting.
so the OD is lower than the other double time pick at 6. So accuracy is a smidge easier on this, but what's going to come down to is the endurance. With double time, we're gonna have a BPM of 207, I believe. Maybe lower actually, because I don't know how to do math. Half of 138 is math. I don't know. We'll see it on the stream in a second.
Yeah. Oh, 424. It really does convert down a lot more than I would think initially. Like, yeah, it's 25%, but still, like, I just don't feel like the number goes down, and then all of a sudden I see it, and I'm like, oh yeah, 424. That's actually
It's still
not
really
the
long. It's
worst.
longer than the free mod that they just played.
That's fair, but yeah, I was expecting. I don't know why I was expecting over 5 minutes.
It's hard
And
to
I've seen
predict
this,
length.
yeah. That's true. Math is hard.
Math is hard.
Now, for how long this map does have some very, very tricky bits. So despite all of these misses coming out so early on, anything can happen. There's so much time.
Yeah, this map is definitely already off to a rougher start than any of the other picks that we've seen in this match thus far. So far, we're about 1/3 of the way through the map. Canada has a pretty significant accuracy advantage, as you can see by the score bar, nearing about 70,000 points. We're gonna have to see not only consistency on the side of the United States, but they're gonna also want to see some drops from the Canadian side. Looks like everyone's starting to get into the rhythm of the song. So the accuracy lead growing on the Canadian side. Almost 100,000 points separates these two teams. RJ finding a miss. We're halfway through the map now. Churro also finding a miss. Double miss on the side of the United States. This is going to give Canada even more of a lead here. One-third of the map left to go. 130,000 points separating the two teams. This is going to be really difficult for the United States to come back from. We're going to have to see gigantic note lock on the side of Canada. But for now, I mean, it looks like Canada is going to run away with this map.
Yeah, I mean, kind of understandable given the performance that Canada had with DT1. And, I mean, again, there's quite a few tricky sections in this map. Now, Janitor does pick up a miss there, but Chef responds pretty quickly there. And RJ and Chef both dropping right at the end of the stream as well. There's not much left in terms of what the US can do to pull ahead on a pick like this. It's looking pretty bleak at this point, but I mean, it was kind of expected after the performance of DT1 that it's not the same style of map, but at least in my opinion, just kind of looking at it, it's kind of testing similar facets, just a different snapping. And of course, the big thing that it's testing is the length of being able to play a map like this, like the kind of consistency, although, I mean, I don't think it's long enough to be truly testing consistency with only OD6 as well. I would kind of expect OD7 base, but yeah, I mean, and Janitor and Visha both on DT are just pretty darn good with consistency here.
Yeah, that was a really rough pick for the United States. However, that is out of the way now. It's done. Hopefully, they can do better on every other pick that is in this pool, because that was really rough. Not only for the United States, but it was rough on all four players, to be honest.
Yeah.
So,
And
the ball's back in the United States' court.
Right. They've got some options. They do go with Hidden One. A backfire special. Seitan no teriyaki.
Do you like teriyaki?
Absolutely.
I'm actually not a huge fan.
I mean,
it's I guess, but it's not something I would choose to eat.
I mean, I live on the West Coast with, a lot of sister, cities to Japan, and we really like teriyaki over here.
I'm on the East Coast, so, not like Northeast Coast where they do seafood, Southeast Coast where we do fried chicken.
But yeah. Loopy RJ, again, very typical sort of combo for the United States on hidden picks like this. Janitor and Vaisha, actually. I was kind of expecting Barry on this.
So this is an extremely short map, and it's also quite fast at 273 beats per minute. Loopy already finding a miss very early into the map. Again, this is so short that there's not going to be much time to fix it. Vaisha trading the miss, though. Accompanied by a gigantic act drop. He's already at 96%.
Oh, Janitor still holding double S here. Loopy and RJ pretty close with accuracy and not too far off from Janitor. It's just that monolithic sort of accuracy difference from Vichy here, as it is kind of increasing as well with the low SV section. Now RJ is dropping pretty much a full percentage point, Loopy holding quite strong, and Janitor still doing pretty well. I don't want to say anything specific, but...
Well, RJ found a number of misses there. He's finding some more, which is gonna let Vaisha run away with the score difference here. You can see the scoreboard getting gigantically in Canada's favor.
That's so unfortunate for RJ there. There is not much time for anything else to be changing here.
There is about 100,000 points of a difference between the two teams. And again, the map is so short, it's already ended. That's going to give Canada another break point. They are 2 points away from moving on to the finals, and the United States is nearing the possible end of their tournament run this year.
So the United States being backed up against a corner, Canada now with quite a significant amount of momentum. They're 1 point away from securing a tiebreaker, whether the United States likes it or not. And now they're dipping their toes into no mods. And in fact, no mod 2, before the United States, which is actually kind of... It's a little interesting, because I definitely thought the United States would have been sort of trying to trade blows with Canada with no mods a lot earlier than they have been. But I mean, even if they lose this, they do still have an opportunity to try like a semi-reverse sweep. But I mean, with the thought of a tiebreaker weighing on the United States' mind, if Canada does win this pick and secure the match point, I mean, there's a lot of mental fatigue that's going to start to build up throughout the rest of this match. And I mean, this match could, especially if we're looking at another tiebreaker potential, I mean, we can see this match going on for another hour.
Yeah, we're going on to the 8th pick of the match. This match has been going on for just about 50 minutes. There's definitely got to be some fatigue on both sides. The United States is dealing with that extra pressure of being down 3 points. So this is going to be an important point for the United States. If Canada takes this pick, they will be at match point. And as you said, it's going to go to tiebreaker no matter what happens.
Churro Chef kind of styling on us. Now here we see Janitor dipping below 99% before any other player there with a little bit of some early struggle on act. Now Churro kind of responding and having quite a significant act drop. Now Janitor misses, but I think the act difference with Churro Chef and Cheese Salad isn't going to be too huge of a difference, but we saw Janitor dipping down to 97 for a second there.
Churro and Vaisha are both holding strong. Sorry to interrupt you there. Tree's
you're good.
Salad found a miss though.
Yeah, it's gonna be really close. Like, the bar doesn't do it really that much justice there on the bottom. There's so much technical map still left to come. And Visha actually finding a miss as well.
So there's about 12,000 points of a difference between these two teams currently. That is extremely close. Still have a third of the map to go, so about a minute left.
Right now with Canada's fairly significant accuracy lead with, I believe, around 1 or over 1% of a team AC lead for Team Canada. It's going to require at least a break or a significant AC drop from either Janitor or Visha here on this final section. It's about 1/6 of the map left, I would say. Oh, that was Churro missing.
Yeah, I was gonna say that the difference is the United States is really gonna have to look to Vaisha for a miss, but Churro's the one that found a miss, and it looks like Canada is going to take this point, putting them at match point, 1 point away from moving on to the finals of the Taiko World Cup. United States looking at the end of their run. It is their pick. This is the most important pick of the match. Could be their last of the tournament.
Right. Securing that tiebreaker, whether the United States likes it or not, so much pressure is got to be on the United States here, because if they lose even 1 point from this point onward, that's the end of their run, which, I mean, all things considered, was very solid this year, but I mean, the
U.S. got put against Japan.
I mean, the odds were stacked just a bit, but like, I mean, if I were them, I mean, the kind of useless, but if I were them, there's ideas with Ricky Bobby. Like,
and that's what they're gonna go with.
Yeah, okay. At least we get to see Ricky Bobby.
Whenever we talk about gimmicks, I think it's important to point out, again, like Double Time, both teams are very seasoned at gimmicks.
Yeah.
I mentioned this earlier, and I'm going to bring it up again because this is the exact same thing that happened a year ago. 1 year ago in GWC 2020, US and Canada went up against each other. I think it was either quarters or semis that Groundhog was in. Cheese Salad was the only one to FC. It was a very close point. Canada pulled it out with Barry, though. I thought we were going to see Barry. That was kind of my segue into saying I expect Barry to come in, but we're going to see Nanners instead.
Also, not out of what I expected. Nanner's very, very solid on these kinds of maps, very consistent with pretty much just memorization and just reading notes that aren't there kind of deal. Now, it's 3san and RJ on Team US. Was that the team that played during the match against Germany? I don't quite remember. I thought I saw Loopy.
Well, after their match, they easily could have reevaluated who they want to play. Someone else could have practiced it more and gotten a higher score. This is match point for Canada.
Yeah. Now, if I'm just gonna go ahead and throw it out there as a prediction, early on as I possibly can, I think Janitor's gonna get the double S on this. This is just his map. This is his territory. Oh, Oh, Nanner's there picking up a miss on the invisible notes. But yeah, Ricky Bobby, certified slapper. Love the map. Oki did a phenomenal job on it. One of my favorite SV gimmicky maps, barring Katajet. Oh, Janitor!
And
Excuse
RJ,
me.
though. I believe the only FC left in the lobby is 3Son on the United States side. But the score is so tight between these two
Yeah,
teams.
It's very, very close. RJ, those 100s, you didn't need them.
Wow. By less than 6,000 points, Canada is going to be taking that point, the last point of the match. Unfortunately, the United States has seen the end of their run in Taiko World Cup 2021. We will all have to say farewell to the United States team. They played an amazing game this year, and they left everything out on the court, and I think that they will come back next year even better. So
Absolutely, and I mean, like, there are a lot of prospecting players from the United States that could definitely improve and definitely help to add to the team. The players that are currently on the United States also have a lot of room to improve even further and come back just stronger than ever in the next year. And it was very, very awesome to see how the United States played this year. Quite a bit stronger than pretty much most of the other years that we have seen Team United States in Taiko World Cup. But to Canada, you guys victorious, and honestly, super big congratulations to all the players there: Janitor, Visha, Nanners, and Barry, and pretty much everyone on that team. Like, really great stuff. We get to see a pretty solid match with Argentina versus Canada later next week, I think.
yes.
Yeah.
So
and South Korea versus Singapore too. That's gonna be for lack of a better word, a pog match.
we have a lot of interesting matches going forward. We have Brazil and Japan in the winners bracket. In the losers bracket, as Boo has already said, we have Argentina versus Canada, and then South Korea versus Singapore. Those are the last matches of the Taiko World Cup. Not much left to go from here. And coming off of that fantastic match, I also would like to say congratulations to Canada for making it to the finals, and my salute to the United States for their performance this year.
Yeah. All right, but with that being said, I believe that is the end of the matches for this weekend. We will be swapping over to the map we'll showcase at some point. I have no idea when, though.
I'm pretty sure it's after this. I think we ended on time, if not in. Okay, yeah, we're gonna be going there in about 10 minutes, so we're not gonna end stream. We're gonna be here. Me and Boo, however, are going to leave you to commentators who are more skilled to do the showcase. So
yeah, you don't want to hear me do a showcase.
yeah, me neither, honestly.
Yeah.
However, on that note, I had a great time. This was a great match to watch, and I mean, I wouldn't have had it any other way.
Absolutely. Thank you guys for tuning in. I've been Mr. Boo, joined alongside Incandescence, and we are going to be signing off.
All right. Thank you for your patience, but it's time for the OS Taiko World Cup Finals Map Pool Showcase. I'm Mangamizer, and join with me today, Beat.
Good morning, everybody. It's nice to see a brand new week. It's nice to see a brand new map pool that's going to be waiting for us, and I can't wait to dig right into it.
Yeah, this weekend actually has been really exciting. We saw very competitive matches. We saw 2 tiebreakers actually this weekend. But hopefully, this is fingers crossed that we managed to step up the map pool in the right way this week.
Especially one that doesn't result in Hard Rock 2 being banned in almost the entire weekend.
Thanks. It was noted. Right, without further ado, let's dive right into No Mod 1. This is Camellia Screw OO Screw. This is an Agu map, or Rofo. This is the consistency map in the pool. Clocking in at 228 BPM, 2 minutes in length, OD8. This features finishers, high SV, and multiple 1-6 bursts.
There's the first major 1-6 burst.
Oh, and doublets.
First thing to note out is that this is an OD of 8, which is a considerable step up from last week's pool.
Yeah, we'll be seeing a lot of higher ODs this pool. One thing that's apparent is that this is a direct successor to last week's World Not Excused. So this is faster and harder in terms of SV, and the bursts are more tricky. So it's just the upgrade. Like, this is just the next level.
And we'll see how the players go when the time comes. Even has a good number of finishes throughout the song, just in case you didn't like finishes.
Yeah, some of these 1-6 bursts are quite tricky, and we're about to transition to a pure 1/3 stream, which can catch out some people.
There's also a lot of SV fluctuation, just in case it catches some people off guard if they don't time the snapping change correctly. In this section, there's a couple of accelerated finishes just to wrap up the song.
Yeah, so very strong impression here. Maps are much harder than the previous stage. Moving on to No Mod 2. This is a custom map by Genjuro. This is Meta Room Angel. This is the diversity map of the stage. This map is split into 5 sections. It's got a bit of everything. So it's only 2 minutes long, right? But it's got 5 sections. So the first section is low SV.
Looks fairly straightforward. It's mostly 1-4s in the slow section, up until about here, where things start to switch up as you see a couple of 1-6 woven in between the 1-4 pattern.
All right, part 2, this is SV. So we've got some weird timing. So it's actually very easy to lose act here, as I found while playing this map.
It's certainly not the hardest thing to read in the world, but definitely is going to be quite a challenge. As it's not as clear when some of the snapping changes occur.
Alright, section 3, this is kind of like Energy Synergy Matrix. I only bring that up because someone mentioned it. This is like Energy Synergy Matrix with 1-4, 1-6, and 1-8 first. There's even a 1-12 first right there. That's quite tricky. But, so this is part 3. Very difficult to act, as you can see. I just completely died here.
But it's okay, you don't truly die until you break.
Alright, section 4, speed. This is the equivalent of 332 BPM. It only lasts for 10 seconds though. And it's not too difficult in terms of patterning. It's quite repetitive actually. And then final section, we got some finishers interlaced in this awkward stream, and I'm really struggling hard.
And that's it. Only 2 minutes and 15 seconds in length, but certainly tests a lot of different skill sets.
Alright, this one is a song that needs no introduction. I think you know this one quite well, B, actually.
I should know this. I feel like I remember this from somewhere.
This is a love stat. Got loads of leaderboard scores. This is Eternal Drain by U68. Difficulty DX, so thankfully it's not DX Plus, because that would be too much. This is the Speed Stream Burst map of the pool. You know, when I was setting the replay for this, I just kept missing for some reason. It was really funny. Like I FC'd the first time, and then I got really bad at it. And then I had to play it a couple more times. It was really funny. But anyway, this is the equivalent of 298 BPM. And it's just got 1/4 stream, so quite difficult on the longer streams because it requires good hand speed.
And I don't think there's any 1/6 in this particular difficulty set. I don't remember if there was.
There is a DX Plus, and it's much harder.
This will certainly still be quite a fair challenge.
Some of the streams are quite long, like this one upcoming. There are long streams, and it requires you to maintain hand speed. So unlike sort of in the previous stage, sort of the no-show Sakuretsu girl, these patterns are much denser, although arguably this map can be considered easier for some if they have the hand speed to manage the map.
The only saving grace in this particular map set is the OD of 6, but actually quite low on the accuracy demanding. But also might give room for players who don't lock.
So very short and sweet, just under 2 minutes. Moving on to No Mod 4, we have Blood Rave by Dubscribe S. This is a very famous Taikoholic map from Tasuke. Even comes with storyboard, although I do wonder the necessity of the storyboard. It's just sort of in the corner there. It's just the sound wave of the song. I'm actually not sure why there's a storyboard. I actually advise turning it off because for me it lags out my PC a little bit.
Wow. Yeah, I've noticed what it looks like.
Also, you may have noticed in the replay that I actually got 2 misses on this. Yeah, I was in a rush to get the replays out, but this is the maps are getting hard now. Like we're gonna start seeing misses
in the replays.
Yep, this is the first miss.
Of all the map pool showcases so far, there's not been a single replay that had a miss yet until just now.
Yeah, but anyway, so Blood Rave Final Sketch Remix. This is OD 7.7 at a length of 3 minutes. This is, as we just saw, the first minute is low SV accuracy, but once we hit the Dawn Burst, we're going to transition to 1/4 plus 1/6. And it's going to be like this for the rest of the map.
It's a considerable speed up in terms of reading. Move into this section of the song. There's a lot of streams in this particular song that have a single individual 1/4 note in between 1/6.
So, for me personally, this is sort of like a step up from... It was No Items at Endpoint from 2020 and Megalaura Garuda from 2019. This is sort of the evolution, so it's just harder. Higher OD, more difficult patterns. Actually, oh, go on.
No, go ahead. No, you go on.
I was just gonna say, like, some of these patterns do really look DDKK not friendly, but considering that the patterns, the monos at least, are in isolation, theoretically you could hand switch it, but it really depends on how used to how used you are at doing that.
And some of the patterns kind of switch well, like in and out, like before the pattern and after the pattern. I'm trying to find a particular stream to point that out, but yeah. The song is about 3 minutes in length, the longest that we've seen so far in the no mod pool.
Yeah, the no mod pool this stage is actually pretty short. We kind of dipped into a bit of the DT pool in terms of length, because this is the longest map in the no mod pool.
Oh, yep. But that doesn't mean it gets any more easier.
Right, you want to take this one?
Yeah, we will go with this song. So, up next we have none other than Feel Seasickness. Second Chameleon song in this pool. Clocking in at 1 minute and 55 in length, an OD of 7.5. This song is what could be best described as real tech. A lot of doublets in this song with alternating color patterns.
And look at the BPM range.
Yeah, and the BPM range as well, ranging from 82 all the way to 248. And even in some of the more stable sections like this, there are a lot of like odd snapping times, which will make it quite challenging for players to hold good accuracy.
Yeah, some of these snappings are very interesting. 1/3 with 1/4, 1/6. It's got it all, and then we're about to transition to a low SV section.
All various snapping times in this particular stream. And it only gets even slower in this section. A bit of overlay. Not giving players the fullest amount of time to react. And after that takes place, we move on to one of the more faster sections of the song. Oh, that's going to be a tough doublet section to hold accuracy on. And finishing it off with a major drum roll slider.
Thank you, Rize. I really did not want to play this. It made me feel seasick. So thank you for taking this one on the showcase.
Doing you a solid.
All right.
Oh!
Moving
This
on.
gimmick map.
Yeah, No Mod 6.
Wow.
Be Fit, Last Words, map by Kazu. So this is quite infamous among the community. This is the finisher gimmick map. It's really fun.
It is. It's certainly quite a blast to play. Do not confuse this with...
Yeah, but C-Fit is sort of continuing the trend with Ricky Bobby in the previous stage. We believe that some gimmicks should have, appropriate difficulty.
And don't confuse this with the other very similar map set. This is actually the original difficulty of Bicolor Airline. Some players might remember this map from different tournaments. This is not the same difficulty.
Yeah,
It's actually more difficult.
we'll actually make that clear when we publish the map pool. Oh, I love those finishers.
They are great. There's a good number of finishes in the song. None of them are nerfed.
It's got a few tech elements as well.
Yeah, this gimmick map...
Yeah.
Sorry, I was going to say that this gimmick map is certainly much more of a hybrid, and then you see this section and you're just like, hang on a minute. Wait, what?
You don't have to hit all the finishers.
Of course!
Okay, Gohihi, what are you doing?
That pattern, it may very well result in a couple of bans.
I don't think there are that many DDKK players left in the tournament.
Nope, I can't think of that many.
This is a much better map than Made of Fire from 2020.
Yeah. And it also has an OD of 7, which is pretty much the standard at this point. So you're not getting much luxury from the accuracy side of things. And that is the end of No Mod.
Moving on to Hidden 1, we have Theory by Yuto, a Tay map. So we saw Tay earlier in the round of 16, and he's making a reappearance. This is the slow hidden map. In fact, I don't actually think we've actually had a proper slow hidden map in the pool yet.
Yeah.
Closest to that would be X-Slow in quarterfinals, but that was actually quite
Speedy.
a brisk pace. I'd say it's a brisk pace, but this is proper slow hidden, and you'll see why once we move on to Hidden 2. Also, there's a slowdown.
In case this wasn't slow enough, this is, what, 146? And it's slowing down to 102 BPM?
Well, you'll notice that the SV didn't actually decrease, but the BPM is lowering. So the SV remains constant.
Ooh.
So we're not gonna bully people on 102 BPM. Even though we could have done, but I think that would have been a bit overkill.
I see. So you're making it easier on the reading side of things, but it's still just as uncomfortable to slow yourself down.
It's slow hidden. I can see this being sort of a target for being banned.
Say that
Because it
after
is slow hidden. Slow hidden has historically been quite unpopular among players, but wait till you see the other maps in the mod brackets, and then you might reconsider. I think this is one of the tamer maps.
Or at least in terms of SV changes and whatnot, it certainly is more on the tamer side of things. Because unlike other SV changes, which are usually used to distort like the playing field or the reading field, it's actually kind of used to stabilize it, to adjust as the BPM gets slower, which is not usually the case. But certainly a very tough Hidden 1 map.
Alright, Hidden 2! It's R176 by Cranky, but oh wait, it's different! It's a 7-7 remix, mapped by 7-7 himself. R176 TWC Anthem, we're back! Whoop whoop!
Guess who's back with a vengeance? None other than your favorite friend, Polygon Dog.
Yes, R176, I don't know, this is probably like the 8th time it's appeared in TWC, but this time it's a bit different. This is the TWC National Anthem.
Standing aim and
yeah.
evaluation.
Yeah. In contrast to Hidden 1, which is slow, this one leans on the sort of the speedier side. I'd just like to mention on stream, thank you 77 for agreeing to make a remix of R176. This is actually really high, and we hope players enjoy this a lot. But as you can see here, lots of 1/4 delays with 1.6 at a heightened SV. And also an OD of 7.6. I wonder where that number came from.
Oh, I was gonna say why wasn't 7.7, and then I realized. But yeah, the song is 2 minutes and 41 seconds in length, very similar to the original R176.
Alright, that's the first half. Now we're gonna transition into the speed up.
Oh yeah, because it's gonna get much faster.
So it's started at 190, and it's over the course of the next 10 seconds, it's gonna ramp up to 300. Quite literally.
Oh wow. Good luck to players reading this section. This whole section's in 300. Oh my god. It just doesn't end. Does it say 300 for the rest of the song?
Yeah, it's 300 for the rest of the song.
Oh,
You know, this
man.
reminds me of when Arwen 76 was put as DT in 2017.
Yep.
But that only reached 285. This is 300. This is like...
Oh, no. This is like, we just had to speed it up just to make it faster. Just condense it to 2 minutes 40. And 77 was just like, yep, that's what I'm gonna do. And he just cranks it up to 300 BPM for the second half of the song.
And then we have a chaos time moment at the end. Mono.
Bring chaos time once their mono's back. But yeah, that's the end of Hidden. And now we move on to a fairly well-known map to open up Hard Rock, and it's going to be none other than Blastix Riots. We've definitely seen it at the community level over the course of the past year. It's been a very popular map set, but it is back and harder than ever. As I believe it's the first time we've seen this as a Hard Rock pick at Werewolf Oni difficulty.
Werewolf?
So,
Where Oni?
where Oni? I can't read, it's 8 AM.
Yeah, so Blastix Riots 256 flat HR, OD 9.8. This is speed HR. This is the next level of HR. We believe players are capable of tackling this speed at this stage. This is actually fairly straightforward because it's one flat SV. Although some of the longer streams may be quite challenging for some players.
And it's also at 256 BPM. Definitely no joke. And the OD is actually... Sorry. I was going to say that the OD of the song is 9.8, which is effectively 10. So you're getting no luxury in terms of accuracy timing at all. But some of the patterns are a bit easier to read. I mean, not easy to read, but easy to play.
The map is quite short, so you can actually anticipate quite a lot of patterns by practicing a bunch.
Exactly, and it's also on the shorter side of things, which certainly kind of is the only saving grace with this map set. But still, this major stream at the end here can catch a couple of players off guard. Able to ruin combos at the very end. And there we go. There's the end of Hard Rock 1.
Alright, if you thought Hard Rock 1 was challenging, moving on to Hard Rock 2, we have F1055 by Silent Room, mapped by Hirokei. This is the ranked set, so the top diff. This is sort of the semi-tech weird 1/6 map streams pick for HR. It's got good contrast to Blastix. Only 178 BPM, but the SV does go very high. Oh yes, and Silent Room is a featured artist. Gotta mention that.
Obligatory mention of featured artists when we use a featured artist.
Right, as we can see here, consecutive 1/6 quads interlaced with 1/3 and 1/4 streams. Very tricky to maintain accuracy as it is OD 9.8, just like Blastix Riots.
So no luxury for players in terms of accuracy in this Hard Rock pool. Nice relaxing section here. And players just alternate between D and K.
So if you're a KDDK player, these 1/6 are actually offhand each time, like as in they reverse. So the first pattern, it stays on the same hand, but this one flips between both. This might not make sense to you if you're not an avid taiko player, but those sections are quite different. But moving on to the final section, we have Heighten SV. I think this is roughly 230 equivalent, but then once we dive into the longer 1/6 burst streams, it sort of approaches 280 at peak, but then it instantly drops down to 230.
So there's gonna be a really quick slow jam.
So this is like the opposite of that Sakura Burst map in 2019. As you can see, it starts really fast and then goes back slow. Whereas in the Sakura Burst map in 2019,
It started slow and
to
fast.
Yeah.
Oh, I see, and it's slowing down over the course of the entirety of this final section. And not as long as that map from 2019. Or was it 2020, actually? Doesn't matter.
Which one? What's 2020?
Sakura's map. I'm pretty sure it was in last year's.
Sakura? No, it's 2019.
Oh, okay.
I would know.
It's all good.
All right, now both double times are actually quite lengthy. So this is the shorter of the two double times. Sort of leveraged map from the No mod. This is a Dragon Force map. Symphony of the Night by Raiden. This is the rank set. DT, this is Stamina Streams. So it's built up on the Fruko map. This is 266 BPM for roughly 3/4 of the map, and then there's a bit in the middle where it slows down. Yeah, so very long streams, but considerably more basic, like in terms of patterning compared to the Fruko map from the previous stage.
And this song has an OD of 9.5.
So that's OD6, OD6 with DT.
Yeah, OD6 with DT. And also, as a bonus point, the background has lyrics, so if you want to ever learn the lyrics of this song, now can.
Yeah, so 266 streams about 12 BPM faster than when the Flesh and Folds in the previous stage. But I think people will have an easier time passing this map, especially as the caliber of players increase in the final stage.
And this is a ranked map set. It's somewhat familiar to the players, especially at this level, with who are left in the tournament.
So we got the slow section. I've seen multiple players accidentally choke because of the slower BPM streams. They can play fast BPM streams, but because of the lower BPM, the OD is relatively speaking higher, so it's very easy to find misses and chokes here. And I totally expect people to miss here.
Yeah, certainly. Although it is easier to read, of course, the slower BPM will certainly catch a few players off guard, especially when they've spent the past 2 minutes familiarizing themselves with a much faster environment.
Dude, I'm so washed up. My act is so bad.
It's okay. We're all washed up.
All right, back into the streams. This one's a fairly long one.
One of the longest streams in the song goes for about at least 300 notes, and there's only maybe 10 notes max. Like, great. Certainly quite brutal. And moving to the final section of the song here, and certainly a much faster speed up. Especially as the song approaches its crescendo.
Yeah, but that's the song. So 3 minutes 30, longer than any of the no mod maps. I'd like this stage for your players to consider the DT as an extension of the no mod pool. And then in terms of map length, it will make a bit more sense. Because with DT2, we have an even longer map, clocking in at 332, I believe?
344.
344. Well, it's got a bit of an intro you can skip, so it's actually just over 3.5 minutes. This is Ringo Uri no Utakata Shoujo. There, did it. Cilia by Cilia. There's a Mintong map, so you guys may have remembered in quarterfinals. It's called Fairy Tale. It was 291 BPM in 2019 quarterfinals.
Oh, okay.
This is it's mapped by the same person, and it's by the same artist as well. So the mapping style is quite similar, but this is 338 BPM.
One of the fastest BPMs
This is the fastest.
in the pool.
This is the fastest BPM. We're clocking it up. So last stage, the highest was 310. Now it's 338.
The only saving grace for the players in this map, OD is a bit lower than DT1, only 9.17, which
5.5.
5.5 OD base, yeah.
Yeah, I gotta thank Monkey D. Luffy for setting this for me. Bit of a... There are a bit too many replays for me to handle. And plus, the guy's a monster. In the FC's this. Some of the patterns are absolutely brutal. Patterning is quite basic, but at this speed, it becomes very challenging to sort of act and maintain combo.
Certainly. There are a few more quieter sections in this song, so it does allow players to kind of recoup their stamina. It's certainly going to be needed for a fast map like this.
A bit of a lower SP section. This map structure is very similar to Fairy Tale, except it's just 47 BPM faster. We do see some longer patterns though. Some of the streams are quite brutal. Yeah, this is a chance for all those full alt players to shine.
There's also a fair number of finishes in this section. Not that many though. But this is certainly quite a big step up from previous speedier DT picks. Although, unlike some of the other maps in the previous DT picks in this tournament, there's certainly a lot more variety in terms of like map density and so forth.
That's one of the big streams. That was a tricky one.
So. Song having a very straightforward finish at the end here, bringing double time to a close.
Before we move on to Free Mod 1, just want to say a lot of people have been telegraphing this for the longest time. I promised a new style of map, and going on to Free Mod 1, we've got How Are You by Groove Cube. This is a completely new style of map. This is Gimmick Free Mod. This is the freeway map. So there are... How do I explain this? So, depending on the mod you pick, you will get a completely different experience. So this has been the culmination of 6 weeks of effort between CDH and myself to create a map that is truly balanced for free mod. So as you saw, we had some interesting slider shenanigans, and now we're moving on to the Donkama section with the slider overlap. There's just so much going on in this map. Right, moving on to the far lines. Reading the far lines and then playing immediately after. On no mod, it's fine. On hidden, it's exactly the same. On HR, it's slightly more difficult because of increased OD and the far line facing.
I'm actually quite speechless. This is insane.
All right, transitioning to the super low SV section, which ordinarily would be impossible for Hidden, but we've got bar lines delays by 2
Wow.
So actually it's doable for everything, and it's actually easier on HR. Right, moving on to the slider head section, obscuring your reading. This one's really hard for HR. The rhythm is very tricky. Alright, finally a break. Also,
my
don't
God.
ask why the background's Turkish Darth Vader, just Google it. Right,
Oh,
back
also
to Dankama.
The base OD of this song is 8, by the way. So actually, it actually helps hard rock players because taking hard rock and going up to 10 is a much smaller jump.
Right. Alright, now for the final challenge. Reading and playing at the same time. You have to play notes while reading bar lines. Have fun.
Oh,
This is
You know-
absolutely genius by CDH.
when they say free mod 1 is normally free, this is an exception. This is I will say this is a very fun anti-mod map. It's definitely creative. Put it
This
that
is
way.
this is not anti-mod. This is three-way mod. Depending, it's like literally 3 maps in one. You need to play it for yourself to do it. My commentary will not do it justice. Just play it with mods and find out what you enjoy.
Oh boy, that's gonna be. Imagine hidden hard rock. Did you factor for that?
Yes, actually, it's doable.
Okay.
All right, I'm really out of breath, so you take this one.
Okay, don't worry. Well, moving on to free mod 2, something a bit more straightforward. We have none other than Pensilino, mapped by Kureki, clocking in at 3.5 minutes in length. There's an OD of 7, HP of 5, 172 BPM, and a star rating of 7.31.
Oh, I'm
Definitely
so sorry, by the way. I'm just going to interrupt. Both Culprit and Dictate are featured artists, as is Groove Cube in Free Mod 1, who is part of Tiny Waves, which is also a featured artist. There.
All good. This map is definitely a lot more tech-orientated. As you can see, a lot of very odd snapping changes. Some of which is a bit of the norm at this stage of the tournament. Quite a fair bit of it is a bit unique compared to other tech maps in the pool.
Yeah, this is actually a slight edit of the map, which is 1.6 base SV, so it makes it balanced for both Hidden and Hard Rock. But like you said, it is very tech heavy.
It also has a fair number of breaks in between, so compared to some of the other maps, not the most demanding in terms of the stamina. But there are a fair number of bursts to compensate.
Yeah, some of the snappings in this are quite interesting. It's probably one of the more techy maps in the pool. Being only being beaten out by Feel Seasickness in the no mod.
And it's also more on the longer end, clocking at 3.5 minutes, but shouldn't feel as long given the fair number of low density sections in this song. Although it does provide a good opportunity for players to try and stack on more mods if they can. Although at this stage of the tournament,
Hidden Hard Rock is looking very tricky.
yeah, Hidden Hard Rock is looking like a major yikes. Especially
But you might think this map is incredibly HR favored, but because it is OD 9.8 on HR, it's actually quite difficult to get good at because of the range of snappings you get.
And especially for a longer map like this, trying to maintain a higher, like, 9.8 OD for a longer period of time actually hinders Hard Rock compared to Hidden. But moving on to what I think is the first Miku song of the tournament is none other than Boku Boku. This is Ishida's guest difficulty of the map mapped by Land Wings. 3 minutes and 24 in length. Has one of the lowest ODs in the pool of OD5. And has a BPM of 180. This map has a weird number of streams.
You know, I remember having a conversation with Mew almost over 2 years ago about how he said this would be the ultimate hidden marathon map, and I've always kept this sort of in the back of my mind until I played this with HR and realized actually it's actually fairly balanced for both. So I chucked it in the free mod pool. This is 180 BPM streams, and it actually looks really easy, but once you actually get into the middle of the song, the streams start getting really weird. Odd number patterns, and it becomes quite a bit of a headache to play.
Yeah, so far this actually looks pretty straightforward. I'm curious, I haven't seen this difficulty set before, so I'm quite curious to see what the second half looks like. Oh, but that's a little bit of overlay. A very small amount.
Right, diving into the weird patterns. You know, I tried to set the replay for this playing, like, essentially alternating. And then I realized, you know what, like, I'm just being completely awful at this. So then I just settled for just rolling because I just could not process the patterns. But
yes,
good luck trying to roll this on Hidden or HR. It becomes so much more brutal.
Yes, and there's also quite a number of odd couplets in the pattern. You see there's a fair number of threes. 3 dawns or 3 cats in between.
I'm just noticing a few comments in the Twitch chat. People saying this is Shinsekai 2.0, but it's actually good. Yeah, I can agree with that.
Yeah, I would agree with that as well. It's also a map that isn't as popular, so definitely a good surprise for some players.
Shinsekai is popular.
Well, okay, maybe it's more infamous. Would infamous be the right word? There's a word for it somewhere. My English vocabulary doesn't have it.
I actually almost missed there. I had to roll that one because I was so stoked about getting through the middle section. But anyway, pure 1/4 until with occasional 1/6 bursts, and we're just about to approach a mono dawn burst, I think. 1/6.
Yeah, we just saw. Oh, you're talking about the section. Oh
There.
yeah, there it is.
There it
It
is.
finishes off. It just finishes off with a cat, just to make your life a bit more painful.
I mean, I feel like DDKK players have a huge advantage with this map because all they do is just count the number of notes, right? Without having to worry about, like, sort of hand parity,
I
if that's
guess.
even a term. But that's Boku Boku.
There we
that
go.
is the pool with only tiebreaker to spare. Oh,
Oh boy.
oh boy. I mean,
We should stop the song because we're gonna be here for a while.
oh my god, it actually
um,
fits on the map card.
That
This
is
is-
an achievement in on itself.
Right, this is, excuse my rudeness, but could you please RIP Reeks Dude What's Genre remix map? It is a collab between Simply Philowazy, Green Shell, and Kapu. Difficulty is pardon my influence, but could you please enjoy Capuchello Wazy's Taiko flavor? Question mark.
Now the question is, will it fit on the other Taiko card in the map pool?
This is a very diverse song. Reeks remixes tend to have a variety of sort of speeds and genres, and so it's very suited for tiebreaker, even though it is a bit on the long side, clocking it at just over 7 minutes. So yeah, this is a custom map, if it wasn't obvious at this point. And it's also got a custom background. So I believe
What is that
map? I'm actually not 100%. I'm not 100% sure, but when the map is uploaded, I'm sure you can check it out. Right, so the intro is fairly straightforward, and we're just about to get into the first difficult section of the map. A bit of a build-up.
Extended build-up.
Alright, 1-6-1-4 first. I'm salty I have a 1 misplay on this.
We'll say the OT is actually 7.2, so it's actually going to be quite scary just to even play a very diverse map like this.
Yeah, finishers throughout. I mean,
this map has a little bit of everything. We've seen we're seeing a bit of finishes, the doublet tech, the DK burst.
yeah, that's a very, very tricky section.
Also has a good number of mono streams that we've seen so far, especially in the build-up sections, like this one.
Right. So we got some bursts.
Also, this section is a bit more on the slower side, so it might bring some difficulties for hidden players. If anyone.
No one's playing
wow.
mods on this. I doubt anyone's gonna play this with mods, because you'll see why in a moment. Oh, we got a pseudo ski section.
So a good number of gimmicks already interlaced into this song.
Right. Bit of a swing style. Very jazzy, laid back. SV is also going to drop right down, making it difficult for hidden.
Jazz wants their music back. They've managed to find their way into this section of the song. You can see there's a couple of 1-8 bursts in those patterns.
Right. Back to some speedy passages. Not too dissimilar from what we've seen in Rage Control EX.
And it only gets more exciting here. And we only just now approached the halfway point of the song.
This has got everything. And because it's 7 minutes long, it is really... It's a real test for focus and stamina.
And even in some of the easier sections of the song,
Right? Big stream coming up. That changes BPM.
how high does it go up to?
I think roughly 240. Right, this is sort of the calm before the storm.
Major build up here. Let's see what is going to be in this section. Oh, that is some really fast tech.
We're gonna get one very tricky section. This is so hard to nail.
Oh, wow, that is very tough.
Alright, we're approaching the final, we're approaching the climax of the song. This is one hell of a burst. And from here on out, it's just 240 BPM, I believe. Although with some changes throughout, longer streams and sort of 1/6 as well.
It's gonna get tough here. Your miss is coming up. Let's see. What challenge can catch people off guard?
Yeah, I don't know why I missed there. That was a really random miss.
Whoops. That's gonna be a tough one first.
But we're not done yet.
No, we still got another minute to go.
What genre is this gonna be?
There's a slowdown here, which is quite evil. This pattern's actually kind of mean. And let's back up. Honestly, with the constant shifts in BPM, like, it really keeps you on your toes. Alright, big bursts here, very high density.
Oh yeah, keeping the combo alive will be extremely difficult.
Final build up. Bit of a pseudo speed section here.
There we go, it's the end of the song.
Oh, technically not true. I think there's still there's like a 1 minute of like sort of a metal section at the end, but we did not map that because we felt that 7 minutes was pushing it. You're listening to it right now. But we felt 7 minutes was pushing it, so we felt that that was an appropriate place to end the song. The map, sorry.
Noted. And that is going to be it. We got a bunch of new maps going to bring very exciting challenges to the final 6 teams in this tournament.
This is finals pool. This is the penultimate pool. There's one more after this one. I honestly don't know how we're going to top this, but we're going to try our best. But in the meantime, we look forward to seeing players practice hard on these maps, the remaining 6 teams, and then look forward to seeing their matches next weekend.
It's going to be a very exciting weekend ahead. Cannot wait. And I hope you all are excited to check out some of these maps as they all get uploaded in the next day or so.
Next few hours. Probably within the hour, actually.
All good.
We try to be quick on these things. Just pay attention. This is the message for the players. But definitely keep an eye out for the announcements over the next few hours. But I think that's a wrap. Thank you for tuning in this weekend for the semifinal stage. Thank you all for watching, and that's it. Take care.
That's it. Take care. I'm Beat4320 signing off with Megamizer. Thank you all for watching, and see you all next weekend.
License to